Kanaya? Are you okay? Hey. Oh, God. What has he done? Kanaya? Please tell me that's just grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Okay. Make-believe time is over. Oh God, 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 oh God.
Carcat, examine Sullux. You are relieved to find Sullux is not dead. He is merely KO'd. You don't think you could handle it if this was round 2 of watching your good bro get killed. Carcat, examine Feferi. She is dead. He is not going to take it well when he wakes up. You just hope he stays asleep for a while. Carcat, examine Kanaya's computer. Someone was contacting her. What the hell? There's no text in the message window. Oh, you get it. This joker types in white. Guess you'll have to highlight it to read. Carcat, highlight.
Mr. Vantus.
What the fuck? Who are you, and why are you messaging me through Kanaya's account? I seriously don't need this shit right now.
I'm delivering this message through the console of one of my numerous unwitting proteges to give you a word of advice, and then you will not hear from me again. Don't turn your back on the body.
What is that supposed to mean? That is the dumbest advice you ever heard. You typed some more curse words into the chat window, but there was no response. Body? Which body? What was he talking about? Carcat, turn around. You turn around very slowly, pretending not to be nervous. All of the bodies in the room remain as they were. There is clearly nothing to be concerned about whatsoever. Oh look, Gamzee is messaging you back, finally. You wonder what the hell he's been up to all this time. Carcat, answer.
Gamzee! Fuck! There you are! You had me worried, dude!
Honk!
Yeah. Where have you been, anyway? I told everyone to let me know if you're gonna wander off.
Honk! 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 Honk!
Yeah, I get it, wise guy. You're a fucking clown. Who cares? Quit the bullshit party clown antics and get your ass back here. The shit has hit the whirling device, and you could be in serious danger out there.
Shut up.
What?
I said shut the motherfucker up, motherfucker! Honk, honk, honk.
Dude, are you okay? You're really weirding me out.
Yeah. I guess I'm all motherfucking weird now to some extent to my own motherfucking self. But it's all good. I'm chill with it.
Oh God. No, no, no. Please don't tell me you went crazy. I couldn't take that on top of all this.
On top of motherfucking what, motherfucker?
Aridin just flipped his shit and killed Fefri and Kanaya, and I'm freaking the fuck out about it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, get back here now and have a slime pie to relax or something.
Slime? There is no more slime, brother. And anyway, shit was motherfucking poison. Didn't you know?
No? I mean, I would never eat it, but...
Then get motherfucking school-fed all about the wicked news, punchline-blooded motherfucker. It rots ya. Rusts your motherfucking think pan. And the floor all stares up, back at you, through the motherfucking hole. But there is no hole now. Only under motherfucking standing. of who all I was made out to be. All along. Only under motherfucking standing of who I was made out to motherfucking be. All a motherfucking long.
Oh my god. No, 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 no!
I've been kicking the wicked ignorance on this shit. Been motherfucking slaughtering the wicked ignorance, bro. All up in lifelong denial about my calling. As a descendant of the high motherfucking subjugulators. We are higher than you, brother. We are higher than motherfucking everybody. Honk.
Gamzee, please, no!
And now, I'm the last one. So I finally motherfucking understand. I finally got my motherfucking understand on to who the mirthful messiahs are. They were always both me. And also motherfucking me. And now. And motherfucking now. I am going to motherfucking kill all you motherfuckers.
Oh god, oh man, oh god!
I am going to motherfucking kill all you motherfuckers and paint the wicked pictures with your motherfucking blood. From your veins will drip my miracles. Your crushed bones will make my special stardust. Welcome to the Dark Carnival, brother! Honk. Honk! Honk! Honk!
You have never been so scared in your entire life. Carcat, open memo.
This is probably the last memo I will write. Because first of all, there's pretty much nothing left to say. And second of all, I might be dead soon. I'm just hoping some of you idiots read this, and even if you think I'm full of shit now, when it all starts going down, you might just remember what I said and save yourselves. The worst case scenario has happened. The Bard of Rage is on the loose. Yeah, I know, we all thought that title was a joke, but it turned out it wasn't. He's completely snapped, and for those of you further ahead on the timeline, I don't have to tell you how dangerous he is. Remember what he did to the Black King? Nobody could explain it, and then he just went back to spacing out for the rest of the battle. I mean, seriously, what the fuck was that? I don't even think the king could fucking believe it, frankly. Did anyone's attack do as much damage? I don't think so. I don't even think Vriska's did, although it's hard to say since that was the knockout blow. Spoilers. I guess we thought it was like a secret joke power or something? But the joke is on us. He is out of pie, and now the Fago Genie is out of the shitty soda bottle for good. We are so screwed. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Guys, I am terrified. I don't know what to do. I'm in a room full of bodies, and I think I'm not supposed to turn my back on them? Oh god, I just heard a honk. Oh god, oh man, oh god! No. It came from the horn pile. I don't know if it's just the body settling on an errant horn, or if I have to get the fuck out of here.
Hey, best friend. Now, what the motherfuck will I be supposed to do? I'm not following.
Past Gamzee, goddammit! I am trying to warn people of your murderous future self. This practically doesn't even have anything to do with you. Now go back to groping your horns and being distracted by colors, you useless fuck.
Yeah, I can definitely carry out that order, bro. I guess I'll wait until the motherfucking future happens to see what all this murdering noise is. Ha.
Like I was saying, stay still freaking out. There was another little honk. It was so faint. Did I just imagine it? I think I might be losing it. I really have to get out of here, but I should try to revive them first. I know Durst and Prospect are gone, but if there is any chance at all they survived, I've got to try. I'm not looking forward to going near that horn pile, though. What if he's been in there the whole time? I am shitting myself so hard here. I don't even know what to do. Guess I have to brave it for Fairy's sake.
For my sake? What do you mean, Crabcatch?
Oh God, Fairy.
Is any of this serious? It's so hard to tell. All of your memos have been so outrageous, I can't even decide what to take seriously anymore. This one sounds like the biggest whopper of all, to be conknest.
Yes, I am dead glubbing serious, okay?
Still sounds pretty fishy to me.
Fairy, I'm sorry. It was my fault. I didn't know what to do.
Sorry for what?
I can't do this. It's too much for me. I'm sorry. Before I go, everyone should also know Aridin had a complete shit-hive meltdown too. He's going around killing people with his magic wand, so keep an eye out for him. If I run into him again, I don't even know. He better pray to all his murdered angels it doesn't happen.
A magic wand? Is that so? Carl, come on now. Everyone fucking knew what was this memo's rubbish.
Hey, asshole! Consider our pact over.
Well, we ain't got a pact?
Not anymore. You are dead to me. Past you, present you, future you, and above all, ugly, scarf-necked, douchebag, hipster you. Wait, I forgot. All of the yous are that you. If I wasn't so terrified, I'd be consumed with anger. And as soon as I'm done cowering in a dark corner, hiding from that honking murderous tool, I'm going to hunt you down and fillet you with my sickle.
Whoa, Carl. This is nothing if not flattering, but don't you think you're coming on a little strong?
Oh, God! I am not hitting on you, idiot! This is honest-to-God platonic enmity. Like in the, I really do want you to die kind of way. I am not initiating an elaborate Caligulous waltz with you, you desperate shit!
I mean, yeah, obviously. I knew you weren't serious. I guess I appreciate the effort you're putting into cheering me up. I can always count on you for some good ironic repartee, Carl. Nobody else really gets our sense of humor.
No.
Are you busy? You said you'd try to make it to Loa soon. Well, how about it?
Dude, are you an idiot? You can plainly see I am 300 fucking hours in the future, even if I were remotely interested. Which to that I say, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, losing track of the time shit is easy, but when will we start riffing like this, Carl?
Like what? What are we even doing here?
I'm just lonely here, and I got major ordeals to keep afloat with.
I know you're lonely, goddammit, who cares?
I'm saying it would be cool to hang out, and you said you would. Can you put a word in with your past self? Maybe bugging him to make the trip when he gets a chance.
Wait, were you hitting on me back then? Are you hitting on me? Like an actual red solicitation? Is that what this was?
What?
God damn it, I am chewing you out for wand murder, and you are flirting with me! My fucking god, man!
Hey, I'm not spying you being anything but cagey with this whole line of humor and all.
How about no, dipshit? Not interested!
Even if I wasn't compelled to think you were still being flippant and ironic with me, you can't exactly outright reject me, can you?
Why not?
'Cause your future you doesn't count unless it's present you. Till then, it's all fair game.
Is this real? Are you being ironic or something? I can't even tell anymore. The problem is, I can't put this sort of behavior past you at all, so I don't know.
Just send past you, oh man. We'll hang out. It's not like I'm doing anything right now.
Like, fuck you aren't.
What's that mean?
You're killing angels now, aren't you?
No.
You are killing fucking angels right now in the past with your shitty gun. I just know it.
Well, there are just so damn many, Carl, and they're not getting any less bloody pissed is the thing.
This is why it would never work between us, man. Because you are a stone-cold, retarded fucking idiot. Not to mention a cowardly, backstabbing murderer. I hate you! I hate you! I hate you forever!
Car, I'm getting some seriously mixed signals here.
How could you do that to them?
Well, what to who?
To... Fuck! I thought you loved her!
Who, man? What are you talking about?
And also...
What? You're not making sense.
I can't even type her name. She was my friend. She was my really good friend. And I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do now that she's gone. I'm so upset. I am just completely freaking out. In every way possible.
Yeah, I know what it's like. You want to talk about it?
Fuck no. I can't stand to look at your dumb purple words anymore. Next time I see that shitty color, you better believe it'll be coming out of your body. And no, for the love of fuck, that was not innuendo. Anyway, that's it, I guess.
Honk.
Oh, God.
Hey, best motherfucking friend!
What all seems to be the motherfucking problem?
Oh, God, oh, God. Don't you see, everyone? This crazy fucker has completely cracked. I told you.
That's kicking the wicked motherfucking misinformation, my brother!
I'm as chill as all what's can be.
No cause for alarm! Just motherfucking gotta sit and zone the motherfuck out with a pan rusting pie, like as my usual motherfucking self does. Honk, 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 honk!
Oh, God, 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 oh, God.
I'm in your future, best friend.
I know where you motherfucking are!
And what you'll motherfucking do.
No, 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 no.
And also, guess motherfucking what?
No, I don't want to.
I'm all about to be meeting up some friends.
Gonna get pretty motherfucking friendly at them real soon.
I wonder if you can be all that with me in time and make me get my reconsider on.
Maybe split an elixir like a couple of choice bros.
Just like we are.
Me and him.
Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. I have to go.
Terezi, examine Tavros.
Oh my, what have we here?
The upset of the upsetting discovery quickly turns to dismay and grief. Adios, sweet toy doormat. You succumb to emotion. Tears are in order, probably. You attempt to sniffle. A wobble of the lip, even. Alas, the tears will not come. Stupid, lousy, doomed Dave and your stupid, lousy complicity in his death. Getting you all cried out like that. Oh well, whatever. There are more important things at hand to concern yourself with than the flow of teal ocular discharge. A crime has been committed. And where crime strikes, there is justice to be done. Terezi, investigate. The scene is a gruesome spectacle to your nose, otherwise known as a nosticle. Under other circumstances, the aroma could be delightful, a rich chocolatey bouquet sent from the heavens. But at the scene of this fresh murder, the smell is highly unpalatable. Stomach-turning, even. It smells like all the worst things you would expect it to and more. But a true legislacerator must be steeled to the revolting. Only the truth matters. And if there's one thing that matters even more than the truth, which there is, it's justice. Someone is going to pay. Terezi, consider suspects. Before the full investigation is underway, a legislacerator will always have a chief suspect in mind. The one she will hold guilty until proven otherwise, a process customarily taking place after the execution. Even so, it is only prudent to stay open to the possibility of other culprits. As they say in your line of work, there's always room on the gallows for more to swing. And though executing the wrong person is only a minor embarrassment to the court block, it is an embarrassment nonetheless. His tyranny will surely commend you for your due diligence by graciously neglecting to eat you after the trial. Terezi, sniff around for clues. Above, you detect faint traces of what you reckon to be special stardust, such as the kind left behind by the flapping wings of a mischievous fairy. Suspicious indeed. And not far from that, you detect bright trails of white light. It smells hopeful. Also curious. And that noise behind you. Terezi, inspect noise. Oh, of course. It is Gamzee up to his unmistakable charades. He is wandering around somewhere out there in the abyss. He probably has no idea what sort of danger he is in with one or more murderers on the loose. Poor guy. We'll have to seek him out shortly and offer him protection. You'd feel terrible if you were to lose any more friends. Terezi, deploy forensics crew. But first you must complete your investigation. Professor Pusefoot, Inspector Berrybreath, and Dr. Honeytongue reporting. Your team of forensic scientists is the best there is. There is no bit of evidence which will escape their eager and busy snouts. Terezi, draw outline. Professor Pusefoot immediately begins drawing a pointless chalk outline around the body, as is standard protocol. Which is to say, you hold up a piece of chalk to his snout and draw it yourself. Yuck, the chalk is getting blood on it. You will have to discard that color. Terezi, dust footprints. You grind up a piece of chalk and dab Inspector Berrybreath's sample plush rump into the powder. You dust the victim's robotic apparatus, revealing nothing. Quite the slippery one you're dealing with. There are no prints on the victim's face either. This was surely the work of a master criminal. The murder weapon, however, reveals a plethora of prints. Your keen tongue tells you that most of these belong to the victim, but several are unidentified. You are only pretending to think there is any chance they are not Frisco's, because otherwise it would be no fun. The inspector's bottom has become dreadfully bloody, though. You believe you will dismiss the inspector. Terezi, get medical report.
What's that, Dr. Honeytongue? Your analysis is inconclusive? You are recommending a full autopsy of the corpse, you say? No, Honeytongue, are you quite mad? The corpse must not be dismembered yet. There could still be hope for the victim's resurrection. And according to the Legislator's Handbook, the victim's well-being is among the highest of investigative priorities.
The odds that his dream self survived are quite slim, you admit. But you must at least try for the sake of your friend, even if it means braving the awful stench. Terezi, prepare to revive. This is not going to be pretty. But what are friends for if they can't smooch each other's butchered corpses when the need arises? You will just have to suck it up. You can do it, Terezi. Revive.
×2 corpse smooch combo!
Alas, they cannot be revived. Their dream selves have been slain.
Rufio! Make him pay! Oh no! Rufio has just been murdered through the chest by his cruel nemesis, Captain Hook! His newfound father figure and man Skylark watches in horror!
No! Speak to me, Rufio! Oh god, what has he done? Rufio? Please tell me that's just Mohawk Dye. Please just be Mohawk Dye. Please just be Mohawk Dye. Please just be Mohawk Dye. Okay, make-believe time is over. Oh god, 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 oh god. I wish you had a dad like me too, Rufio. And how I wish you could have been my son. You were so much better than that traitorous piece of shit Cal who betrayed me to join Hook. You taught me so much, Rufio. You taught me to crow. You taught me to fight. You taught me to fly. Please don't teach me to die now. I know no one thought you were real, but I believed in you. I always believed. I won't let you leave me.
Andrew Hussey, revive.
This is
Why don't we go see what John is up to? John, behold Puffy Oracle. You are transfixed by the haunting mystery and beauty of this cloud's message. How long have you been staring at it? Minutes? Hours? You have begun to lose track of time. What could it be? Two squirming cephalopods locked in a mating ritual? You suppose you will never know. John, snap out of it! You somehow managed to pry your eyes from the exquisite celestial projection. You have been exploring the battlefield with a new ally, a friendly fellow who strikes you as a sort of wizardly vassal. Your travels have led you here. You spy a wallet lying on the ground. John, take wallet. You pick up the wallet. It is full of many things, but the first thing to catch your eye is a note. John, read note.
Son, if you're reading this, it means you have inherited my wallet. You have truly become an adult man. Wield it with responsibility and integrity. I am so proud of you.
John, become overwhelmed with responsibility. You are suddenly overwhelmed. How can one boy handle such awesome power and responsibility? You also wonder why your dad dropped his wallet. It's as if he knew you would find it here. Perhaps he has been cloud gazing too. Anyway, you wonder what else he's got in here. John, check contents of wallet. The first card you examine contains 1 ton of shaving cream. Your father is nothing if not prepared. WV, inspect Windy Boy's treasure. Oh goodness, such lovely cargo the boy has produced from his small brown square. The black and white patterns on these little carapace cylinders are impossibly attractive. You should be careful with that! Do you have any idea how flammable shaving cream is? WV, imbibe like the wind. You gulp down decadent foamy dollops of the Beard Buster, and quickly respond with a blur callback, as depicted jostling in the lower right-hand corner of the image, because it is not nearly as tasty as you'd hoped. But then you keep eating it anyway. John, empty wallet. You don't have all day to be pouring through this thing while your silly friend eats shaving cream. You already wasted hours staring at mysterious things happening in clouds. Time to take a rapid inventory. John, examine contents. Look at all this fatherly loot. An inviting pile of pipes. A somewhat less inviting pile of razor blades. A spare car. An assortment of shoes, hats, and ties. Several issues of The Serious Jester. Ticket stubs to Cirque du Soleil. You would prefer to forget what happened that day. He was just so embarrassing. A briefcase full of fatherly documents, a variety of photographs, a laptop computer, 10 tons of pipe tobacco, and a lighter. John, examine photographs. The wallet unsurprisingly contained a series of sentimental photographs of when you were young. Some of these photos appear to have jokes written on the back. Others, cake recipes. He also kept a series of portraits of some of his favourite comedians. Some are understandable. Harry Anderson goes without saying. Bill Cosby? Living fatherly legend? But his interest in Mr. Foxworthy always struck you as a little lame. Those redneck jokes were so corny and stupid. You secretly suspected your father was mostly arrested by the man's mustache. Maybe he fantasized about shaving the man's egregious, furry lip. This seems like a reasonable theory to you. John, examine laptop. Hooray, a computer! You have been dying for a way to talk to your friends again. He bought this laptop at the Dadley Depot, an incredibly boring store established to furnish dignified gentlemen everywhere with dull, fatherly goods. It was always so boring when he dragged you there. You have no idea who this douchebag is. Who's this douchebag? Is what you ask every time you see his smug face. Maybe you're being unfair to the man, though. Some guy named Crosby, you guess? Who cares? He's so boring. John, clean up this mess. You've recapture-logged the stuff and put it neatly in your dad's sweet wallet. You're almost done. Just one more thing to... Oh, for the love of... John, get in. Fine. You guess you're going for a little ride. John, buckle up. Safety is the most important thing. WV, follow suit. You presume the Windy Boy knows what he is doing. You tug the dark sash across your chest and secure it. This is an incredible look for you. It's too bad the fashion accessory seems to trap you inside this vehicle. Human fashion and transportation and safety sure are weird, and apparently interrelated. WV, ride! Your feet do not reach the little steppy levers. Your co-pilot points out that you also do not have the key. You are terribly disappointed. John, just do Windy thing already. He probably would have been a terrible driver anyway. John and WV, ascend. John, pester Jade.
Hey Jade, are you there? I have a computer now. This boring guy keeps blinking at me though, and it's weird.
John! Wow! Finally!
Hi, sorry I disappeared after you entered the game, but from what I've seen in the clouds, it doesn't look like you've had much trouble making progress.
Nope! Dave was able to set up as my server player. He is building up my house right now so that we can deploy some equipment up there.
Oh, nice! Dave is serving all the ladies, isn't he?
Yep.
He's like a dude on Butler Island. I mean, a dude who happens to be one of the butlers, doing a lot of serving to various ladies who are vacationing at this snooty resort. Wait, I'm fucking this up.
That's okay, I won't tell him about it.
Okay, good. All I'm saying is, why can't I have a Dave Butler too?
Well, maybe you can. I will try and put in a good word for you.
Thank you. What's the equipment you're deploying?
I'm not sure. Something to do with cloning, I guess? It serves some purpose in my quest as a witch of space. A nice troll named Kanai has been advising me on stuff about that. Have you talked to her?
I don't think so. Not recently, anyway.
You should! A bunch of trolls are not nearly as bad as I thought. Even Carcat, he has been helping me too. Sort of.
He has? But I thought he hated you.
Oh yeah, he said plenty of stuff like that. But I don't think he ever actually meant it. Flying off the handle is part of his charm in a funny way, once you know that about him.
Yeah, this is what I've concluded about him as well. He's a pretty great guy. I'm looking forward to more of his outbursts, especially his first conversation with me, which I am to understand will be legendary. But we shouldn't tell him we said any of this, or he'll be furious.
Shh.
So, what else have you been up to? We should try to catch up as much as possible.
Yeah. What else? There's been so much going on, it's been a little hard to keep track of it all. Why don't you tell me what you've been up to first?
Oh man, you will never guess what I'm doing right now. Go ahead, try to guess. You will not succeed.
Whoa! John, where did you get that nice flying car?
Oh, God damn it! How do you know? Do you have Rose's crystal ball?
Sort of. She gave me the code and I made a cool pair of goggles with it.
I'm surrounded by real-life witches. Everyone I know is turning magic. It's ridiculous. Including me. I'm magic now.
It certainly seems so. What with your fancy magic car and your chauffeur familiar, I guess.
No, he's neither a chauffeur nor a familiar. He's actually a new friend. Also, this is not a magic car. It's an ordinary car. I found it in my dad's wallet.
You did?
Yeah, I just found his wallet on the ground, but my dad was nowhere to be found.
Huh.
The clouds let me do the wallet, though, so maybe they'll keep leading me to him.
Maybe, but hang on, let me try something.
Okay. I've seen a lot of interesting things in the clouds. I guess you used to see things like that all the time, right?
Yes! What have you seen?
Wow, well, lots of things that were very mysterious and didn't make much sense. But also lots of things I recognized. Like stuff I've done before, and also stuff I'll do in the future, and also things that Rose and Dave have been up to, and you too.
Like what? What did you see?
Well, I saw you on your island, and I saw you sleeping in a floating bed, and I saw your pretty snow planet, and I saw you with some frogs. Have you found any frogs yet?
Frogs? No.
Well, I saw you once in a neat outfit. It was kind of like you're torn from the pages of one of my favorite Japanese mangas, and the snow was melting, and you were surrounded by frogs for some reason. Now it sounds like I'm describing a weird dream I had about you.
Sure does.
Which I guess is sort of true? Anyway, I guess that must not have happened yet.
Nope. But that sure does sound pretty interesting. I wonder why I would be surrounded by frogs.
Don't know, but you are a witch, remember? Witches love frogs.
That's true. I hope I am not planning on putting them in a cauldron or anything.
I doubt it. Looked to me like a friendly gathering.
Well,
Oh, and one time I saw a green version of you with pointy ears, and you were crying. Did that happen yet?
yes. I prototyped my dead dream self and tried to get her to fight Jack, but it turned out to be a big mistake. God, I can't believe how dumb that idea was. She was an emotional wreck.
Oh no, what happened? Where is she now?
Oh, she went off to cry somewhere else. Good riddance.
Wow, Jade, you've really been up to a lot.
I guess so.
And I've just been staring at these dumb clouds for hours or whatever, and I even saw my own dead body in a cloud.
What? Oh no.
It's okay though. It already happened. I was sort of tricked into sleeping on my quest bed, and when I went to sleep, Jack killed me. She must have known that would happen.
Who?
Vriska, do you know her?
I don't think so.
She's pretty cool, but just between you and me, she might be a little crazy.
Well, if she tricked you into getting killed, then I would have to agree.
But I don't think it's really like that. Honestly, I think dying was a necessary part of the process, and she just didn't tell me so I wouldn't get scared.
What process? And how are you alive now if you died? John, I'm a little confused.
Well, I died on the quest bed and woke up here as my dream self. And now I have all these sweet wind powers, which is how I'm making this car fly.
Oh, that makes sense. David mentioned you reached the god tier,
Yeah,
but he did not say what it involved. He probably didn't want to make me worried.
maybe, or he was just being some sort of aloof cool kid.
Or that. But he also said that no one else would do it but you. Actually, now it makes sense that I wouldn't be able to, since my dream self is dead. It's too bad, really.
Yeah.
I wonder what space powers would be like.
I have no idea.
Hello.
Maybe you shouldn't rule it out, though. I mean, you did mention your dream self isn't completely dead, remember?
Huh? You're right. I suddenly don't know if I want to become a god tier anymore.
She was that bad, huh?
Ugh! I don't even want to talk about her. She is sad and cowardly.
Okay, I'll try not to pry.
Why don't you tell me about your new friend? He sure seems to be enjoying that horn.
I know, right? He's just a silly guy I met when I woke up here. He seemed to be curious about me and followed me around for a while. Also, I noticed he was wearing my bedsheet.
What is he doing with that?
I don't know, there seems to be this whole cult full of people who worship my ghost sheets. I ran into a bunch of them at the Salamander Village. They are all completely ridiculous. So I guess he's a member of the cult?
Probably. You are just going to have to deal with the fact that you are becoming a famous hero, John, and people everywhere will idolize you.
Derp, they're not idolizing me, it's my dumb bedsheets they love. It's so stupid. Oh, also another thing about him. He has the Queen's ring.
Huh? That's great! John, you have to get that ring from him.
I've tried. I asked him politely for it and everything, but he's very protective of it.
That is a problem.
Actually, I think it's okay. I think he's supposed to keep it.
You do?
Yeah, once I saw something in the clouds. It was hard to tell what was going on, but I saw him. I'm pretty sure it was from the future. And he had the ring and...
And what?
And the cloud stopped showing me. But I was pretty sure that someday, he will have to wear it.
Huh?
So I think I'll just let him keep it. For some reason, I trust him.
Okay, John. I trust you. So, I will trust your trust in him.
Yeah, trust all around.
I'm gonna be a supportive piece of shit all day and fall down all this trust.
How trustworthy do you even have to be to confide in someone like that? Anyway, I guess that's enough of that nonsense. I should keep looking for my dad. Maybe if I fly around in this car with that guy beeping here, the noise will get his attention and he'll find me.
John, I already found your dad.
You did?
Yes, I found him with my goggles almost right away. But I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, well that sure is convenient. Where is he?
He is with Rose's mom. They're in a castle having some sort of tea party together. They appear to be enjoying each other's company. It's quite adorable, actually.
Oh, wow. Jade, what if they get married or something? Oh god, if Rose became my sister, that would wreak havoc on Carcat's shipping diagram. As leader of this team, I submit that we cannot afford to let this happen. Everyone, man your battle stations.
Red alert!
We have a ship to sink. Armed torpedoes!
Auga!
Target destroyed. I'm just joking around, of course.
Dear. Oh, really, John? But really, they make a nice couple, and I think it would be great if they got married.
Yes, I agree. Even if it would make it awkward for me to marry Rose.
I guess so.
But me, that doesn't matter. These are kind of special circumstances.
Yes, they are pretty special.
I wonder if my dad and her mom would mind us getting married.
I don't know. Who are they to stand between two youngsters in love?
Whoa, in love?
Yes, John. Two people must be in love in order to get married. It is one of the rules.
Oh, geez. I guess you're right.
So, what do you say, John? Are you in love with Rose? And if not, are you prepared to fall in love with her? Well?
This line of questioning makes me flustered. All I know is I was ordered by Carcat to marry Rose. I think we can both agree that it was very reckless to look at a crappy shipping diagram made by an alien and ignore its message altogether.
I didn't even know Carcat made a shipping diagram.
I think it's a thing of beauty, and it will save the human race.
I will have to make him show me.
Yes, by the way, you will marry Dave. 100% true reality. It's okay though. I'll not press you on your feelings for him. I already know you're totally into the Strider anyway.
What?
It's all in the diagram, Jade. It's all in the diagram.
I don't know about that. I clearly need to take a good hard look at this prophetic document, and possibly tell Carcat what an idiot he is.
That you do. Okay, but anyway, who cares about his terrible, shitty drawings and meddlesome romantic schemes? How do I find my dad?
Well, I don't actually know where he is relative to you, so I don't know if I can give you directions.
Blah.
There might be some way to do that. These goggles are actually really complicated. I will look into it and get back to you. In the meantime, why don't you fly around and keep looking? At least now you know to look for a castle. And maybe the clouds will give you some tips.
Yes, that's a good idea. I'll do that. Thanks for the help, Jade.
Sure.
I'll talk to you later.
Later.
Carcat, contact John.
John,
Carcat, what's up?
I'm not sure why I'm telling you this. I guess it's just out of a sense of obligation at this point. We've come this far, so I feel like you should know.
No, what?
I might not make it out of this alive. This might even be the last time you hear from me. Wait, what the fuck am I saying? The last time you hear from me will be the first time you hear from me. I mean, this could be the last time from my perspective. Because from my perspective, I could be dead soon.
Oh no. Are you in some kind of trouble? Is it Jack? Carcat, what's going on?
Oh god, the honking! Why won't the honking stop? I have to go. Sorry for being such a douche to you and your friends. I hope you can succeed as a leader, where I failed miserably.
This message was rather disconcerting. You urge your navigator to ease up on the honking for a while, since it is distracting, and in somewhat bad taste given the circumstances. You think you should try to message your friend back. John, pester Carcat.
Carcat! Hey buddy, you're making me worried there. Are you okay?
What in the name of sweet globe-tickling fuck? Egbert, I just got done erupting a whole volcano of merciless fuck you on the primitive village located squarely on your crotch. Assuming that's a suitably terrible part of human anatomy for a village in jeopardy to exist. Shut up! How dare you contact me while I'm in the middle of my backwards march of hate through your tedious timeline?
Oh god, this is not right. You aren't supposed to hate me anymore. You're supposed to be kind to my friend, sorta. When is this?
What do you mean, when is this? Okay, let me just check the universal clock which keeps consistent time for all frames of reference in all planes of reality. It's 1/2 you're a moron.
Okay, duh, I know that. I mean, how many times have you talked to me before?
We just got done with our second conversation. How can you not know this?
Ugh. This isn't good. I need to talk to future you.
Why?
Because it sounds like you're in trouble. I think maybe you're running from Jack?
Of course we're running from Jack. I just got done fucking telling you that.
No, I know, but
I guess my future conversations will instigate some misguided need for you to get in touch with me later on. What have I gotten myself into here? I swear, it never ends with the ultimate riddle shit. Even after the game is over. Even after you lose it. How unfair is that?
Ultimate riddle shit?
I can tell this conversation is going to be an utter fucking joy to participate in. I honestly envy anyone in the position of not having to put up with reading it. But you asked for it, John, so here we go. Are you ready?
No, I just need to talk to future you.
No, you don't. Take it from me. The guy is a bastard.
Future Carcat, retreat into lab. You have been so busy being consumed by unspeakable horror, you didn't notice someone has been trying to contact you. Carcat, answer Terezi.
Carcat, I have grave and serious news to report. I have discovered the scene of a real-life murder. Tavros was the victim. I'm very upset, but I'm trying to stay professional about it. This crime is not going to solve itself. I have conducted my preliminary forensic analysis of the scene, but my findings have been mostly inconclusive. I am only pretending to think there is any chance it was not Vriska, because otherwise it wouldn't be fun. Anyway, I just wanted to warn you, there is a bloodthirsty murderer on the loose, and you should be careful out there. Now I must attempt to revive the victim. Ugh. Carcat, you cannot even imagine what this smells like. But I pride myself on being a true professional as well as an excellent friend. I will be away from my glasses for just a moment, so if you get this message, please be patient.
Terezi? Are you there? Oh, fuck. Is Tavros dead too? Terezi, listen to me. You have to get out of there. Vriska is the least of our problems. Wait, forensic analysis? Are you fucking insane? Put your fucking glasses back on. God damn it.
Honk.
Ah! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Carcat, examine Sullux. You wish you would wake up. You could really use someone with awesome powers right now, being awake and not useless. Oh god, are those his teeth on the floor? Carcat, put teeth back in. There, good as new, best friend. It's like it never happened. No one can ever blame you for dropping him down the stairs now. Stairs? What stairs? Carcat, contact Aqueous. You were hoping it wouldn't have to come to this, but you're running out of options. You need backup. Strong backup.
Aqueous, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, good. Are you still really strong? Like, is that still your thing?
I am still exceptionally strong. Strength continues to be my strongest attribute.
Oh, okay, good. I guess that was a pretty dumb question. I need your help.
With what?
Gamzee is on a rampage. He's going to kill us all if we don't stop him.
You mean the High Blood?
What? Yeah, I guess.
Oh dear.
What?
Are you saying the High Blood has finally embraced his position atop the hierarchy?
No, I'm saying he fucking snapped and wants to murder us all.
Yes, exactly.
Damn it! Why does this conversation have to be so predictably terrible? All I'm asking you to do, no, ordering you to do, is go find Gamzee and beat him to death with your bare hands, or possibly 2 halves of a broken bow, before he kills anyone else.
I certainly appreciate the debauchery inherent in receiving an order of such gravity from a rogue-blooded foulmouth, but I'm not entirely positive I can raise a hand to the High Blood. It wouldn't be my place.
Oh my god! Why do you have to be so difficult in all the most fucked up ways possible? You're getting off on this, aren't you? If you ask me for a towel, I'm going to flip my shit right off this fucking meteor. It will just be me spinning and spinning and spinning into endless nothing screaming.
No, I have a sufficient supply of drying utilities.
I forbid you from getting off on any of this. Don't get off on my orders. Don't get off on phrases like fuck, fuck, fuckity fuck. And don't get off on any sort of weird admiration you might be harboring for a murderous clown with purple blood.
The blood. It is just so exquisitely purple.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, but look. The situation is very delicate, I believe. The High Blood would benefit from a proper inculturation into the aristocracy.
I don't think he gives a shit about your etiquette lessons, or how a true gentleman is to go about handling a proper fucking horse teed. Seriously, people are in danger here.
I'll take measures to ensure our comrades aren't injured.
Okay, and?
Well,
but you won't fight him. Is that it?
if it comes to close quarter skirmish, I will try to be prepared.
How fucking reassuring! You are such an idiot! I don't get it! You kiss the ground this lunatic walks on because he has purple blood, but that doesn't stop you from ripping on Aridin. I know for a fact you don't like him. And his blood is even purpler, isn't it?
Yes, that's different. He is a sea dweller. Our feud is codified in tradition. Nay, we are obliged to be at odds. It's dignified.
Okay, fine. Then speaking of which, he's on a murderous rampage too.
He is? How many of us are rampaging murderously exactly?
I don't know. At least 3 probably, but who even knows at this point? The point is, if you see him, would you mind snapping his stupid wand in half or something? And then choking to death with the shitty pretentious scarf?
Do I really have to?
God, what is the problem now?
I'd prefer not to interact with him.
Why?
It's primarily that his advances make me uncomfortable.
I would high-five you if it wouldn't shatter every bone in my hand. And if you didn't smell terrible. But seriously, if you could carry out my orders in the least perverse way possible, that would be great. Just kill 1 or more of these assholes and get back to me, okay? I need you to come through for me because we're running out of manpower here.
We are?
Yes, didn't I mention? Feferi, Kanaya, and Tavros are dead, Solix is unconscious, and Terezi is missing. Oh god, I hope she's okay. I should probably go look for her.
Oh, shoot. Excuse my vulgarity.
I'll let it slide. Just do what I say, okay?
I will look into it.
Terezi, return to computer lab. You foolishly misplaced your glasses during your heroic revival attempt, leaving you with no way of communicating with the others to warn them. This is why you really should carry no less than 5 computers on you at all times, like a sensible person. But there is no one in here. Just someone taking a nap on the horn pile over there. And a big puddle of something next to the transportalizer. Grub sauce, maybe? You hope it's grub sauce. Please be grub sauce. Terezi, sample sauce. Someone either had a major sauce accident earlier, or this is the scene of yet another real-life murder. Your team is so lucky to have you around to sleuth these heinous crimes. And yet, the body is missing. Can't conduct much forensic analysis without it. This is exactly why you should never turn your back on a body, not even for a second. Terezi, examine horn pile. This was no nap. This was another murder. What is going on in this lab? Terezi, examine body. Another textbook impaling. Your perp has been busy tonight. Wait. There appears to be a pair of smaller marks on the victim's neck. Terezi, examine marks. Has the killer really developed a taste for blood? She's completely out of control. According to your expert analysis, she barged in here with a lance, her new weapon of choice. This startled everyone in the room so much it triggered a dreadful grub sauce spill and/or chainsaw accident, causing the missing victim to lose a large volume of blood and/or grub sauce. Horrified by the sight, everyone fled the room except for the present victim who was napping on the horn pile. The perpetrator, in her deranged state of mind, then sampled the spilt green blood/sauce from the floor. Her thirst peaked. She became tempted by the buffet of rich royal blood on the horn pile, dragged a trail of green from the puddle to the horns, and helped herself to the victim's neck. The victim undoubtedly woke up midway through the gruesome feast, fought back, and got a lance through the chest for her trouble. The perp then fled into the lab, thirsty for more. Yes, you were quite sure that your theory doesn't make a lick of sense! You wish you had your crack team of experts to advise you. If only you hadn't kicked them all into the bottomless pit, along with probably your glasses accidentally. Damn their insubordination! Open chest. You got emergency backup absorbency unit. Drink milk. Fiddlesticks. Examine broken bow. Archery is so hard when you're this strong. Examine fine art. Legends tell of muscle beasts once roaming the cosmos that were so enormous, They could destroy entire planets with but a twitch of any anatomical feature. Are the legends true? You hope so. This piece is simply called Edward. It is so beautiful. You got a heap of fresh towels! Examine Robopile, a gratifying heap of soundly trashed robotics. Standing near this pile stirs powerful emotions. The closer you stand to piles of stuff, the more freely the feelings flow. It is a law of reality.
A ferocious and concerned Moirail suddenly approaches out of some wild shrubberies.
I regard the ferocious Moirail stoically. I greet Miss Lejeune without issuing a statement of action in the first person.
Miss Leon ponders over whether Mr. Zahak is still feeling blue over his departed robo-sweetheart and needs more cheering up.
Mr. Zahak, I will probably be feeling blue about that for some time. Yes. But he is, darn it, I am exceptionally strong and will cope with it admirably. Even though she didn't even say goodbye for some reason.
Aww. We can always curl up in the pile again to talk about feelings.
Nepeta, for goodness sakes, a man can only discuss feelings for so much time. How long have we already spent in the robotic pile? I believe it was at least an hour. We examined my emotional state until we were both blue in the face. What?
Blue, 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 blue. I just love the way you say that word.
I know. Nepeta, I think it would behoove us to address the extreme danger in a serious manner.
You mean about Gamzee? I'm still not sure if I can believe it.
That's because you still refuse to look upon our bloodlines as the deciding behavioral factors they are.
Behavioral?
Behavioral. Sorry, my heart is galloping and I can't enunciate properly. The worst case scenario is upon us. His is the richest and most noble blood possible among the Highland dwellers. As such, he is prone to being more violent and unpredictable than any of us. Not everyone has been as lucky as I in the domain of more allegiance. I udder to think what I might be without you, Nepeta.
Udder?
Shudder.
Oh, that's so sweet, Equius. You know I'll always be ready to tackle pounce you whenever you start getting especially furious.
Yes, which is among the reasons why I must make your protection a high priority. The High Blood has joined a stable of those who are becoming increasingly volatile and murderous as we remain stranded in this laboratory. I command you to steer clear of them. Do you understand?
Did you mean steer in the livestock sense?
Yes.
Well, if you're referring to Vriskers, I was already plenty scared of her. And if you're talking about Mr. Emperor, he's always giving me the creeps anyway, so there's nothing to fret over.
Excellent. I would still prefer you hide. Prefer.
Hide? Where?
Behind the gate.
Gate? You mean gate? What gate? What are you talking about?
I mean that door over there, you gosh darn silly face.
Oh, okay.
I will now seek the High Blood, Nepeta. I command you to go hide as we discussed.
Sure. But there are a lot of nuts on the loose out there, so don't stick your neck out and take any big frisks.
I will exact caution, even when safety looks to be 100% assured. Even so, I would still like to take the opportunity to say...
What?
Goodbye.
Well, okay. Goodbye. But you had better believe I'll see you again soon, Equius.
Yes, you will.
Drink milk. Lap, 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 lap. You got a fresh towel. Examine teapot. Chamomile. It smells so good. Pearl Grey. This has been steeping for way too long, so it is undoubtedly very strong. Just the way Aqueous likes it.
Nepeta sheepishly looks at her shoe with a question on her pursed lips.
For Pete's good-for-nothing Dixie whistling sakes, Nepeta! I am through talking about feelings. Now go hide like I commanded.
But so many of our friends have died, and it just makes me so sad to think about. I don't think we've even scratched the surface of our feelings yet. And our feelings in this case are a very tall and inviting carpeted post to sink our claws into.
I do not hoof claws. I mean have claws.
I know! I was speaking metaphorically.
Mr. Zahak rolls his eyes, which remain concealed and aloof as ever.
Besides, I know for a fact that you're still feeling blue from losing Aradia.
I suppose.
I did not mention, but I think I should. It may perk you up to know that I had a dream about her during my last catnap.
You did?
Yes, she had these purdy wings and a splendid hood. I think she might have been cosplaying, much like Friska's been.
Uh-huh.
She was so happy, just like she used to be, and she said she would see you soon.
That's a nice thought, and thank you for sharing it. But it was only a dream, and will surely have no consequence in reality.
Equius? Are those feelings I'm detecting with my wiggly whiskery nose?
Maybe.
Then we must take this to the pile, scratching post-haste.
Okay. Just for a little while, though.
You then proceed to have the most poignant and heartfelt feelings jam in the history of Paradox Space, or piles of things.
I, a muscular man who is clearly a feline-obsessed female at the moment, do something suitably cat-like in accordance with the nature of this juvenile theatrical amusement.
Strong Equius no like his poor attempt at roleplay. Also disapproves of missed opportunity to spell amusement as amusement.
That's not how I talk.
Equius commands strong, muscular cat girl to get in role better.
Oh, good grief.
He commands it.
Fine. I, again as a lithe-clawed female wearing a preposterous hood, I mean preposterous, strike a supine posture on the floor. Darn it. Posture. The exposed belly commands to be scratched. It commands it do as it says.
Roar, hulking brute, no obey command. Too strong for touchy cuddly stuff per usual.
The scruffy-haired, saucer-eyed smart aleck takes issue with the tone of the girl currently posing as said hulking brute. She/he wonders if he/she appreciates that the powerful nobleman currently meow-scurading as her/him would be more than happy to accommodate said cuddly stuff, outrageous strongness permitting.
Equius, damn it! Why do you always have to make this so cerebral?
Language.
Sorry.
What am I doing wrong?
Well, you don't always have to announce who you are pretending to be in every line. You don't always have to point out that it's just pretend. In fact, that's sort of an RP no-no.
How would you recommend I approach the absurdist charade, then?
I don't know, just by having fun and having a sense of humor about it and such. And not sneaking in sneaky sneaker little barbs of disdain for the exercise. I'm not dumb, you know. I catch those like scared little scurrying rodents.
I was having fun. The line about the belly scratching was exceptionally playful, and I am to be commended. You will commend me. I command it!
Yes, okay, you're right. That was really great. Do more of that, okay? Ready? Go!
I think I'm out of material, though. I don't actually know that much about cats.
Fine. We can stop. Here, take your gross stinky glasses back, Sweat Quiz.
Very well. Here is your hood.
Yeah. Why don't you hang on to that? Forever. It is my present to you.
I can't tell you how touching I find this gesture, Nepeta. Thank you. from the very bottom of my ludicrously powerful cardiovascular system.
Don't mention it.
Examine shipping wall. You just don't have the heart to update the wall to reflect the recent deaths of your friends. As a veteran shipper, you have grown accustomed to watching your ships get sunk, but not like this. Examine paint set. Alternium paint sets are manufactured with the pigment from the blood of called wigglers, which is pretty powerful when you think about it. Examine yarn. Bat, bat, bat. Pounce, pounce, pounce. Darjeeling. So fragrant. Examine sugar pile. Just looking at this pile is making you sleepy. And emotional. No one can ever accuse you of not being prepared to sweeten a warm beverage. Examine Gamzee Diamond Carcat. You suppose this pairing is still viable, although the roles will have to be dramatically reversed. Examine Briska Spade Terezi. Yes! This matchup always seemed just so perfect to you. Why can't anyone else see it? Why can't they see? It's hard being a shipper. It's hard and no one understands. Examine Jade Club Carcat, Carcat. You will have to remember to write Jade a nice thank you note for helping to stabilize Carcat's unhealthy relationship with his past and future selves. Maybe now with a clear head he will be able to open his eyes to what waits for him in other quadrants. Certain other possibilities. Maybe noticing someone nice over there in that bright red corner who has been sitting there all along. Examine John Dursite. This is, a ship in progress. Human romance sure is weird. Examine Cretes, you mean crates. Oh no! No one must ever see! No one must ever see! Someday you will work up the guts to say something. Maybe once this huge murder fiasco blows over. Enter Great. You mean great. You suppose you should stay put like Aquia said. But it's so frustrating being all cooped up in here. Surely scooting through the air ducts for a while couldn't hurt. He will never know. Look through Great. Fusefoot? Berry Breath? Dr. Honeytongue? What monster could do this?
Next for what?
Transportalize. It doesn't work. Someone must have disabled the transportalizer on the other side. You got an enchanted shitty wizard figurine. It's a miracle. Examine Green Trail. Looks like someone's being pretty sloppy with their grub sauce. At least, you hope that's grub sauce. Someone has chopped this thing right in half. Maybe whoever's traversing through these corridors does not want to be followed. You can certainly respect such sneaky tactics. You got a shattered bust of an incredibly attractive, sweaty human male actor! You have told Nepeta not to scoot through the air ducts and steal the cherished belongings of others. But does she listen? Of course not. You got Ahab's crosshairs! Perfect! This is exactly the kind of firepower you could use if you're going up against... You just broke it. Examine slain beast. Arrows? Fired true straight through the eyes. Who could have done this?
Ah, it's you, Pyro. Have you seen the High Blood about? Pardon, smelled.
Check it the motherfuck out! It's the peasant blood. Fucking
Peasant blood? Is that a joke?
If your blood is a running motherfucking gag, then soon it will be running through my motherfucking fingers.
The profanity is sickening. You'll stop.
You'll... Kneel!
You are not Pyro. You are the High Blood. I should have known. Remove your counterfeit eyewear at once. If you please, sir.
I'll show you what I motherfucking got. If you show me what's motherfucking yours.
What?
It was a motherfucking joke. Honk.
We really should talk.
You really should, Neil.
What was that? The volume of your voice keeps fluctuating.
I said, Neil, motherfucker. I told you to motherfucking kneel, motherfucker! Honk, honk, honk. Honk. Honk! 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 Honk!
John, take car. This is why seatbelt safety should always be paramount. Remember to buckle up. Now, John, proceed to the castle. Perhaps this is the one. As you approach, you make an attempt to contact your friends for verification. But there is no answer from Jade, or from Rose. You wonder what they could be up to. It seems someone else is bugging you. Answer them.
Hi, John.
Oh, hey there, Vriska. Can this wait? I was about to check out this castle and see if my dad is here.
Your guardians are not here.
Oh, dang it. Do you know where they are?
Yes, they are in another castle. Don't worry, you'll find them later.
How much later?
In a while. Man, settle down. I am telling you that you will find them after a little more questing around in your awesome blue godhood. So why don't you relax and talk to me for a while?
Well, okay, I guess.
Why don't you have your hood up, by the way?
Shrug?
You look great with the hood up. And anyway, we should be showing a little pride as the only ones to make God tier, don't you think?
Psh! I don't know if it's much of a major accomplishment, honestly.
John, are you mad at me?
No?
Then what's the matter?
I guess I just miss my dad. I was hoping he would be here, but apparently I won't see him for another few hours or whatever. If that's what you see in the future, then I guess there's no fighting it. Blah.
I still find it a little hard to understand the sentimentality you attach to these adult humans. It just seems so strange to me. But hey, that's alien culture for you.
Yeah, I know. I guess you just have to think of them the way you think of your Lucis... Luci?
Yeah, sort of. Except I never liked mine that much. Even after I prototyped her, things were pretty chilly between us. I spent most of my adventure avoiding her.
That is too bad.
John, are you sure you're not mad at me?
No, why would I be mad at you, Vriska?
Because I tricked you into getting killed!
Oh, right. I actually almost forgot about that.
Would it help if I said I was sorry?
Why would you need to apologize, though? I mean, I admit I was pretty confused about it at first, seeing my dead body in the cloud and all, but in the end, you did it to help me, didn't you? Really, I should be thanking you. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I wasn't sure what to say for a moment. I'm just so incredibly relieved you're not angry with me.
I really don't know what reason I would have to be angry. I mean, aside from the deception involved, but I kind of understand why you did that, and in any case, you did give me a choice.
Yes, I did. I don't know, John. You'd be surprised how often people resent it when you try to help them. But see, you really get it. That's why you're special.
Shrug. So, is that what you want to talk to me about?
Yes. Well, not exactly.
Then, what is it?
I know how this is probably going to sound, especially to a human. But I just killed someone.
You did? Who was it? You mean, like, a bad guy?
Not exactly.
Oh yeah, Carcat mentioned that he was in trouble, and then he had to go. It made me a little worried. Are you guys under attack or something?
I'm not sure what his deal is. I haven't seen him in a while. But we are not under attack. Not yet, at least.
Oh, well then, who did you kill?
He was a friend. Someone from our team.
Why?
It's a little complicated.
Well, did he attack you or something?
Yes, but really, that's not why I killed him. He was no match for me, and I could have just incapacitated him or flown away or whatever. The truth is, I killed him because at the time, I thought I wanted to. And sort of felt like I finally had to.
Why did you have to?
Because enough was enough! You don't even know how frustrating it was to be friends with him. I used to really like him and always wanted to help him get stronger so that he might stand a fucking chance to actually make it on our world. But he was just so weak and indecisive. He wouldn't change. And when he tried to change, it was too little and too late. Always late. Lady, late. Too late to kiss me, too late to kill me. He couldn't do it when I really needed him to. So when I saw he was actually serious about trying to kill me now of all times, I just got so angry. I'm still a bit upset thinking about it, so I killed him. And I'm pretty sure he's dead for good now.
Wow. You're right, Vriska, that doesn't sound good.
I know our races are completely different, and I really hate the idea of you thinking worse of me because of this. But I don't have anyone else to talk to about it.
You don't? What about all your friends? I bet Carcat would listen. Or what about Terezi? She's pretty nice, isn't she?
No. I mean, yeah, they're fine, but I can't talk to them.
Why not?
For one thing, they would probably just be pissed off at me for killing Tavros. And more importantly, there's no way I could tell them how I really feel about it.
Well, how do you feel?
Horrible! If any of my friends knew that, they would think I'm weak.
Oh, I guess I understand. I mean, I'm trying to, with the cultural difference and all.
Do you?
Like, trolls are more violent and angry, right? Kinda like Klingons or something, which is an angry race of alien savages from a human TV show.
We aren't savages, you dope.
Oh, I know, that's not what I meant. But I'm guessing you'll have to act tough to make it in your world, and have a sense of honor about fighting, and like to beat people up and stuff, right?
Yeah. Let's say close enough.
But I think no matter what alien culture you're from, killing is still wrong, and it sounds like you do too.
Yeah, see, this is where our cultures clash, I think. It would be difficult to explain exactly how killing is viewed on our planet with all the nuance involved. It just isn't the black and white thing humans seem to think it is.
Well, you could try, I'm listening.
On my world, I would be completely vindicated for killing him. He is far lower on the hemo spectrum than me. He managed to disrespect me time and time again, but I kept letting him live. In fact, the amount of slack I cut him would be considered scandalous by those in my class. I had every reason to kill him. And yet, I feel bad about it, like a lame, weak fudge blood, just like he was. And the fact that I feel bad is why I'm sort of freaking out right now.
I think if you feel bad, it just means you have a conscience, which is good, right?
No, that's not how it works. I'm supposed to be just fine with it. This was sort of like a test, and I'm afraid I might be failing.
How was it like a test?
Well, it was the first time I killed somebody.
Okay.
Wait, okay, that's not really true. What I meant was, it was the first time I killed somebody I cared about.
So, you killed other people that you didn't care about?
Yes, sort of a lot, actually. But there was a really good reason for that.
Huh. How many? Or, do I want to know?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Probably many thousands.
Holy shit.
God, I know how this sounds, but I had to feed her. My Lucis, I mean. I've basically been playing this role as a slave in the food chain my whole life. It is what she selected me to do.
Guess that's why you didn't get along with her?
Hell yes.
I see. Still, that is a lot of killing. Jesus.
Yeah, but I never felt anything about it. It was just normal life for me.
Then you finally killed a guy you liked and not so cool anymore?
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's not quite right. He's the second person I cared about who I killed. Man, I always forget about her. I guess she wound up getting me back pretty good, though, so we're even. Oh, also, technically, I attempted to kill that same guy around the same time, but I just wound up paralyzing him. Oops. But man, that was sweeps ago. I think I had a really juvenile attitude about killing back then. I think I was trying too hard. I was always really obsessed with being the best at stuff, and I guess I was trying to be precocious in that respect as well and prove to everyone how brutal I could be. But I was such a confused kid. I didn't know anything about what killing really means. I was trying to fake it, and it caused me nothing but problems.
I guess I had no idea how different we really were. What I'm hearing is seriously scaring the shit out of me.
Yeah, I know. I wish we didn't have to be so different. I'm just trying to be honest with you because, like I said, I have nowhere else to go.
Okay, well, I appreciate the honesty, so if killing isn't exactly wrong, then what is it? What do you mean by what killing really means?
I guess I have to admit, I don't actually know that much about humans either. Other than that you're all pretty soft and mild-mannered and seem to be friendlier and think killing totally sucks. I really have no clue what it means to grow up as a human, though. But I do know what it means to grow up as a troll, and what's expected of us.
What does it mean?
When a troll comes of age, you better believe it means they're going to start killing. It's what we do as a race. We are very effective conquerors, and as such, we practically dominate our galaxy. Or used to. The ones that don't learn to be ruthless, they're better off dead. And the reality is, it won't be long until they are. That's just life for us.
That sounds terrible. I would like to be culturally sensitive, but I wish it didn't have to be like that for you. I've started to really like you guys.
Well, thanks, John. That's nice of you to say. But let's face it, it doesn't fucking matter anymore since our whole race was wiped out. Maybe for the best when you think about it. But at least Paradox Space gave us some purpose before wiping us out, right? At least we got the chance to create you guys, and all those twinkly stars you used to look up at.
Yeah, that's true.
So because we got that chance, it means we'll never actually get to come of age and enter Troll Society and see if we got what it takes. But that doesn't mean we stop growing up. I think the game knows it's always going to be played by kids, and it always rigs it so they enter right around the cusp of sexual maturity, whatever the race is. Which kinda makes sense, since if they succeed, they've got their whole lives ahead of them to do whatever the hell they're going to do in their universe, like start repopulating and whatnot. That means the game also knows it's got to deal with all these damn kids who are coming of age while playing it. I really think how successfully they mature is tied to success in the game. It challenges the players in all the ways they need to be challenged to grow, which is different for every individual and very different for every race. I don't think we were so hot at that aspect of the game. In fact, I'm sure we were quite awful. Hell, even I wasn't that great at it. I actually just kind of fell ass backwards into the god tier, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
But what really gets me is this didn't even occur to me until just now, while I was sitting around thinking about it. It was so obvious.
What?
That was why the game split us up into two teams. It knew as we came of age, we'd probably start killing each other. So it just provided the stage. Red team versus blue. It was so simple. All we had to do was what we were naturally inclined to. It might have worked out better for us.
I don't really see how you guys killing each other would help you play the game better.
Yeah, you'd think that would be counterproductive. But then again, maybe not. If we really did take the team thing seriously and started killing each other, maybe it would have meant more god tiers. Maybe all of us would have made it. Damn, can you imagine? We would have breezed through the game even faster, killed the king without a sweat. Maybe claimed the reward before Jack even showed up. Or if he did, maybe we could have beaten him then and there instead of scurrying off like cowards. In retrospect, we failed at this so spectacularly, I am amazed and kind of ashamed. It turned out that the only one of us with the guts to kill someone was already dead. And boy, did I have it coming.
Dead?
Yes, she was a ghost, and then became a robot. Then she became 1,000 robots. Then Jack killed them all but one. Then she blew up. Oh, and she also had the exact bizarre laptop you are using right now. How weird is that?
Gosh, your team is so crazy.
Not crazy enough, apparently. Actually, this is probably Carcat's fault.
How?
When it comes down to it, he was probably too good a leader. He actually did manage to get the two teams to work together towards the same goal. It could have easily deteriorated into a feud otherwise. He was just so loud and annoying and obsessed with leadership. He wouldn't shut up. So it was just easier to go along with his plans.
Huh. Yeah, I can see how that could be true.
He sure kept us working together, but in the end, I think we paid for it. It wasn't natural. Pretty fitting, really, since he's kind of a freak himself. He's not even on the hemo spectrum, the weirdo. I really doubt he would have handled it as a leader if the shit ever hit the whirling device. He likes to pretend he's all vicious and bloodthirsty, but I know he ain't got that in him. I have a sense for these things. He'd be so pissed if he heard me say this, but I think he'd cut it better as a human than as a troll.
You probably mean that as an insult, but I think it's a nice compliment. But I won't tell him you said that.
Terezi, message Carcat.
Carcat, more bad news. Huh? It says you didn't get my message. You didn't block me or anything, did you? Where are you? I lost my glasses, but I'm back at the computer lab and there's no one else here. Except for another murder victim. She got Thefri this time and maybe Kanaya too, I don't know. Do you know about this yet? If you get this, please be careful, Karkat, wherever you are. I'm afraid Vriska has finally gone completely out of control. Do not try to engage her, she's too dangerous. She is now my responsibility. Only I know how to deal with her. Warn everyone else to stay away too if you can. Why won't anyone respond? What the hell is going on here? Sign. God damn, how am I gonna go about this? I guess I can't put it off for much longer. Why can't you answer? I could really use someone to talk to about it. Oh well. Just don't let her drink your blood. It's all mine, remember?
Karkat, examine equipment. You reflect on your prior experience as the team's ectobiologist. It seemed like you were doing something so important at the time. Finally, everything made sense. This was why you were here. But what was the point? You were all clearly going to die the most pointless deaths possible. Everything you believed about your destiny was meaningless. You wished you never pushed those buttons and hatched your team out of all this goddamn slime. You are no ectobiologist. If only there was some other title more befitting of the true discipline you practice, and the death sentence given to whatever you do the disservice of creating. You can't think of one, though. And what about the other 12 Wigglers you spawned? Who were they? Probably further proof this was all meaningless and random. Could it be that they were the true heroes meant to be sent back to play this game while your team was the superfluous crop? Could a mistake have been made during the reckoning? Or just maybe, she was right about them all along. Not that it makes any difference now. Something is stirring behind you. Something unconscious and toothless. Sulks, wake up.
So, what about Jack?
What about him?
Are you still planning on killing him? That would be a constructive way to use your killer troll instincts, even by human standards. It's much better than killing friends.
Yeah, you're right. And to tell you the truth, part of the reason I wanted to kill him was to protect them. It's not just about glory, you know. Because if I don't do it, then who will?
Well, we have a plan to defeat him too, so there's that.
Yes, I know about your plan. I guess 2 plans are better than 1, right?
Yeah. So, will you go fight him then?
Man, I don't know anymore. It's one reason I'm freaking out about this. About feeling bad about a simple, perfectly justifiable killing. If I can't handle that, doesn't it mean I'm not as strong as I thought? What hope do I have against Jack if that's the case?
For whatever it's worth coming from a human, feeling remorse doesn't make you weak. I bet you're still really strong. But then, I'm not sure if I actually want to encourage you to go out fighting him, because as strong as you probably are, it sounds like he's really strong. And even though you killed tons of people, I think I'd be pretty sad if you died.
Aww.
So, maybe you should just let us handle it. At least we won't fight him directly.
I don't know. Even though I'm conflicted, it still feels like something I have to do. I admit I'm pretty scared thinking about it. Not of him necessarily, but of the fact that I apparently don't know myself as well as I believed. What if I'm not as lucky as I thought? What if I do not, in fact, have all of the luck?
Well, maybe you don't. All of the luck sounds like an awful lot of luck to have.
Exactly. But then, if there is no chance of catching a bad break, then taking a risk doesn't even qualify as bravery, does it? It isn't even a risk by definition. So if this is going to mean anything, I guess I just have to find the strength from somewhere to go through with it. More than just the fakey strength that comes from turning a blind eye to all your flaws. You know what I mean?
What?
You know how I said I couldn't relate to the attachment you have for your guardians?
Yes?
Well, I guess that isn't completely true. There are adult trolls who we can relate to if we choose to, and if we are lucky enough to discover who they are. But it's not really in a familial sense, at least not socially speaking, the way you'd understand family. They're more like figures of legend who are said to have more in common with us genetically than any other troll. But we can never meet them, of course. Only look up to them and follow in their footsteps because they died centuries ago.
Like, ancestors?
Yeah. We're each supposed to have one, and if you believe the lore about it, your destiny will be tied to theirs. You will find clues pointing to them and who they were, but you will only notice them if your eyes are open. You then can choose to take up the life they left for you, and if you do, they will always be looking out for you and guide you in finishing what they started.
Wow, that's kinda neat. So, do you believe?
I don't have to believe. I am completely certain it is true, and I know who mine is. I've been doing my best to honor her legacy for most of my life. I even named my role-playing character after her. She gained all the levels.
All of them?
All of them!
How'd you know she was the one?
It was before I ever started gaming or rounding up other kids to feed my Lucis. I was nearing the age where I would be expected to feed her, and she was starting to get so big that she would have to crawl out of the cavern soon, no longer able to feast on stray wigglers she caught in her web. It was kind of an intense symbiotic thing, a particularly demanding Lucis troll relationship, and only really strong kids are supposed to be able to handle it. So of course I was terrified of the responsibility looming. I really didn't think I would make it. I was sure I'd fail and my Lucis would either get angry and eat me, or she'd just die and then I'd be culled. But then I saw a shooting star one evening. I tracked down where it landed and found a chest with my sign on it. A sign is an insignia we must wear, specific to our class. Each class has a huge alphabet of signs, so when someone shares yours, you know you have a lot in common. I was so excited to see it.
What was in the chest?
It was her journal. She documented all of her amazing adventures as she sailed around the world, commanding a notoriously deadly fleet of gamblignants. It was so thrilling reading it. It really felt like she wrote it just for me, like she was talking right to me and telling me how to be like her. She even left notes on where she buried treasure and stuff, which I followed later when I started RPing. I found her dice that way and so many other great things. Learning about her gave me the strength and confidence to do what I had to do.
That's a pretty exciting story. So then, your great-great-great-grandnana or such was some kind of troll pirate? I mean, pirate?
Yeah, and that's not all. Not that I really needed it proved to me that she was my ancestor, but that's exactly what happened while playing this game. It turned out that in addition to creating us all in the ectobiology lab, Karkat created our ancestors too. But he never believed in any of that and just thought they were random extra wigglers serving no purpose, the stubborn jackass. The more common bloods are less inclined to give a shit about that kind of stuff, legends and tradition and all that. Those in the upper classes, like me, put more stock in it, and rightly so.
Now that you mention it, it really sounds like our situations are not so different. I created our guardians in the lab too, along with the four of us. And when you think about it, I never even knew my Nana. She died before I was born, or, before I created myself and sent my baby back in time, I mean. So really, she's my ancestor too. Someone I'm connected to genetically, but I never knew.
Oh, yeah. Wow, I never thought about that.
And even though I never knew her, she definitely helped me when I was growing up. I followed in her footsteps and became an incredible prankster.
That's an admirable calling, John. Every bit as dignified as the path of the Marquise.
I even had a book I learned a lot from, too. The book was sort of a family tradition. It was written by an even older ancestor, my Nana's grandpa, who was only the most legendary prankster of all time. So as you can see, we both have benefited greatly from ancestral wisdom.
Yeah, that's so awesome.
I think it's nice to see that when you take a closer look, we have a lot more in common than we first thought.
I agree. Oh, Oh man.
What?
I was just thinking about your life on Earth. You had it so easy. You don't have to go hunting for clues about your ancestors at all. There was a picture of her hanging right there on the wall of your hive.
Yep. Also, her ashes were there too.
I don't know why, but that is just so funny to me. Your lives are so simple and easy. It must be really nice being a human, even though you're all so weak. But maybe it's okay to be weak, if that's what's normal.
Yeah, it's pretty great actually. I highly recommend being human.
Solix, pester Terezi.
Terezi?
Finally! I was starting to think I was the last one of us alive. Have you seen Carcat?
No, but I've sure as hell heard him.
What does that mean? And why are you typing like this? It's very odd.
It means that I'm blind now. And I guess I talk like this, cause KK knocked out all my teeth like some kind of grub-fisted douche. Now he's flipping out.
I'm relieved to hear you and he are okay. I was getting so worried he wouldn't answer.
Seems like he wants to talk to you. But I was hoping to talk with you a bit first. Hope you don't mind. I mean, I know he minds, but he can smooch my bloody gummy mouth right in the lisp for all I care. I mean, lips. That's what I mean to say, now that I can. Lips, lips, lips. Wow. It feels so great to say that word.
Okay, Solix, we can talk. What is this about you being blind?
I hope you don't find it insulting that I wanted to talk to you about it first. You just seemed like the right one to talk to about it.
I do not mind. How did it happen?
It was Eridan. Got me with his fucking science stick. But it's my fault. I totally underestimated him.
Oh no.
Honestly, I'm okay with it though. I'm fine. I mean, aside from the part about not being able to see goddamn squat.
Solix, do you know about Thefri?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
me too. But it's okay. I'm okay with that too. It's hard to explain how I'm feeling now. I just know that she's happy and okay right now. Just like Aradia is.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. I feel better than I ever have, really. There's no more noise. I never realized how noisy it was. I can finally relax and hear my own thoughts without having to yell them or actually just not have any thoughts. That's a nice change of pace.
That's good. What kind of noises were you hearing?
Voices. Indiscriminate, indecipherable voices. All talking at once. Voices of the soon-to-be dead. They'd been getting louder lately. And I just figured they were all ours. I tuned them out kind of like I pretty much always do, but now that they're gone, the difference is huge. I mean, wow. Maybe since they're gone, it means we won't have to die anymore?
I hope you're right.
So, since I guess I have to learn to be blind now, do you have any tips for me? I mean, tips. Tips, 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 tips. Ugh. Wait. No, that sounds stupid.
Yeah, I have plenty of tips. It may take time, though. It took me plenty of time to get used to. Also, I may not be as good a teacher as I had, since I'm not a magical dragon.
That's okay. I'm happy to learn from you, just being you.
Hooray! So, where are you guys? I should come join you so we can stick together.
Fuck, I don't know. I'm blind, remember? I'll ask KK.
Hang on.
What?
Something is going on. I smell something in here.
What?
It smells brighter.
Brighter? Terezi? Are you there? Shit, no.
Dave, resist great urge to play Bros Xbox. As usual, you fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal, on your quest for... Oh, god damn it! You are making a play for that sick, nasty pack of deliriously mouth-watering Doritos. And this idiot got stuck in a pole again! Time to reset for the third time this hour. Dave, reset. Oh, someone is bothering you. Dave, answer them.
Hello.
Hey.
I think it's absurd I never introduced myself to you in all that time I spent bumping around the lab. Guess I wasn't in a very good mood. Hi Dave, my name's Aradia.
Christ. You're a fan of one of my websites, aren't you? What asshole gave you my chum handle? Also, what was your favorite thing I did you liked? And what did you think was so great about it? Also, ASL?
6, a girl, in a place very close to you. In fact, I could visit you right now if you would like.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, you're a troll. Only trolls say they're 6. I don't know what's up with you and that dumb fake age.
To be fair, it translates to the same age as you, which at the moment is 12, is it not?
Makes no sense. Bye.
Understanding disparities in the flow of time should be easy for people like us, let alone understanding disparities in such pedestrian things as units. I am 6 sweeps old. 1 sweep is a little more than 2 years, you dummy.
Cool story.
Look, it is either the truth, or I'm just someone who is being a bit playful. What is the harm in that?
Okay, so 2 equals 6. Awesome joke. Or wait, maybe it was just a waste of time. You people think I'm made of the stuff.
I know you aren't, but I am.
What?
Made of time. Whereas you are the knight of the very same cosmic faculty. It would seem we have very little in common, Dave, when in fact we have very much.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut off my phone now. See ya.
Yes, that's definitely what you did the first time we had this conversation. So I will wait patiently while you realize that's not what you're gonna do this time.
What the fuck?
Dave, describe to me why you're now incredulous, please.
I remember this. I remember shutting off my phone and never talking to you again, but I'm still talking. What's going on?
Of course you remember that. This is a memory.
No, it's a dream. I'm asleep. Or am I? What is going on here?
Come to the window.
Why?
Because I'm outside.
Bullshit.
Take a look.
I don't see anything out there.
That is because I'm not out there anymore. Turn around.
Oh, sup. Looks like you're a fairy.
Yeah.
That's cool. These aren't my shades anymore. John gave me these new ones for my birthday. I remember that, and I wasn't wearing this shirt. It was this one. How'd it get like that?
Try to remember.
I can't. Wait, I wasn't wearing this actually. I was wearing the suit. No, wait, it was a black one.
Are you sure?
Yeah, and I was playing Spurb. That's right. And then I went to sleep at some point, which is why I'm asleep now. But if I'm dreaming, then why am I not awake as my dream self?
Why indeed?
Shit, this wasn't the suit I was wearing. It was this ugly fucking rag.
Yes. I think it looks pretty nice, but go on.
And I went to take a nap. Terezi said I'd reach God tier. Or, I guess show me why I wouldn't. Did it work? Is this part of the process somehow?
No, sorry.
So then, it's just a stupid pointless dream.
Not exactly.
Wait. Oh yeah, I woke up and then... Well... So then I'm dead.
Yes.
Then this isn't a memory or a dream at all. It's the afterlife.
Yes and no. Yes and 2 no's. It is the afterlife. But what is happening now is taking place in a bubble, which is accessible to the living through dreams under the right conditions. And it is also your memory. The entry point for any bubble is always a memory, either a memory of the dead, or a memory of the living dreamer come to visit. But once you realize it is not just a memory, what happens next is up to you.
Okay, what is going on over here then? Is this some disturbing ghost hallucination? Should I start slapping myself or what?
No, this actually did happen.
I don't remember this.
That's because it isn't your memory. This is Alpha Dave, the one who chose not to take the nap which led to your death.
Fuck. Lucky bastard. So then I guess Terezi tricked me.
Did she? Didn't you ask for this?
It would have been cool to know if picking one option would definitely kill me pointlessly, so yeah. But I guess I kept giving her shit about it, and I knew she was kind of crazy and morbid anyways, so whatever. Is bro dead there?
Evidently.
Like, in reality. Like, that's a thing that really happened. Also, is reality still a thing that means something? Can that be a question on the table too?
Yes, yes, and yes. Yes, it can be on the table, and yes, reality still means something. And yes, your guardian did die.
Well, damn it. What did I do wrong, aside from getting my ass killed in the most retarded way possible?
Nothing. All's well and as it should be.
What's he doing? Alpha me.
What would you be doing there if you were him?
I am him.
Even better!
I don't know.
Would you be upset?
Yeah, sorta.
Then maybe what you're doing is grieving, in whatever way that comes naturally to you.
Maybe.
You're lucky to be able to. I could not for a long time. But now that I can again, I'm so relieved. Because I've discovered there is no reason to grieve.
Okay, am I talking to someone there?
Looks like it.
Who?
Who do you suspect you would be talking to in this situation?
Probably Terezi, I guess.
Maybe she is helping you through this.
I don't know, would she do that?
You were helping her, weren't you?
Was I?
I think so. The living need each other's help, just like the dead do. Alpha Dave still has a long way to go. He's still not at ease with his mortality. But people like us have to be. We have to be prepared to die 1,000 deaths before our quest is complete. The master we serve demands it.
So, I'm just one dead Dave offered up to the Time God.
Pretty much.
What about the other dead Daves?
They come here too, in their own bubbles. You may cross paths with them if you wish.
I think I'm up to my neck in Dave already, just being one.
I know the feeling.
Still doesn't seem right though. Why are you even here? Like, why are you showing me this?
I'm not showing you, I'm just visiting your bubble. It projects your thoughts and memories, as well as other things relevant to you, much like the clouds do in Skya.
But like, if I'm seeing this, shouldn't I be able to do something about it? Or stop it from happening? Or, I don't know, like, anything to keep helping my friends? What do I do?
Nothing. None of this is your business anymore. It's time to move on.
Where are we now?
Oh, look! This was my hive, before it was destroyed.
Oh, so this is the troll planet. Pretty cool, not really what I pictured.
What did you picture?
I don't know, it's more subdued. I pictured a lot more mayhem, like a bunch of trolls flying around in little grub pods constantly screaming at each other through bullhorns shaped like buckets.
That's very silly and a little perverse. But actually, that sounds like what it might have been like on some parts of the planet. So...
Can we not go to those parts?
I'll put in a good word with your bubble about it.
Awesome, so what am I supposed to do now that I'm dead? What is like the primary activity here? The ghosts get their shit worked up over? Like, where are the fucking haunt-offs at is what I'm asking.
I don't know about haunt-offs, but there is plenty of time to satisfy various curiosities you might have about existence and whatnot.
Boring.
Is it?
Just kidding, that sounds cool.
Oh, yes.
What else?
There are all sorts of friends to meet. Ones you already know and ones you don't. There's plenty of time for just about anything. Lots and lots of time. Enough time to understand that time isn't much of anything at all.
It isn't?
Time is like a game. Just one fun game in reality's cupboard, which is full of them. It's the one we are the best at, while other people are better at the other games. But when all the games are back in the cupboard, everyone is about the same. And games are fun, but sometimes you don't realize how much fun you were having until they're all over. And sometimes you look back and realize for some stupid reason you weren't having any fun at all. Then you laugh.
Ha! I bet you meant a laugh a whole lot less shitty than that.
That laugh will suffice. Hey, wanna see inside my hive?
Yeah, sure. Well, how about later? Not that that doesn't sound cool, but I kind of want to just go home. And I guess chill for a while, cause I guess it was all a bit much. If that's okay, and I guess also possible.
It is quite possible, and more than okay. It seems you have a hive guest, Dave.
Oh, hell no. Is this who I think it is?
Tavros has been looking forward to meeting you.
Hey! First, okay, I think you're fantastic, which is to say, just an enviably cool guy who I admire. Let's put that compliment on the table where we can both see it.
Holy shit.
Looks like I found another point in time to bother you when, I guess, you are more emotionally susceptible, huh?
Dude, are those sick fires you're packing there? You best not be bringing that fire into my bubble unless you plan on dropping that shit.
Oh, bro. These are, without any confusion, to be noted as some truly unhealthy incendiaries. They are in above-average need of medical attention, so, in other words, just to complete the analogy, I hope you know a licensed physician.
I am your general fucking practitioner, and doctor's orders are to shut up and burn down my goddamn office. I'll break your brittle ass like a graham cracker, and we'll roast s'mores over the flaming debris. Have I made myself clear?
Yes, and certain features of your pale anatomy may serve as the marshmallow ingredient needed for the molten snack. I will provide the fudge.
Dude, gross. So, Aradia, just so we're clear, this is like a hell bubble, right? It's my eternal punishment to have shitty rap-offs with this tool forever. Is that it?
Yes! You figured out the mystery!
I guess I had it coming for a flagrant lifetime spent being unbelievably fucking incredible at rap and just about practically everything else. Except not dying.
You may think so, But then again, you have not faced Teen Charge in a match of slam poetry, have you?
Oh, yes!
Just kidding, I'm no good at slam poetry. Sorry.
Oh. Aw.
So, is he dead? He looks dead.
Yes, he's dead.
What about you? You don't look dead. Are you dreaming?
No, I'm wide awake. And I physically stand before you in person.
So you're not dead.
Oh no. I am very much alive, and I intend to stay that way.
John, prepare to leave castle.
Okay then, I guess I'll get going.
Go where?
To keep looking for my dad.
Are you sure you don't have more important things to worry about?
Are you saying I'm still not supposed to find him yet?
John, please. I thought you were done getting the future spoon-fed to you like this. I have told you that you will find your dad eventually. That should be good enough. Don't you think it's time to start taking your responsibility more seriously?
Well, yeah, but what responsibility do you mean?
We just concluded that I am going to go fight Jack. And there is a possibility I will fail. He could kill me easily for all I know. But it's something I have to try. And if I do fail, your plan will serve as backup. There is a lot riding on you, John. On both of us.
Okay, you're saying I should go get the tumor now instead of putting it off?
I'm not telling you to do anything. Just reminding you of what's at stake.
Wait, you mean the tumor? Wait, I mean the tumor.
Why don't we just call it what it is? A big fucking bomb in the core of your battlefield.
Yeah, which is what I was wondering about. How am I supposed to get it out? I guess I could go find a cave or something?
Yes, you could probably go looking for a sanctioned entry point. Or you could just do what winners in a hurry do.
What?
Cheat!
Is that even possible?
It's practically always possible. I won't tell you how, but I will point out you could start making better use of your powers than facilitating noisy joyrides. Is that what Earth is like, by the way? A bunch of humans flying around in little wheeled pods constantly beeping at each other with their chauffeur familiars?
No, well, maybe some places, but most cars stay on the ground because science fiction hasn't happened yet.
Anyway, I'm just saying it's time to do something useful and impressive with your powers, deliberately for a change. You are a god now, remember?
Yeah, but all I can do is make a lot of wind blow around. How's that gonna help?
Use your imagination. That windy thing of yours is more versatile than you think.
Alright, I'll try.
Good. I think it's time for me to get going too. I will prepare for battle.
Ah, man. I guess there's nothing I can say to change your mind, and it's something you really have to do, I understand, but how about this?
What?
Can this not be the last time we talk before you go? It would be nice to hear from you at least once before you leave to fight him.
Yeah, you got it. I will message you before I leave.
In my future, too. None of this messaging me in the past nonsense before I even knew you.
Of course.
Okay, great. I'll hold you to that, Vriska.
It will be a certainty. That said, there's no need for any sort of farewell right now. Go do your amazing windy thing, John. Be creative. I will talk to you later.
Okay, I will. Later.
John, be creative. More wine for the lady? This woman sure does seem to like her wine. The gentleman has never met a woman quite so taken with the drink, or one as enchanting and beautiful for that matter. Oops, the fellow has stained the mademoiselle's fine garments. The gaffe is unforgivable, and the only true course of chivalry would be to liberate the damsel from the sodden cloth and launder it immediately. But the lady has no concern for the purity of her finery. She has other things on her mind altogether. The woman has never met a gentleman so strong and considerate and handsome She cannot tell for certain if her intoxication is due to her 7th glass of wine, or the contours of his proud, powerful nose, and the sensual aroma wafting from his pipe. The man and woman are at ease. They have everything because they have each other. They know that together they can make it through anything, whether trouble brings a bit of spilled wine on a chic lab coat, or reduces the very castle beneath their feet to ruins.
Vriska, read Mindfang's journal.
On the 14th bilunar perigee of the second dim season's equinox, the Orphaner poses a colliginous riddle like no other I've met. I am presuming him bothered by jealousy, and it would be sickening if it were not so marvelously amusing. But then, who but royalty could have the finned cheek to show disdain for the manner in which his black lover conducts her red conquests? Less has accelerated meeker than I to homicide, and the violation would hold me aghast again if his misgivings did not complement his so endearing arsenal of quaint flaws. It is impossible to stifle this grin even now as I write. He surely understands this as my maritime overlord, a superior while through gritting fangs he would concede the expanse of my plunder makes his seem hardly worthwhile to trouble a map with good ink over. I know he understands. I will take what I want. I expect nothing less from Dualscar, and truly, less would offend me. Is it the crude blood of the suitors from which I have taken enjoyment recently? If his displeasure is with my blithe treatment of the social order, then he has either not spent enough time in the warm company of my indifference, or is simply very stupid. I saw the look he gave. He's so secure in knowing I can't feel what's in his mind, he forgets the traitorous ways of his own face. His little looks are words to me, interjections in our deliciously bitter repartee. First a look as I summon a slave from the hold, with such ease between my remarks. Why, yes, Dualscar, they were the very slaves in your hold until but this hour. Another ship deployed carelessly, languishing in strategic vulnerability. Is this not our routine, our dance? What is this look, my dear Kismesis? Is it shame? Envy? Contempt for what he knows will follow? I nod her over. She is fearful, and it makes her prettier. He scoffs without a movement or sound. I know there is disgust feeding the shadows in his corner of my block. At least prick her in the light, he surely thinks. Determine what vulgar hue she bleeds before persisting with your abasement, Marquise. Do try to understand, Orphaner. Not knowing is the point, and if you truly understood this, your crusade against the Gamblignants would not be among our Grand High Blood's most uproarious punchlines. If only one truly needed to be so high to find it amusing. And so not knowing, I take her will, but leave enough of it to enjoy her response. Her hands are in my service, but they still shake. They unfasten the first button at my jacket's waist, clumsily. I have masked the line between my puppeteering and her volition exquisitely, and her uncertainty over her own control fuels her fear. She unfastens the second button, and between the second and third I make a casual remark to Dualscar, continuing our conversation. He does not respond. I look again at the face of my slave, imagining for a moment her mind is not an unguarded port to her every dread. I imagine I cannot feel her conviction that it's not merely a matter of whether she will be put to the irons, but how hot they will be if she fails to please. Poor thing! Her horns make attractive shapes and pair themselves pleasantly amidst her violent snarls of hair. Her fingers, which I have lost track of, to my surprise, have come between the petticoat and my skin. The heat of her touch tells me the likely range for the color of her blood. I wouldn't have guessed it to look at her, not with her sign stripped. Her mouth opens slightly, and I squint. Ah, razor sharp and none missing. Perfect. How disappointing it is to find quivering lips hiding dull teeth. I pause to consider, what will her fear become if I choose to show her mercy later, and even in days, kindness? Will this be the red dalliance that becomes fully flushed? Love demands my cunning just as my raids. If it is to be, she will never understand how thoroughly she was manipulated. Her body, her mind, her devotion. I remember Dual Scar again. My distraction from our banter was momentarily absolute, and I inquire into the shadows, but he is gone. Then go, my Kismeses. Fume with the indignation I gave you. I can only pray it blackens our bond. I must know such exhibitions agitate him, and hence why I bother. Otherwise it would be easy to dismiss him before I partook. Let it be a gift of antagonization to you, my dear rival, on which you may brew pitch for me anew. And if it is true envy, a vermilion yearning I can't abide, then though it pains me, it will be farewell. Alas, it may be that I am too good at spurring hate. Too good, at least, for him. I only hope he is not so foolish as to tread a path of less torrid malice. For if he does... On the 16th, my suspicions have been confirmed. I'm not grinning anymore, Dual Scar. Our orderly contention has dissolved right before my vision eightfold. It was once a handsome black, but now sits like good strong tea, sullied and cooled by unwelcome dairy. Thus my heart was broken twice. I was fond of the slave. There was surely promise in her red investment. He had her assassinated. And so I am visited by a bit of bad luck for a change. It's not possible to evade it forever, I suppose. I will simply have to endure the misfortune of observing his base and artless measures of retaliation. He's applied his own resources to increase the bounty on my head. I wonder if he intends such a laughably ineffectual gesture as anything more than a formality, a symbol of his intent. If not, my smile, how it threatens to revisit. Almost. I've broken laws, yes, but what has there been to pay for? If any act I've taken should demand a bounty, it was paid up front. I foot the bill myself with guile and supremacy.
Honk. Honk! Honk. Honk!
On the 20th. If only my hoard were as bottomless as his desire to disappoint me. He is set on cowardice, deferring to others to settle his score. Doesn't he remember what he's confided? It would be easy to give the evidence to her imperious condescension, and he would be killed quickly for his unthinkable presumption. He's taken a great risk harboring red ambitions for an empress who will never even know his name. Not that I'll sink to his tactics. But then he feels safety in knowing this. My sources say he is en route. On the 21st. I've learned Dual Scar has reported to the Grand High Blood all the intelligence he has on me and my fleet. It was information he'd guarded closely to protect our once mutually cherished rivalry. He couldn't let it fall into the wrong hands, lest another besiege me more effectively and cause me to wax for the usurper. Not that he'd raised that mast particularly high himself. The shortcomings I managed to overlook for the sake of a lover. I would have enjoyed witnessing the entertainment he prepared to please the high blood. His sense of humor was dreadful. It would have been a true miracle if he'd survived the appointment. Funny, I always imagined a grander entry in my journal for your demise, Dual Scar, but I should have realized you would die as you lived. A joke. One more humorous little sacrifice kindly given to the subjugulators, and one step closer to the release of the vast honk they prophesize. I am overjoyed to understand now this was always your destiny.
Honk, 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 honk! Motherfucking honk, motherfuckers!
It's been nearly a week since Dual Scar's fitting end, and I'd all but forgotten the matter. It seems the subjugulators were not particularly inspired by his revelations about my affairs. Sources tell me their response was to commission one of the court's neophyte legislators to conduct the investigation and bring me to justice. Neophyte Redglare is reported to be quite talented. I find no reason to doubt this. Still, how can I be caused any unrest to learn their recourse is to send a lone, inexperienced bureaucrat to apprehend me? I cannot view this as anything other than full concession by the High Bloods. They now only seek to maintain the appearance of pursuing me. Maybe they find my exploits amusing. I couldn't possibly disagree. Those rare moments when my superiors show wisdom come perilously close to restoring my faith in the social order. As for Redglare, it would surprise me if I ever heard her name again. If she finds me, then I welcome her challenge. But I am so confident she will play no relevant role in my future, I won't even bother peering into my oracle to satisfy my curiosity.
Jack Noir. You are now Jack Noir. You have just murdered an innocent family. What will you do? You should accessorize immediately. You begin claiming trophies to celebrate your magnificent triumph over the defenseless, loving couple. The man's hat suits you perfectly. It is plain and serviceable. Yes, that looks so good. The only way the look could possibly be improved is if it was blacker or bloodier. Now take a prize from the lady. This beautiful scarf will look quite dramatic as you soar through the air, scouring the surface for new victims. It is finely crafted, and the fabric is wonderfully soft. Your powerful nose detects perfume. The odor is pleasant. Wait, this pipe is great too. It makes you look dignified and thoughtful. Yes, this will be your trophy as well. Jack, Trophy Binge! Yes, yes! All of the glorious trophies will belong to you. There is no possession of the fallen so trivial that it would not make a splendid adornment to your intimidating visage. Wait, no! This is in fact so very, very stupid! This is no way for a killer of your elite profile to dress. Your rise to omnipotence has had a regrettable influence on your vanity, it seems. Have you forgotten the original grievance with frivolous attire that got you here? That's it. No more trophies. You are swearing off trophies forever. Probably. Okay. You will keep one trophy, but only one. You can never stay mad at Cal. He is a true friend. The only you have ever known. God, you are so bored. Jack, sniff out new prey. It used to be that when you were bored with paperwork, you would go distract yourself by sharpening one of your favorite knives, or give your most disapproving scowl through a fenestrated wall to survey the kingdom. But those were simpler times. There is only one cure for boredom befitting a demigod, and that is more senseless killing. You consult your proud long snout for assistance with the hunt. You pick up the maddening scent of one of the young graveyard stuffers. You are sure it is the same one you slaughtered earlier, and yet his stench remains, confounding you from every direction. It is as if the breeze which carries it deliberately seeks to obfuscate the odor's origin. Your thoughts become more murderous with each blustery taunt. Jack, succumb to unfathomable bloodlust. You are consumed by murderous thoughts and prepare to embark on a killing spree to end all. For fuck's sake, you start thinking about dog things again. Why do bones have to be so delicious and enticing? Suppress thoughts of unfathomable sausages. You successfully suppressed all thoughts of delicious little wrapped wieners and infuriating things like mail and its agents of delivery. But in the process, you awaken your deepest and darkest feelings of all. Feelings of loyalty? How completely despicable. But no, that is not quite all there is. Could it also be love? It must be. It is the only emotion that could possibly make you feel so utterly disgusted with yourself. And it is surely why you couldn't go through with it. You could not do it. You could not kill the girl. Jack, contact DD.
What the hell have you been up to?
Doesn't matter. I have a serious point of business to discuss with you.
You're remembering to keep the destructive impulses to a minimum, right? No more planet exploding or anything like that.
Yeah.
No point in securing power when there's nothing left to rule.
I know. God, it's not the point.
Lousy, stupid dignitary. Keeping your murderous tendencies in check. He's the most terrible guy you almost kind of didn't despise completely. You even attempt to humor the Sovereign Slayer's demands diplomatically. There's a narrow line to walk between obeying the orders of a clear superior and blindly facilitating a perfectly useless genocide. It takes a very savvy breed of psychopath to pull it off. The Slayer is yapping about some girl, probably one of the young players who can no longer provide any serious threat to your rule. But he wants you to go kill her anyway.
Why don't you go kill her yourself?
It's complicated.
This guy, I swear. I'm busy with things that actually matter, like running this kingdom on his behalf and all. Levying taxes, oppressing consorts, all the unpleasant chores you would never dirty your snout with.
This is more important than any of that stuff.
Fine, just send the droll after her.
You mean the courtyard droll? I want to be sure this is the same droll you're talking about.
Yeah, what's the problem?
You mean the very same droll who couldn't manage the one simple task assigned to him to steal the White Queen's ring from the very same adoring, wonderful girl and master and friend in question? Wait, I just mean Goyle. Just Goyle. You didn't hear any of that.
You don't say anything.
Fine, you win. Sick the stupid droll on her, what do I care?
You hit up the droll. The Slayer was right. This guy is clearly incompetent. Still, the only real objective here is to get him to stop breathing down your neck with his awful dog breath. Looks like the droll's on the battlefield.
I'm still looking for the Queen's ring! I made a new friend to help me with my search, but it's terribly breezy on this planet, and my new friend keeps blowing around, making the search more difficult! Thank goodness I'm not wearing one of my finer hats! It'd be just dreadful trying to keep it on my head in such weather!
I don't care about any of that stuff. Shut up.
The dignitary is one of your superiors who makes you nervous. The list of superiors who makes you nervous in fact includes all of your superiors. It includes many of your inferiors as well.
Forget the ring. You failed your mission and you are never going to find it. There's a new mission.
Oh?
Yeah. And let go of the goddamn rabbit.
Okay.
But you don't actually let go.
I'll be happy to begin the new mission very soon. But first, there's this pretty blue tornado ahead I was meaning to investigate. Perhaps other locals it has attracted will know something about the ring?
For the love of God, will you forget about the tornado and the ring?
You don't say anything and look longingly at the tornado again.
Fine. If you really must examine a meaningless and extraordinarily dangerous exhibit of meteorological phenomena, then go ahead. But be ready to embark on the mission not a moment later.
All right. I wonder, what should I do to prepare?
Do you have a good winter hat?
You nearly dropped the radio in excitement. Jack, wait. There. Now that those wheels are in motion, you guess you can put your mind at ease for a while. You find nothing quite so troubling as the intrusion of a positive emotion. You are momentarily afforded the peace of mind to resume a dull, quiet life of semi-restrained murder. Maybe you will wait here and see if the boy shows up. It's reasonable to assume that he will seek these adults. Certainly easier to let him come to you than follow an untraceable scent. Or maybe you will look inside this castle. Perhaps there are survivors here fit for the offing? You guess that could serve some amusement. You wonder if it will always be like this. What sort of future does a new god have to look forward to? Will this malaise follow you for eternity? Will you be perpetually tempted to destroy everything you see, knowing in just a few moments of recklessness, you will be left with nothing else to destroy forever? What will eternity feel like when a single moment of boredom feels like an eternity unto itself? You wish you could consult the clouds for answers, but they never show you anything. The reckoning can't wipe this place out soon enough. Be future Jack Noir. You are now future Jack Noir. Presently, you are trapped in a single moment, which increasingly feels like an eternity. Your boredom is surpassed only by your all-consuming rage and contempt for existence itself. Hours ago, you entered an unfamiliar session. You killed 1,000 robotic assailants. You destroyed 12 planets with ease, methodically and clinically, like a single stained hand of a defective clock, smearing each number it passes, you reduced Prospit and Durst to dust, and murdered a whole bunch of alien kids in yellow and purple pajamas. Your warpath of absolute devastation had only begun to be blazed. There were still miles and bloody miles to send forth, but when the dust of Durst settled, this infuriating fairy appeared out of thin air and froze you in time. But she can't keep you like this forever, and when she finally lets you go, you will be ready. What will you do? Aside from nothing, that is. Jack, wait. You attempt to be patient. You fail miserably.
Dear Radia, you are now the Maid of Time, recently resurrected from the crypt of Durs. Your name is Aradia Megiddo, and for the first time in your life, you feel truly alive. You have just incapacitated Jack Noir with a spell, but a demon so powerful requires your full concentration to subdue. He will break free any moment. You may release him and die now, or you may continue to hold him and die later. What will you do? Aside from die, that is. Aradia, release him. You're done with dying. Soon friends will arrive. They will need your help. Whose memory is this? It appears to be yours. At least, that's how it begins. Aradia, enter bubble. Wait a minute. This is not specifically your memory. It's hers. Aradia, report discovery.
Solix!
Hey, what's up, AA?
You will never guess what I just found.
Won't I?
I doubt it.
Was it the matching ruins site?
Yes. How did you know?
I don't know. Just a weird feeling. I feel like we had this conversation before, and that's what it was about.
Yeah, me too. What do you think it means?
Probably nothing. But now not only does it feel like we had the conversation before, but it's going differently this time. So it's extra weird. Maybe your voices are involved?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe yours are too?
I don't hear a goddamn thing, do you?
Wait. Yes. She's very quiet though. I can't tell what she's saying.
Oh, well. Why don't we pretend there is no spooky paranormal phenomena going on just once and talk about what you wanted to talk about?
Good idea. Okay. Do you remember what we talked about regarding Kanaya's ruins?
Sorta.
I asked you for help in understanding the glyphs.
I guess.
Are you just being difficult? Or do you really not remember?
I guess I don't find the whole mystery of the ruins as exciting as you, okay?
Well, obviously. But I really appreciate your help anyway.
Sure. How can I help then?
Well, you said that you need another set of glyphs to make sense of them. You speculated that there might be another set of ruins. You even guessed they would be blue. It turns out you were right. Don't you think that is pretty cool?
Oh yeah, I am awesome about that for sure. But I can't shake the feeling these ruins are going to be nothing but trouble for us.
But you say that about everything.
That's because it's fucking true about everything.
No, it's not. I did find some other neat things down here too, which are strange, but quite harmless and not foreboding in the least.
Like what?
Like this amazing hat. It is an authentic archaeologist hat. It's so hard to find them in the style. There are no horn holes, but I love it anyway. It's great.
Pretty sweet, eh? Hey, didn't you also find some bits and pieces of your bizarre robot doppelganger?
I wasn't going to tell you about that. Damn it! How did you know?
I don't know. I just remembered some more shit about this discovery. God, sorry.
This is stupid.
Yeah, well, I guess this is the kind of shit you have to deal with when two psychics talk to each other about stuff.
Maybe.
Why don't we pick this up again later when we're not feeling so weird?
Well, okay. Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to give you both the chance to remember, but it doesn't look like this is going anywhere.
What the fuck?
Wow, what? Is it coming back yet?
Is what coming back? Who are you? Whoa, hold on. Why am I talking like you suddenly?
This is a memory, and a dream bubble. That's right.
Oh, that doesn't really answer my question, but okay.
You changed your voice because you remembered, like I did.
Remembered what?
That I died. This is my memory, and also hers. But I went on to become the robot whose remains are in this crater, whereas she did not. I don't actually know her story, or how she got here. But for me, this was the end of the road. This is the afterlife.
Well, shit. So then I guess I'm dead too?
Nope. You were just asleep. You're also blind.
Holy shit, I can't see!
Yes, that's what being blind means.
Wow, awesome. Way to be awesomely sympathetic to my terrible new problem, AA.
Solex, will you shut up and stop being so tragic for once? You knew this was going to happen. Your prophecies of personal doom were practically all you ever talked about. I think you were looking forward to this, honestly. She's right.
I can't believe this. It's almost as if I'm getting double teamed. Damn. Well, that didn't feel right at all. I think I might have to retire the whole bifurcation gimmick, puns and all. Actually, that is kind of a relief. Maybe you're right. I'm feeling better about this already.
Great. You should be able to relax now that you've been released from the curse of your vision twofold, just like you said you'd be. You're now merely doomed.
Oh. That's awesome?
Being doomed isn't that bad. I spent most of my life that way, remembered? At least you had the luxury of understanding. And the best part about being doomed is you only have to put up with it until you die. That's the spirit. Actually, I guess I don't have to keep talking like I'm doomed anymore, do I? Nope.
This is so weird. What am I even listening to here? Fuck! I cannot believe I just made that face! God damn it. Oh yeah, also, why the fuck are my teeth missing?
I don't know?
Okay, well great. Glad we got to the fucking bottom of that mystery. 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 Man, I can't even lisp anymore if I try. Please don't laugh. I can tell you're both enjoying this. I can smell it using my new blind guy nose powers.
Really?
No, not literally. I was joking. I mean, not yet. Maybe I'll ask TZ about it when I wake up, though. Hey, what was that noise?
What noise?
I think someone else is here.
Oh, it's Jade.
Jade? What the fuck?
Who's Jade? She's one of the humans we met after you died. Okay, I guess I'm out of the loop on chronology for once. That's fine. You'll catch up.
Hey guys. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Well, yeah, you kinda were. Sort of a reunion of close departed friends going on here, but no big deal, I guess.
Oh no! I can leave.
No, don't. Solex, try to be polite. There's no reason at all for you to feel hostile towards them anymore. Jade is very nice, and she did nothing wrong. None of them did. So when you wake up, maybe you should try to reconcile with them, or at the very least just say hello.
Did you?
Did I what?
Be nice to them or whatever before you exploded.
Well, no, but I should have. I did with you before I left, didn't I?
I guess so.
This is awkward. Shush you! What actually happened after I died? It sounds complicated. It is. I'll get you up to speed, I promise. But guys, come on. Let's not scare away our guest. Okay then, I'll shut up. I think what Aradia is saying things is more than enough, probably.
You could say that again. But I mean, don't say it again literally, because that's kind of the whole point and completely contradict.
Oh my god, shut up!
It's okay. I can take another nap later when you guys aren't busy.
No, Jade, it's okay. Please stay. I'm curious about why you're here.
Well, I have just been enjoying these little naps more and more lately. Each time I go to sleep, I meet more new people and learn so much. But I still can't get Karkat to take a nap. Boy, talk about a guy who's anti-nap.
Yeah, what a douche.
Seriously, he is the douchiest of crabby crabs who ever douched a big douchey crab.
LOL.
But yeah, it's been fun. I should really thank Pepper again for setting it up so we can meet like this.
Wait, FF is here?
Yep.
Oh god, why didn't that occur to me? Where is she?
Probably in another bubble. But you'll find her. Maybe during your next nap?
Well, shit, why can't I just go glub around out there in the ring and find her now? I mean, aside from the fact that I'm blind and completely useless.
Navigating between bubbles is difficult here. It's better to drift between them naturally as they intersect, not spatially, but through common points of memory. To navigate the furthest ring, you need to have mastered the flow of time. That is why I am here. I am alive again, so I may assist the dead in this way.
Huh.
Jade, tell me, have you seen me here before? I mean me dressed like I am now, wearing my godhood.
Yeah! You were really nice and helpful.
Wait, what, you're wearing a godhood? Why didn't you tell me that? What gives? Or that you came back to life?
I'm wearing a hood and have butterfly wings. What else would you like to know?
Man, being blind is dumb. Can I, like, grope you or something to get up to date in your appearance? Would that be weird?
Yes, Sullux, that would probably be pretty weird.
I think your outfit looks so cute. I love your wings too.
Thank you. Your outfit is quite spiffy too. I like that skirt a lot, especially. Is that a skirt?
I am not sure.
Rolling my eyes is what I would be doing if that were possible.
Shh.
Hey, come on, you were making a point.
Yes, okay. You see, those encounters you had with me before have not happened for me yet, because I've only just arrived. Time follows strange paths here as the space. If you travel a great enough distance, you may discover you are also traveling either backwards or forwards in time as well. Just as if you stay in one place for too long, the geometry of space surrounding you will become unreliable. You may swat the air to your left and discover you have just slapped yourself. The only way to make sense of it is to understand either property very well. And since I am new here, I have some learning to do just like everyone else. But I do know one thing.
What?
I knew that the first bubble I would enter would be an important one for us to visit.
What's so important about it?
Hang on. We are moving on to a new memory. Hold that thought. It is important because it will help us begin to understand why we are all here.
What do you mean, why we are all here? You mean in the afterlife? That's easy. Because she's asleep, she's dead, you're alive, and I'm blind. Couldn't be simpler.
No. Not why we are in this bubble now, but why we all exist in the first place and why we all went on this adventure together.
Oh, that.
There is much to understand, and I believe it all begins with one sequence of events. Watching will help those who've passed to understand the purpose of their sacrifice, and those still living to understand what must be done to complete the journey still ahead. We will let the memories lead the way. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's allow the next memory to take shape. I believe it is Kanaya's. I will reprise my role in a conversation I had with her shortly after I discovered the ruins. Everybody hide, and try not to spoil it for her until she remembers. Hey Kanaya, there's something I want to give to you.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's something very odd I found when I discovered the ruins the other night. I don't know what its archaeological significance is yet, but I suspect you'll be able to repair it.
This is a dream, isn't it?
Wow. Wow, you figured that out very fast.
It seemed obvious. Either I'm sleeping or I'm dead. Which is it?
Oh, I am sure you are alive. You're unconscious now and will likely wake up as your new self very soon.
My new self?
Yes, you are undergoing a metamorphosis which you have been groomed for since you were very young. Much like I was for my various personal iterations, including this one.
You mean being a ghost and then a frog and then a robot and then a fairy?
Yes, but it sure sounds silly when you list them all like that.
Kind of. What do you mean we have been groomed?
Well, that is what we're trying to find out. If you will oblige us by continuing with this memory.
Okay, what do I do?
Why don't we go through this conversation again to the best of our recollection? But I guess rather than acting out, we can just talk about it the old-fashioned way.
Was what we were attempting before not old-fashioned?
I have no idea.
It seems to me the nature of the afterlife is probably very old-fashioned. Maybe even the most old-fashioned a thing can get.
Yeah, you know what I mean though.
Yes, then. This was when you were about to give me that unusual gift from the ruins.
Yes. I then had Solix deliver the pieces to you so you could stitch it back up. Solix, that is your cue. Come out and play the part.
So we don't have to hide anymore?
No, of course not. Obviously, the jig is up. Everyone can come out now.
Yay!
So, like, okay. So I'm supposed to act out what I did before when I brought her these shitty doll parts. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, I'm still not sure. Aradia, are we supposed to be role-playing?
No, guys, come on. This isn't that complicated. We're just revisiting the past just like we would if we were talking about it. But it just so happens we can watch it happen as we talk about it. And as a matter of fact, this story does involve a role-playing game, but not in that way.
This is kind of stupid.
You're stupid and you sound stupid.
Holy shit, I just sound stupid. Why the fuck is my mouth full of all these teeth suddenly?
I don't know, but you may be waking up soon.
Oh, okay. Great. Well, I will miss the rest of the cool story. Okay.
Maybe not if you hurry this along.
Wait! Before we do? Hi, Kanaya! It's nice to meet you!
Hi, Jade. What is that thing you're wearing?
You don't like it?
No, I didn't mean to sound disapproving, but I do think more colourful apparel suits you better.
Yes, I know, you told me!
I did?
Yes, but you probably haven't yet. Not from your perspective. I could not help but overhear you're asleep now. You told me all about what happened after you woke up.
About what?
About how you turned into a vampire.
What's a vampire?
This is ridiculous.
Solix is right. I mean Solix. Kanaya, tell us what happened next.
There isn't much to say. I repaired the doll and made him a nice outfit, with a far more becoming palette and fit than the absurd tatters he was found in, I thought at least.
Yes.
Should there be anything else to this story?
Not really.
Isn't that Dave's puppet?
Yes.
Sis. I guess I'm out of here.
Bye, Solix.
See you later, everybody.
Bye!
Anyway, that is all I can remember. I quickly began to find the doll unnerving, so I put him away. To my knowledge, he has remained secure in my block ever since. Is he relevant in some way?
Guys, why do you have Dave's puppet? What's going on here?
Yes, Aradia, it seems that you have some foreknowledge of this narrative. Maybe you can tell us why any of this is important.
This is only a piece of a story. The other pieces will fall into place with successive memories, and it will all become clear. But yes, alright, I will eliminate some suspense and try to serve as a better guide on this tour through the catacombs of our collective subconscious. The separate tunnels we once traveled in the dark, as individuals we now retrace together with a torch. On the walls we illuminate the ruins which describe a convoluted origin story, an origin we participated in. We were spurred to these actions by that which was being originated, and incited to acts of revenge as we were turned against each other.
I don't remember this. I mean, I remember getting jumped off the cliff by my legs, but not the thing I'm doing now.
No, our manipulator disguises tracks well.
Do I have to lie on the floor like this? Is that important?
No, Tavros, you can get up.
Also, can we, or at least I, be not in this memory? Because it's one that's not as great as most.
We will leave it soon, but you are doing something very important here.
What was I doing?
Writing a part of the code. An incomplete fragment consisting of 4 symbols, comprising the first word of a binary refrain, a pair of sounds emerging from the belly of a fabled tyrant's menace, but you authored only one sound of the pair. I would write the other. In the suit of my ruined hive, I scrawled my part of the code, completing the phrase of legend, the persisting sound said to accompany the ultimate demise of the tyrant, less an arm and an eye. And even these 8 characters, the scrawlings of charge, were still but half the code. There was another half by Scourge in 2 parts, one part 3 symbols, and the other half 5. Why the scale was tipped in this way between sisters, I cannot say. Each fragment would be transcribed in our rulebooks, sealing the collaboration between Rust Bloods and Blue Bloods, completing the code for our session's architect. Not exactly. There was another fragment. Oh? Yes, an additional 8 symbols, from a wildcard source, I suppose. It came from a timeline not meant to happen.
the one I came from to ensure it wouldn't, thus sealing my fate. I believe the fragment was gibberish from a lunatic after completing his rampage through our session. Since it was not part of the scripted chronology, I was oblivious until it was too late to stop it. Not that it would matter if I did, the timeline had already gone astray. I pieced together what had happened by sleuthing the various scenes, and discovered the text which the code was recorded in. I decided to return to the Alpha timeline with the text, as evidence for his madness, I guess. In the Alpha timeline, this text was destroyed in an explosion caused by a computer virus. This explosion did not take place on my timeline. I identified this event as the difference prompting the offshoot, and returned to our planet via the reckoning just as I did at the end of my life. Though all that time deliberately, to influence events quietly to make sure it happened, and later join the rest of our doomed selves to help defeat the king. The others surely had similar responsibilities along the way. As for the book, I lost track of it shortly after I arrived. Yes, we all lost track of our books. They were gathered surreptitiously by agents assigned to the task, and in the veil their codes were merged with the ghost imprints of other mysterious artifacts. Our first guardian was brought to life on the sea to pass through Skya's final gate of defense, the first to find Alternia.
B. Scratch. You once again try to be Doc Scratch and fail spectacularly. You can't be him no matter how hard you try. It is impossible.
In fact, I think it would be best if I commandeered the narrative completely for a while. I trust you won't mind if I speak in white. It's not actually negotiable, but as a courtesy I will enclose my words between a pair of visually audible brackets. Forgive me if that joke does not carry, but as a perfect host and gentleman I am bound to remain faithful to the text of the comic. Also, I am doing this because I can. I am also doing it because I am expecting a guest to arrive shortly. This should enable me to show the man the sort of hospitality he deserves, while doing the same for you. My apartment doesn't have a doorbell. Why would an omniscient fellow need to be alerted to the presence of a visitor? I know he will be right on time, which is to say, early. And if I did have a doorbell, you would have just witnessed it ring. He is already here. My door is not fitted with a peephole either. Those without eyes or without limits to their knowledge have no need for peeping, and I am without either. I have never once peeped at or through something, and I doubt I ever will. Apertures built into physical surfaces to reveal what's hidden behind them are for those with particular handicaps. They are for those lacking advanced vision to render the opaque permeable to light, or those lacking advanced knowledge to render the concealed information irrelevant, or both. They are for people who I call suckers. I know the identity of anyone who stands behind this door, even in those cases where I have not extended an invitation to the visitor personally. Pardon me while I let Jack inside. Did you not believe it would be Jack? Who else would it be? Someone who would have suspected anyone else is a person I would also describe as a sucker. Hello, Slick. Won't you please enter? Oh, for heaven's sake. Jack? Stop it. Jack? Slick? Which would you prefer I call you? It's one of the strange points of uncertainty which surrounds you. Maybe it is that you don't particularly care. Your flair is for the plain and serviceable, isn't it? Not much of your vanity is tied up in a name, I'd guess. Not going to tell me? Fine. I won't tell you my name either. Well, I might. If you would just show some manners and stop hitting me with that ridiculous horse hitcher. I won't crack, no matter how senseless the drubbing. If only it were that simple. You're not going to stop, are you? It will be very difficult to discuss our points of mutual interest like this. I was prepared to go about it in a civilized way, even though I knew very well I would spend the first several minutes of our meeting sitting on the floor while being flogged. I have even prepared a bowl of candy for you, which I know you will enjoy. Courtesy is important, Jack. Do you have anything at all to say? Any form of communication you care to attempt beyond the sound iron makes against my head repeatedly? No, of course not. What's that? I see. You think you already know my name. You do not know my real name, Jack, just as none of your adversaries on this planet know yours. You only know my nickname. It's a good nickname, too. Befitting of the passive gunslinger charged with initiating the break. I am my master's weapon. A soldier in a war of one bullet fired. But when that bullet clears the barrel, it won't be my finger on the trigger. I'm a facilitator, not an assassin. Here. Jack, why don't you go help yourself to some candy over there on the table? There is something I need to take care of before we continue. I won't be long. Yes. Good. Placate yourself with the Scotty dog, Slick. My supply is bottomless. I am an excellent host. When I am finished with this minor interruption, we will resume our gentlemanly negotiation. I will proceed to beat you severely until you agree to do what I ask. I trust you won't take it personally. Now, please excuse me. I have to talk to a teenage girl from another universe.
Be teenage girl from another universe. You cannot be a teenage girl from another universe because you are too busy being a teenage girl from this universe. You are busy being Rose Lalonde, completely preoccupied with it, in fact. So preoccupied, you have been neglecting messages from some of your friends who are trying to contact you. But you have a lot of important stuff to do. You will get back to them later. Rose, Pester Informant.
It's quite warm here on Lohak. I think I've been patient enough. When will I receive further instruction?
Now?
So, I could have contacted you at any time?
No, only now.
I came away with the impression from our last conversation that our next would take place on your invitation. I was being polite by waiting.
Your inevitable impatience caused you to contact me again. Inevitability is my invitation.
That's pretty smug.
I am right to be smug. I am omniscient, extremely powerful, and very charming.
Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Can you use your limitless intelligence to figure out which ones I mean?
That was clever. If I plead ignorance to the fact that you are denying my charisma, it invalidates my claim of omniscience. But if I must adhere to my all-knowing status, it forces me to validate the unfortunate reality that you are feigning the opinion that my demeanor is unpalatable. Not that it matters, because I have all 3 qualities, and you know it.
This is stupid. Could we get to the point?
Yes, I was about to say, we should hurry this along. My visitor is beginning to set things on fire.
You have a visitor? Who?
Some guy. I was joking anyway. I am not in a hurry at all.
You tell jokes?
Yes. Ha-ha.
So your visitor isn't setting anything on fire then?
Oh, he most definitely is. He.
I'm really not getting this joke.
I was joking about being in a hurry. From my perspective, this conversation is taking place in less than 1 second. I type very quickly. Hoo-hoo.
I thought you didn't lie. Aren't jokes essentially humorous lies? At least, those like the ones you just attempted.
Jokes are only temporary lies. If the falsehood is never exposed, there is no punchline. If the punchline is never delivered, the lie is sealed forever. regardless of initial humorous intent. Lies are not funny.
I think if you're going to risk tarnishing your record of honesty, you should probably get better material.
My joke was objectively funny. Who would know better than I?
Okay, so you're saying an inaccurate statement doesn't count as a lie as long as you say "just kidding" later?
Basically.
What if it's much later? Is it still just a joke?
No, that would be something closer to a prank. I don't play pranks very often.
Are you allowed to lie about playing pranks? If I asked you if you were playing a prank on me, would you tell the truth?
I am allowed to do whatever I want. I choose never to lie. I also choose to tell jokes now and then, and to play pranks quite sparingly. But I can say that I have never played a prank on you. And no statement I have made to you thus far, or will make in this conversation, will contain any trace of falsehood for the sake of setting up a joke or a prank. With the exception of the joke I just made, and another one I will make very soon.
I'm starting to change my mind.
Oh?
Yes. I think your joke was funny in retrospect. Actually, your whole shtick is pretty good. I'm warming up to it.
Yes, I knew it.
Just to be clear, was the assurance you just made a prank or a joke?
It was neither. It was the truth.
Was that?
Yes.
The truth?
Yes.
Okay. Were you serious about wanting to die?
Yes.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Why?
Because you asked.
But why not now?
Because that piece of information would not fit elegantly into the sequence of our exchange at this moment.
Then you know how this entire conversation will go.
Yes.
Is that true of all conversations you have?
Yes. Until briefly, I don't. But the dark spots never last long. The truth disguises itself to me sometimes, which can be mildly frustrating, but it usually reveals itself quickly, much as if a punchline was delivered. It's a humorous dialogue I have with reality, and it is very amusing.
Then why do you bother with the conversations? Obligation to predestination as usual?
There is no obligation. It's a pleasure.
It is?
I've always had a soft spot for young ladies.
That's a little creepy.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It kind of is.
I have looked into the future and determined that we would continue in this manner pointlessly for some time, so I am putting an end to it here.
That doesn't make sense. Was that the other joke?
Yes.
Good one.
Thank you.
How young are the ladies you typically take a shining to? And does this mean you're attracted to me? Suddenly this conversation is kind of terrible.
Of course I am not. Not in the way you mean. And anyway, you are applying standards of conduct frowned upon for your kind, which make no sense to apply to me. I am an immortal entity with a large cue ball for a head and no biological means of reproduction.
Really?
Also, if you were millions of years old, you would find that nearly every lady you encounter is quite young, relatively speaking. There should be no reason for you to feel uncomfortable with this interaction. Try to think of me as one of your kindly human uncle figures. In fact, if I were in your presence now, I would offer you candy to prove it.
Oh my god.
What?
Can we talk about the scratch instead of this?
Yes. You are situated near the game construct supplied by your session for causing the scratch, yes?
Are you actually asking?
No. That was a fact, and then a question mark.
Ah. Well, yes, I am. It's a large plateau shaped like a record. It's called the Beat Mesa.
I know.
Is the game construct different in other sessions?
Yes. It will always be an edifice of similarly cryptic design, located on the planet that is home to the hero of time. Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. Its power is dangerous, and is meant to be utilized only in emergencies, such as yours.
You mean in sessions where victory is no longer possible?
Yes.
Due to creating an unstoppable adversary? Who triggers the reckoning prematurely? Is that sort of emergency common?
No. Failure is common, but the composition of yours is quite atypical.
Okay. Then it's like a panic button for players to push once they realize the cause is lost.
Yes, but causing the scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. The keeper of my ectobiological father began the process. It must be finished.
Who?
The guardian of the night of time.
Dave's bro?
Yes.
How do I finish it?
You don't. Not you personally. Another will. You have something more important to attend to, remember?
All right. The green sun!
Yes.
I'd planned to take care of that later, once John had retrieved the tumor.
Tumor?
Whatever.
Your plan will have to change. You aren't ready to cause the scratch yet. Like I said, it's difficult.
What will the one that does it have to do? I should let them know.
He will have to scratch the surface of the plateau across its full diameter.
I see. This terminology can be very literal sometimes.
You will need a certain needle to create a breach in the surface that will be adequate.
I have needles.
Your needles won't suffice.
Then where do I get ones that will?
Again, you won't. This task is out of your hands. The needles must be acquired from the denizen of the Witch of Space. Her quills are very large and potent. They will be able to cause the scratch.
This really seems more elaborate than you lead me to believe.
I didn't lead you to believe anything. I told you to find the construct and await advisement on the scratch. The plans you were making were based on assumptions and fabrications of your imagination. You were writing more stories, much like those about your false magical men.
I wish what I'd written in my private journals could be confined to your dark spots.
I don't. I find your stories entertaining.
You're being creepy again.
No, I'm not. Besides, the White King agrees with me.
What?
For a seer, your vision of events surrounding you is rather limited. It's charming.
Just please stop complimenting me.
No.
Fine. Then please at least try to sound more sarcastic when you do it.
Oh, sure. I am really going to do that. Yes, very likely.
Then when will the scratch be implemented later? By either John or Dave, I presume? You used a male pronoun.
Yes.
I guess it makes sense that it would happen later. My understanding is that Jack will not be banished from this session until near the end of the reckoning.
Yes, Jack will exit your session later, but this has nothing to do with the scratch. Not directly, as you imply.
I don't understand. I thought that was the point of the scratch. To open a rift in space-time, as it were, and banish him into the troll session.
No. That is not the purpose of the scratch at all. The scratch does not open a rift in space-time.
Then why have you directed me to cause it? Does it have something to do with enabling you to die?
No, not directly. The scratch has nothing more to do with my death than any other single event ultimately contributing to my demise.
I think it's disingenuous for you to behave as if I have not been misled. You say you don't lie, but what about lies of omission?
Lies of omission do not exist. The concept is a very human one. It is the product of your story writing again. You have written a story about the truth, making emotional demands of it, and in particular, of those in possession of it. Your demands are based on a feeling of entitlement to the facts, which is very childish. You can never know all of the facts. Only I can. And since it's impossible for me to reveal all facts to you, it is my discretion alone that decides which facts will be revealed in the finite time we have. If I do not volunteer information you deem critical to your fate, It possibly means that I am a scoundrel, but it does not mean that I am a liar. And it certainly means you did not ask the right questions. One can make either true statements or false statements about reality. All of the statements I make are true.
Unless you're joking.
Yes.
Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
Exactly.
Then I guess I'll start asking better questions.
Good. I will make a seer of you yet.
Will you?
Yes. You can start by shoring up the reliability of your sources. You proceeded to question me, believing you understood the purpose of the scratch. You received your information about it from the trolls. I assure you that in most ways the trolls are as confused about everything as you are.
Okay, noted. What exactly does the scratch do then?
It resets the game.
Oh, that's it?
Yes.
Then we all start from the beginning again? When John entered?
No. The release of temporal energy will be quite massive. This is a hard reset. It will reboot the conditions in your universe well before you began playing the game. You will have lived different lives after the reset. The different initial conditions will ideally lead to a more favorable scenario in the new session. Unfortunately, you will have no memory of anything that has happened in the session you are in now.
What will happen to us? Everyone in this session now?
You will all cease to exist completely if you remain here during the scratch.
This seems familiar. It reminds me of when Dave and I were trapped in the Doom timeline and he left to change the past. The timeline ceased to exist, along with my dream self, who, in a way, became merged with my dream self of this timeline. I kept some of her memories. Is this situation similar?
Similar, but more severe. Since this timeline will undergo such a violent upheaval, such a merger of memory cannot happen. You will be resigned to absolute oblivion. Unless you can discover a way to preserve yourselves. But it's not really my place to advise you on that. After you have dealt with a scratch in the sun, what happens to you is none of my business.
Then can you at least tell me if we'll be successful in preserving ourselves after the reset?
I don't particularly enjoy spoiling things for people when unnecessary. I find speaking in a discreet color helps avoid this.
So if the scratch isn't specifically meant to banish Jack from the session, and our quest to destroy the sun is meant to kill him, why is the reset necessary at all, especially if it means oblivion for us?
Because you cannot achieve the ultimate reward in this session. Your battlefield is cancerous, and the Reckoning will destroy it prematurely regardless. By resetting, you will create a session which can bear the fruit of a new universe, even if you will not be the ones to claim the reward. Don't you want to fulfill your purpose?
I guess. But it's a little disheartening to learn I'm now faced with not one, but two suicide missions at once. One to destroy Jack's power source and defend all of existence, and another to ensure our cosmic progeny at the price of oblivion.
That frames the dual objectives accurately. But if you are inventive, you may find a way to survive the reset and participate in the renewed session. It's up to you. Just as it's up to you to face the decision to claim immortality before you enter your creation.
Immortality?
Yes.
Do you mean ascending to God tier?
Yes.
I have reason to believe I won't. The trolls have not indicated I will die on my quest bed, or that any of us will aside from John. Instead, I've been given a more troubling and ambiguous forecast.
What have I said about confirming the reliability of your sources?
Are you saying I will?
No.
Oh. Well, will I?
It seems you'd like me to do some more fortune-telling.
Fine. Maybe this question will suit you better. Is it probable?
That's a strange question to ask someone who is omniscient and therefore knows outcomes with 100% certainty. I like it.
Then what's your answer?
You have exactly a 50% chance of ascending to the god tier.
That's a strange answer.
I know.
Why such a precise probability?
Because, much like the decisions you must face to complete your dual suicide missions, you have 2 ways of achieving godhood to choose from.
2 ways? By dying on the quest bed on my planet, and some other way?
Yes.
Is there another quest bed somewhere?
Yes. Good guess, Seer.
Oh, where?
What difference does it make? You already know where the first one is. You have the choice to go there right now and take your own life.
That's true.
Of course it is.
You mentioned immortality. Godhood makes one immortal?
Yes.
A god tier will live forever with no caveats?
No. One will live forever, unless killed. The death must be either heroic or just.
How are those terms defined?
Broadly, mysteriously, and according to the case of the individual. One may be killed by opposing a corrupt adversary and die for a just cause, as through martyrdom, for instance. This would be heroic. Or one may be subject to corruption and slain by a hero. This would be just.
Which sort of death will you have when I destroy the sun?
Neither. I'm not a god. I'm a guardian, a servant, and a weapon. I have power and knowledge far surpassing a god, but I am not one.
Is this where you're going to tell me why you want to die?
Yes.
I sense it's not just because you're getting bored with immortality.
That's good. Your vision is becoming clearer.
Then why?
My master can't enter this universe until I am killed. Such is the nature of the break.
That almost sounds like martyrdom. Are you sure it won't be a hero's death?
Quite sure. My master is a very evil man.
Who is he?
I won't tell you his name, but he goes by the title Lord English.
This doesn't sound like an especially admirable objective. Releasing an evil man who is presumably more powerful than you, an already omnipotent being. Am I right?
You're right about both. It is not admirable, and he is considerably more powerful. But you must decide which objective is more important. You may decide to attempt to destroy the sun and end my life. This will neutralize Jack, who is also much more powerful and dangerous than myself by virtue of the ring he wears in addition to drawing energy from the same sun as I. He poses a significant threat to reality.
But in the process of killing him and you, I release your master, who is just as deadly.
He's more deadly. But the danger he poses is sanctioned by paradox space. It is a known quantity. His very existence in a universe will mean it will inevitably be torn apart. But there are rules to his entry, and his grim procession through paradox space is rather orderly. The present equilibrium has accounted for him, and will continue to. Jack, however, is a loose cannon. He will not stop until he destroys everything he encounters. Additionally, his existence is your responsibility.
Then I guess I don't have a choice.
You do. But also know this. Refusing to venture out to destroy the sun in no way spares anyone from my master regardless. It is certainly true that destroying it will end my life. And it is certainly true that the tumor you will deliver to its location has enough power to destroy it completely. But it is not the only way to kill me. It is simply a way I have suggested to you, which doubles as a way to disarm Jack, should you choose to go through with it. Instances of myself have spawned in countless universes, and my objective is always the same. I have never once failed to complete this objective, and I never will. There is nothing noble about taking a course of action you believe would prevent his arrival, because that is impossible. He will come. In fact, He is already here.
Are you saying that I will succeed in the mission to destroy the sun?
Are you asking for another palm reading? You seem rather keen on acquiring a fortune from me, considering you are the one with the crystal ball.
I'm just trying to ask as many questions as I can. It's the only way to find the dark spots in your obstinacy.
I've been very helpful, and I will continue to be. I myself do not care to be an oracle, but I can graciously supply you with one.
Can you?
An eager consort has brought you one of my seeds. It appears you have amassed followers who wish to please you. How fortuitous.
Your seeds?
The white orb.
Oh, the cue ball. How did I not notice this?
It will accurately answer any question a curious girl can pose, provided she can see through the surface to read its reply.
Is that possible?
Is it, seer? Given your title and all the tools of prognostication at your disposal, it seems to me I should be the one asking you questions.
How can I see through it?
It seems you weren't listening, so I will state this once again in the form of a question. Don't you think I should be asking the questions from now on?
Yes, if you wanted to be disingenuous and irritating.
Don't you think a clever person should be able to acquire information from someone who only asks questions?
Then it's a challenge. I pass.
Do you have a choice? What if I'm feeling a bit stubborn?
Okay, so what you mean is I should continue humoring your leading questions until you happen to ask certain rhetorical questions that contain information I need.
Was that a question?
That was a fact. And then a period.
How does a seer see?
With a crystal ball? I already considered that. I don't think I can get the focus of the ball to zoom in tight enough on the cue ball's enclosure to read the answers.
How else does she see?
By other magical means, I guess. Should I use magic?
Do you believe in magic?
Magic is real. I've been using it.
Are you sure?
Use whatever word you want to describe it. I have magic wands. They are very powerful, and they allow me to be magic. Your questions are silly.
What makes you convinced the wands are responsible for your abilities?
Because I did not have the abilities before I made them.
Could this be circumstantial?
Could it?
Is there an echo?
Is there an echo?
Hee hee.
I don't know what you're getting at. How about another leading question?
What did you combine to make those wands?
Some stuff.
Knitting needles? An inexpensive figurine of some fictional fellow with long whiskers? A simple textbook on the zoologically dubious? Why would this mundane combination of objects grant a child such an alarming mastery over dark forces all at once?
I'm guessing this is one of the rhetorical questions meant to be informative. So then, my answer should affirm how ridiculous that sounds, shouldn't it?
Maybe.
That wasn't even a question.
Yes, it was.
Okay, magic is fake, the wands are useless toys, and there is something else going on. Next question?
Would it be so difficult to believe the power you found to devastate your planet and create shortcuts through your session is not entirely by your own device? Would it be so difficult to believe a young lady could be unwittingly apprenticed by more powerful entities who meant her potential to be realized later through some arbitrary trigger? What would you say if I said a dutiful girl raised in the daylight was protected by a bulb-headed guardian and learned to glow in the dark after death? What would you say if I said a vengeful boy on a path of nihilism was taken under the wings of fearsome angels and learned to destroy hope with their light? What would you say if I said a reserved girl enamored by what dwelt in shadow was selected by the horror terrors for service and did their bidding at every step while convinced of her own autonomy?
What would I say to those short fables? Not much, except I gather the third story is about me and that there's a lesson you'd like me to take from it. That I should renounce my allegiance before my grimdark corruption is absolute, and while I'm at it, I should discard these useless wands because apparently the power was in my little black heart all along. Is that right?
Won't you have to give up your specifics to the one who causes the scratch regardless? How else will the young man wield that great big needle?
I don't know. If you say so.
Haven't your friends already shown concern for your recklessness and your increasing sense of detachment from the party, the team objectives, and not to mention those of your personal quest? Does this worry you? Is there a part of you left that's able to worry?
Yes, it has been mysteriously localized to my middle finger. Could the dark magics be at work again?
Do you deny that you have been neglecting incoming messages from your teammates? Would that be in keeping with the spirit of the human emotion of friendship, the one whose soul was not so befouled by the designs of unknowable monstrosities?
Friendship isn't an emotion, numbnuts.
Isn't it, Rose? Isn't it?
I've been busy, I'll get back to them. And can we please stop doing the patronizing question thing? In exchange, I promise I will discontinue my patronizing responses.
Can the omniscient be patronized?
The omniscipotent can do whatever they please. I guess I'm just asking you nicely to do me this favor.
Very well. I will stop smothering you with surprise noodles.
Huh?
But only because I find you to be adorable.
So creepy.
So cute.
Yuck.
I am going to ask the same question I asked earlier. Please do not regard it as a violation of my pledge. It is just an ordinary question, like those that crop up in an ordinary conversation.
Okay.
How does a seer see?
I don't know.
Be literal.
With her eyes.
Take the orb. Ask it a question.
I don't know what to ask anymore. I'm confused.
What would you ask me?
I would ask what should I do next.
Then ask.
What should I do next?
Not me. The ball, dunkass.
Rose, ask. Rose, answer.
Sorry for the delayed response. Answering seems to be what to do right now.
Rose, jeez! Finally! You sure seem to be absorbed in whatever you were doing on that computer. Were you talking to someone?
Oh, right. I forgot I gave you the code for the crystal ball. And here I was, thinking I could safely delay responding to messages without seeming like an ass, the way it usually works. Oops.
Oh, no, I don't blame you for not responding. You must be very upset. Are you okay?
Why would I be upset?
Because... I figured you would have found out by now, but I guess you still don't know.
Know what?
About John's dad. And your mom. Rose? Hello? Oh no. Rose, please say something. You're making me nervous.
I should have gone looking for her. Why didn't I?
Because you were trying to make the best of the situation.
John was too. But he went to look for his father. It would have been normal of me. I can't remember what I was trying to prove anymore.
I don't think you should be so hard on yourself about it. John was being John and you were being you. Which I guess meant taking our problems very seriously and putting all your attention on solving them. And anyway, you and your mom had a much trickier relationship than John and his dad, didn't you? I mean, not that I'm saying you were any less attached to her than him. I don't know if I'm very good at consoling people. Sorry, Rose. I don't want to make you feel worse.
You're doing fine. For someone raised by a dog. Or really, anyone. Thanks.
Whew. Okay. You know, now we have all lost guardians. Dave lost his, and I lost mine in a weird way. Even though that was pretty much definitely my fault. And even the trolls lost all their monster guardians. I think that maybe it is an inevitable part of the game that can be cruel sometimes.
For some reason, despite all the danger, I never thought she was in any trouble. I never believed she would actually die. I grew up with the feeling that something more significant had always been meant for her. That she was a heroine, displaced in some way, resigned to the inglorious duty of raising me and preparing me in her way. I didn't actually need the ectobiological verification that she was like a mother and a sister at the same time. I always understood that somehow. And I felt that she had knowledge and ability beyond what she let on. It was always intimidating, but nonetheless a source of respect, which was childishly begrudging on my part. I think she was just waiting for me to catch up with her. But now I can't.
I am so sad. Rose, I think you're being stronger about it than I am.
Probably because my emotions have now ceded to anger. This shouldn't have happened.
Oh, well, I just hope you aren't thinking of doing something rash.
I already was. I was going to go to sleep, fly to the sun bigger than our universe, drop a bomb in it, and kill myself.
Yeah.
So if my course of action is to change on account of my mood, it can only become less impetuous, don't you think?
I don't know.
You never liked my plan very much anyway.
Well, no! But I was trusting that you had thought it through and it was our best hope.
I'm not sure if I did. Maybe it was a terrible plan. I made it without a full understanding of the nature of the scratch.
Huh. Then what will you do?
I could stop being so cowardly for once. I could short-circuit this endlessly expanding game of chess we're playing, just like Jack decided to do.
What does that mean?
Maybe I'll go kill Jack myself. Right now.
Oh, no! Rose, that is a much, much worse plan! He would probably kill you!
Probably. But the scratch will wipe us out anyway, and reboot the conditions of our session. I suddenly don't feel much like sneaking through the back door of the furthest ring for retribution by distant supernova.
I know what you mean. I was angry at Jack and wanted to stop him too, but we have to think of a more sensible way to do it!
Whether my existing plan was sensible or not, I may have been allowing myself to be manipulated by an omniscient being regardless.
What? Who?
Hello, ladies.
Ah! What?
This is a private conversation. Private even to those who know it word for word already.
Proceed. I will be here, watching.
Rose, who is this?
Ignore him.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
You were discussing Miss Lalonde's intrepid new variation on suicide. As one with a passion for the subject, I'm intrigued.
Shh! Anyway, if it's true the gods have selected me for service, maybe the power they've given me will be sufficient. Maybe they wanted me to kill him all along.
Shh! Please don't, Rose. I know you are angry, but you aren't thinking straight.
But I am. I'm fully aware I'll probably die and fail. Scratch happens, we start fresh, no recollection, no problem.
No.
Jade, as an ambassador of Skya, maybe you'd be willing to talk some sense into your friend. You should understand she's been corrupted by various entities with some rather questionable motives.
Rose, maybe the white text guy is right. The dark gods gave you all these powers and seem to be helping us with dream bubbles and stuff. But what if they're not actually good?
They are enormous, ugly, and live in darkness. That doesn't necessarily make them bad.
No, but I still don't trust them.
If only there were a way to make this determination with certainty. Through a reliable source within reach, for instance, at this exact moment. Perhaps one that is spherical and devastatingly handsome.
What's this weirdo talking about?
The cue ball.
Oh, yeah. I noticed you found it. I was worried it had been destroyed when my room blew up. Is he saying you can use it?
Yes. And he is right.
OMG! Does it work?
It advised me to talk to you just now, so I guess so.
Then maybe you should try it.
Yes, Rose. Listen to Jade. She is far less manipulative than I.
What are you suggesting I ask it?
Well, since we don't know much about the gods, why don't you ask it about them?
So you're saying I should ask it if the gods are evil?
I guess that is a way to put it.
Even though at this point neither of you is highlighting my text to read it, this idea gets my vote. Go ahead. Ask, Seer.
Seer. Ask. Rose, go dark. You slip into the fabled Black Death trance of the Wogothics, quaking all the while in the blood-eldritch throes of the Broodfester tongues. You advise the members of your complacency not to be alarmed, as they chronicle the events in tones bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar, with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. But they fail to not be alarmed. This is because, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain, you have basically gone completely off the deep end in every way. You have officially gone grimdark. Rose, resist urge to seek revenge. You make a half-hearted attempt to resist the urge. Alas, one is not easily shaken from the Broodfester tongues. They are stubborn throws. Big man! Request timeout!
Lava.
Alright, homies. Everybody, all y'all hold up. The big man
wants to take a
time out.
The big man's about to
wreak some havoc
In the yard. The court is on
fire.
Beer. Request ruler.
Dude, come get the ruler. Check this.
Dude, hurry, she's escaping from above.
Okay, dude, no. Okay.
How am I going to
wreak some havoc in the yard?
With a meter, you chump.
again with the metric system? What?
Even with you and units. It's like you must be choking up on a joint to make you stop.
Something.
I can't even think of...
Flying around like that.
It's so infuriating. Shit, where's the matter?
Dude, no. Let me show you. No. Fuck. No.
Dude, you gotta snap it place.
Snap.
It was at that point when you got distracted by the author's hot self-insert.
Who were you expecting? The Easter Bunny?
You probably want to know how
Involved.
the big man wants to get into the story.
How much will he fuck this up? Well, all I've got to say to that is...
Who want to know?
I want to know. Tell me, and please be smug about it.
Alright. As the indulgent self-inserts grow in frequency, you may find yourself increasingly afraid that my direct interference with the canonical events approaches inevitably. But you should understand that I am dealing with forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces, and even stupider of you to worry about it, because it would be stupid for you to think I was stupid. In fact, I feel a little dumber just thinking about it. When the time comes, I will interact directly with the events of this narrative, but this moment will be responsibly confined to a passive intervention. It will be compact, surgical, and essential. My involvement will have such precision, I have even managed to quantify it in units of physical measurement. I will be involved in only the narrow corridor of space through which light will pass in 3 nanoseconds. My window of influence, end to end, will be exactly 1 yard. Okay, anyway, let's get back to John.
John, locate tumor. John, look around. Now, John, look inside. John, take tumor. Now, return to the surface, John. CD. Approach locals. You and your rabbit friend approach a gentleman wrapped in a fine white cloth, and his courageous cohort, a young man riding a great gust of wind. You are so impressed, you forget what you are supposed to be doing. John, reunite with Liv Tyler. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. You thought you'd lost her forever. Just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with a nuclear bomb in the center of an asteroid the size of Texas. His heroism and fatherly pride were also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not fatherly. Oh no. This reunion is with no loving daughter, but a loving movie star fantasy crush, who happens to be in the form of Robot Bunny, which has travelled through time and been given as a gift on 5 separate occasions, twice by you, thrice to you, and originally fished out of a sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. You forget the point you were supposed to be making, but you wonder where all of her sweet weapons went. She indicates in the language of plush toy pantomime that she has no idea. They all blew away in the breeze! John, retrieve Tiny Hammer. This tiny hammer is so ridiculous. It's too bad it is not the right size. You would love to wallop some imps with such a fanciful weapon. You guess you could just go around giving them little bops on the head with it, like a silly gavel. No, that would be too absurd, even for a great prankster like you. You would discard this rubbish immediately. Wait, what is this? Miss Tyler is handing you a note. John, One more thing! This rabbit, I'm sure you've noticed, is armed to the stitches. He's got all 4 of the funny little weapons that I mentioned that are all deadly as the fucking dickens. But that doesn't mean that they are meant exclusively for the paws of Mr. Terry Kaiser. That is the name I call him. Oh, heck no. You see, I adapted Terry with some doodads that you may deem practical. An infinite simulator which I used to little fire them down in the first place, as well as a monstrosifier for when you would like to Hugin them up and wield them yourself. He's surely got enough juice in him to make them enormous if you wish, but that's silly. What would you even do with, say, a magic needle the size of a skyscraper, for instance? Preposterous. I borrowed this technology from my grandmother, who had quite a way with manipulating space. Legend tells she was something of a witch with the stuff. Once she was a brave hero like you and I, John, and the stars themselves twinkled in her cauldron. I would like to tell you who my grandmother is. I really would. But I can't. I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I like to be honest, just like you, and a lot of secrecy after a while gets me feeling a bit jaded? Green means grow, and red means shrink. See you soon, pal. Jay. Grandmother? You wonder who that could be? It's probably just Jade, what with all the time shenanigans. John. Hugin Hammer. You got the Warhammer of Zillyhoo! All behold the glory of Zillyhoo. You are so delighted by your rad new hammer and the cool Hugening abilities of Liv Tyler or Terry Kaiser? Or whatever his name is. Who the hell is Terry Kaiser anyway? Probably a movie star from the future. Who cares though? Your bunny will be Liv for life. Hearts, hearts, hearts. You wonder what other neat things you can get Liv to monstrosify with her sweet eye beams. Wait. What happened to her green eye? And why is she feverishly gesticulating towards the fellow in the ghost sheets? Oh, this is so ridiculous! You cannot turn your back on these people to admire a beautiful hammer for even one moment. You think that is enough fooling around. It is time to get down to business again. The serious business of being an important and heroic leader. John, wear the hood. Be the leader. You are not their leader. You are their friend. There is a big difference. You prepare to issue your party a highly authoritative series of friendly requests. First, you request that everyone settle down. The squat fellow mediates between the two bickering parties and patches up Liv's missing eye. She is nothing if not accustomed to decades of repair work, and quickly resumes her plucky demeanor. You then, in your most leaderly way, ask Liv to pilot that enormous battleship. She will now be known as Captain Tyler. She littlefies the ship down to something more manageable for a small bunny captain. Everyone is impressed. You give your wallet to your loyal chauffeur Familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the party that you will not be going on this journey. You must remain behind and continue looking for your father. But you insist their mission is the most critical of all. You know they can handle it. You believe in them. You instruct Captain Tyler to set a course for the ship's home. They must fly to Durst and deliver the tumor to the moon. Everyone salutes their intrepid friend leader. This is what teamwork is all about. And this guy, you guess this guy can go along and help out. Hey, who even is this guy anyway? I guess it doesn't matter. He seems nice enough. Now, John, bid farewell. Godspeed, heroes. You have all the faith in the world that they will be successful. As a friend leader, or sometimes known as a pal honcho, you have done an amazing job. You have come up with a plan and politely request-ordered your loyal team to execute it. It is all falling into place perfectly. You are quite sure that you have not failed to account for even a single thing.
John, I'm worried about Rose. I'm pretty sure she's on her way to look for Jack. I can't say for sure because I can't see her with my goggles anymore for some reason, but I'm fearing the worst. Just in case, you should try to intercept her before she does something stupid like try to fight him. Also, I guess you probably still don't know about your dad yet, do you? Darn, why do I always have to be the one to break terrible news? John? Oh God, please don't tell me your computer was in the wall you just gave that guy. Damn it, John! One of these days you will learn the value of having plenty of backup computers. In fact, whenever you finally leave the battlefield, I'm going to give you the code for a nice pair of lunch muffs. And then, I'm gonna force you to keep them on your head at all times. Yeah, you're never gonna read this, are you?
Huh?
Something is happening on the other side of the planet. Something ominous. Something grimdark. Oh, you are so glad that grimdark is a real word, so that when things like this happen, that they may be described as such. Maybe your dad is over there. You believe you will investigate. John, approach grimdarkness.
John! You're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. But don't worry, I can still sense you're there. Because of awesome powers, remember? Smooth move ditching your computer like that, by the way. That was some incredible leadership you showed. Now I have to contact you through Rose, thus exposing me to the risk of actually having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the Heroes of Light in a very awkward position, John. I hope you're satisfied. Just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be sassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I will be waiting.
There is no sign of Jack up here. Must be somewhere else in the castle. Open chest. You got a trophy! He is too frightened to speak. He seems to be indicating that the only reason he survived this massacre was by hiding behind this pillar. Thank goodness for pillars! Examine idol. It bears an inscription. Our glorious speaker. His head was lopped clean off, with some sort of sharp, sword-like object. Someone around here sure must hate frogs. You wonder who it could be. It was probably Jack. Examine Froghead. The stairs are blocked. You suppose you could easily remove the obstacle, but that would spoil a perfectly good opportunity to look for secret passages. Examine bookshelf. Advanced frog breeding for beginners. Difficulty level extreme for idiots. A foot soldier's guide to combat. Most of the diagrams in this book involve a soldier advancing by a single tile, either straight ahead or diagonally when lunging with a weapon. No wonder these guys are so easy to kill. This is a book on theoretical physics and complex spatial geometries based on the hypothetical addition of orbs to the Queen's ring. The shapes in the diagrams are very complex. This sort of nonsense is regarded as crackpottery at best. Why would the Queen even wear more than 4 orbs? 4 towers, 4 orbs, 4 heroes? This is a sacred truth. Journey to the center of the battlefield. Looks to be a fairy tale for youngsters. The hero is a dashing young man in a blue hood. He heals the planet from within, but can do nothing to stop its annihilation from above. Nor its soon to follow eradication from reality. It must be sad growing up in a culture whose mythology is centered almost completely around futility. You find an ancient unlabeled tome, and read an excerpt. Though we adore him, we shall never enjoy his beauteous croak. We spill our blood on acres of black and white, so that they may cross the yellow yard. At last, in Skyre's reflection through broken glass, he may find the pond in which he's meant to squat. You got a trophy! Her hands are in my service, but they still shake. They unfasten the first button of my royal gown's waist clumsily. This is erotic fanfiction written about the Queen in the first person. This doesn't belong in this library. This doesn't belong anywhere. More books. You really have better things to do than read a lot of books written by chess guys. Books, books, books. Dead instructions for assholes too! Now written to accommodate the shortcomings of the mentally retarded. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This is apparently on loan from the Dursite Library. It seems unlikely to be returned at this point. You got a trophy! Problem Sooth. You've been meaning to read this one. Absolutely required reading for any promising young seer who has blundered into entanglement with the occult through an absurd sequence of events. Rise of the Slayer, a horror story meant to scare children. Writers of Prospitian fiction tend to write what they see in the clouds, hence their fables tend to be events which simply haven't happened yet, or happened in another realm. They like to use the word fiction so the kids don't get too scared. You think you know what you might find on this shelf? Just a hunch. Yep, more books. You got a flaming meteor chunk. This isn't even treasure. How is this treasure? She is apparently swooning over a hero of law shared by the two kingdoms. A great man who united opposing sides against his tyrannical king. The revolt ended in tragedy, of course, which is typical of their folk tales, but it is no less inspiring. She is all aflutter about a legendary hero. Some guy who was weary of war, apparently. A simple farmer, handsome and brave. You think you are beginning to fall in love with him too? He seems to be relieved that he and a handful of fellow soldiers have found a secret hideaway to escape the bloody rampage. Maybe if they regroup and marshal all their remaining forces, they can take this guy! Yeah, right. You got Banner of the Villain. You suddenly feel inspired, in a generally rebellious, united sort of way. She looks scared and confused. There is nothing left to do but hide. This fellow is mourning the dead. He has probably lost many friends today. First, he was frightened when you barged in here, and then briefly excited, and now disappointed. He must have thought you were the great Dark Kingdom's defector, come to save them. Alas, it was only a spooky girl with magic wands. It is a holy parchment. Maimed clown, undead cat, impaled crow, omnipotent dog. These four shall be held in reverence for the eternity they serve to cut short. You're sick of reading. Gotta find Jack. Transportalize. Something's blocking it from other side. Examine slain beast. You have never seen anything so sad in your entire life. A beautiful, muscular man-stallion struck down in his prime. What monster could be responsible for this deed? Hint, it was Jack Noir.
Hi, Rose. Wow. I didn't expect to find you here. What? Also, why are you all gray like that? You look weird. Rose, I can't understand a word you're saying. It's a lot of silly speaking gobbledygook. Wait, I know what's going on here. It finally happened. You've gone grimdark. I told you, Rose, I warned you about, what did you call them? The broodfester throws? It's okay, Rose, don't worry. We'll find a cure for your stubborn throws. But I'm still trying to find my parents. I thought my dad might have come to this castle to check out the huge black rain cloud. Did you see the cloud, Rose? It's pretty awesome. What? You sound kind of upset. What is it, Rose? Wait, are you talking about our parents? Oh man, you mean they're here? Are you saying that they're in trouble? Oh no, Rose, we have to go help them. Yes, I'm frustrated too, but there's no time for such lamentations. Do you think you can find them again? Great, I can't wait to see my dad again. It feels like forever since I saw him. Please lead the way, Rose. Oh no, Rose, what happened in here? Was it Jack? Are you saying it was Jack, Rose? What's that, Rose? Are you getting aggravated that I'm talking to you like you're a dog? That's a really nice pillow, by the way. Goes really well with your weird dark skin and gothy ensemble. You're welcome. By the way, did you know that Karkat thinks we're supposed to get married? Wait, I hope that didn't come off as a proposal or anything. Sorry, I'm just making conversation. I guess I'm a little nervous, because technically this is the first time we've ever met, and also, you're talking like an eldritch monster, so I'm kind of babbling. We don't actually have to get married, though. I mean, not if you don't want to. Okay, I'll shut up now.
Dave, answer.
Strider.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
What do you mean, what? We just got done talking and agreed it would be awesome if you didn't bother me for a while. You know, like, while I guess I grieved over this brutally murdered rad family member or something?
Oh, that's right, I forgot.
It was 5 seconds ago!
I think that was hours ago for me. I'm a little foggy on our chronologistical shenanigans at this point. There's been so much crazy stuff going on that I have lost track.
So you're officially going non-linear with me then? We're just forfeiting all rhyme or reason to this unmitigated clusterfuck, is that it?
Dave, your entire existence is nonlinear. Don't be so melodramatic.
Whoops, okay, in the future I'll try not to pitch any sort of dramatics while brooding over the cadavers of slaughtered loved ones.
Did you love him, Dave?
No.
But he was your strange human man, Lucius, who taught you to like cool things like swords and puppets and moving really fast. How could you not?
Puppets aren't cool, they're shitty small fake people who haunt your dreams and grin like permanent assholes. I was making a joke about being all broken up about it. A guy can be sad and make jokes at the same time.
You're sad, but not broken up about it? I don't understand.
Exactly.
But you said you were grieving.
I said we agreed you'd leave me alone to grieve. Didn't say whether I actually would or actually am.
Well, are you?
I'm grieving to the max like a widow on Dead Husband Island. Behind these chill as fuck shades, my face is having this crazy attack of the sads. My rue is fucking bananas, can't you tell?
Ugh, no, I can't. You don't sound sincere, but it's hard to tell what layer of irony removed from reality your flippant remarks are supposed to be. I'm betting you really are sad, no matter how hilarious and aloof you think you're being.
The truth is a mystery, tucked behind the pursed lips of a shitty Riddler. They will be loosened only when presented with the conundrous grandeur of rigid, insoluble puzzlecock.
Blah, that makes no sense.
I'm sorry you're so flustered by the mere mention of glittering mythical crypto dick. It honestly makes me think you're not ready for the truth.
Dave, your perplexing euphemisms involving what I presume to be lewd and vaguely interesting portions of the human anatomy, I think, are not as hilarious as you probably believe. In any case, you will be amazed to learn that I am not totally in the mood for your dumb, smart-assy hornswoggery. I have lots of problems of my own here, and they are big, big problems. So why don't you just tell me what you're thinking for once?
It's pretty simple. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna take this sword.
Yeah? I never got why you wouldn't just pull it out.
Filthiest thing you've ever said.
Huh?
Forget it. Pulling swords out of things isn't how I roll. I'm not John, remember?
I'm not following.
I'm not a hero, my bro was. John is. I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, we all are. I am the hero of mind. You are the hero of time. That's who we were created to be.
Fine, it's a title we inherit as phlegm babies or whatever, but what have I done to earn it? Pretty much nothing but horsing around through time and swindling retarded alligators out of their life savings. If that sword's coming out of his chest, it's coming out clean. Taking it vertically means drawing more blood, but horizontally means a clean break. Check it.
No, don't.
Dave, break!
Dave, get up.
No. Fuck that. I'm gonna lie my ass right down here for a while looking slightly less cool than I make myself out to be ordinarily.
You must stand tall. Only a true hero could pull off such an acrobatic fucking pirouette off that handle.
That is basically what I just did, isn't it?
Yes.
That's what I'm doing here. I'm making a point of making every little thing take place what was once mentioned in passing, no matter how seemingly trivial or pointless. That's how all the best adventures get strung together. You haven't heard me bleat like a goat for ironically humorous purposes yet, have you?
No.
That was something that was mentioned at some point by someone. I forget when or why. I bet you're on goddamn pins and needles waiting for that, aren't you?
Are you about to bleat like an earth goat, Dave?
No, fuck that.
Then will you at least get up?
No, fuck you, go away.
Ugh! Why do I do this to myself?
What?
Subject myself to the moody nonsense of curmudgeonly, candy-blooded foul-mouths.
I don't know, why are you even talking to me anyway? Aside from the fact that several hours from now you apparently forget I don't need consolation and ought to be left alone.
Maybe it just so happens that for once, this isn't about you. Maybe I'm the one who needs some help. Has that occurred to you, Mr. Cool Kid?
Oh.
Anyway, I remember now. Sorry, everyone went kind of shit-hive here and I got bitten, I think? And I kind of forgot where I left off with you.
Bitten, what?
But I remember where this fits all into the chronology. You were with your bro here. This was just before you begged me to finally show you how to reach God tier. So I did, and then you got mad at me, so you decided to go off and do your own thing for a while. And since then, I have been up to my pointy little nubs in suspense, intrigue, and betrayal.
That sure sounds like a dumb way to say a thing. Almost Egbertian in elegant stupidity. The T in Egbertian is soft, like shh.
Oh.
Why would I get mad at you?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay, but yeah, I guess it's about time you showed me what's up with my allegedly feudal god tierification. How long ago was it that you did your coin flip thing? I don't even remember. I was getting sure you were just bullshitting me and had no intention of ever mentioning it again.
Unfortunately, no. Maybe I should take the opportunity to apologize in advance.
For what?
I don't think it will be constructive to go into it before it happens.
Before what happens? You mean god tiering? Does something go wrong?
Everything goes according to plan, but that is all I will say. Remember, this conversation is kind of not supposed to be about you. I know, the idea is unprecedented.
That's practically unthinkable.
I know!
But, I mean, okay, we can talk about your troll problem, but this is pretty important here. The god tier thing and whether I can actually do it or not. It might be kind of hard to tell on account of me chilling face down on the pavement, and also because downplaying feelings is the chief rule of cool, but I'm pretty pissed about this, which is weird.
Is it weird to feel mad? Are you too cool for that too?
No, it's not weird to be mad, it's just weird it feels like I'm the only one who is. And the only one even contemplating taking Jack on, even among your group of irate gnashing shitheads.
Hey!
What?
Actually, you're right. Turns out we really do have a lot of shitheads here. And also, as it happens, the worst one is the one who happens to be planning to take him on.
Well, okay, and that would be a bitchin' line to switch the subject to start talking about your complicated problems, but I kinda wasn't done.
Fine, but for someone who has just told me to fuck off, you sure are bending my ear suddenly.
But, okay, I mean, isn't that what heroes should be doing? Working to take down the bad guy without a whole lot of this fucking grandiloquence and these huge sweeping plans that got nothing to do with fighting him? Like always biding our time and tiptoeing around the unbeatable god boss. John's too nice to get mad. Rose spends all her time calculating, too focused on Machiavellian ploys of sabotage to try anything drastic. Jade is, I don't even know, probably more a liability if she got it in her head to take him down. If anything, I'd bet she just needs protection.
What are you saying here, Dave, in this conversation that is still being about you?
I'm just wondering, when does someone actually step up? Jack's got shit to pay for.
If that's how you feel, then I think our two problems are not really different. We are both presently concerned with justice.
Yeah, I guess. It's been on my mind. Maybe I'm supposed to be a hero and rise to the occasion because there seems to be this little persistent voice in my head nagging me about it, insisting someone's gotta pay, and it's hard for me to disagree.
Then it could mean one of two things. Or both of two things, like it did for me.
What things?
It could mean that the agent presently influencing you is a conscience, and or an exile.
I'm pretty sure I don't even have an exile. I've never heard any voices or anything. Anyway, you don't need a voice in your head to tell you this shit. It's just like...
This is so completely illegal.
So completely illegal. Wait, why did I just say that stupid thing I said?
Dave, I did not realize you had such a passion for law enforcement. I must say this shocking development is coming dangerously close to giving me the vapors.
No, I mean... Oh, okay, that came out wrong. What were we talking about again?
Bringing Jack to justice?
This atrocity cannot go unpunished. Throw whoever is responsible into the slammer.
Right, someone has to make him pay. Can't let him just go unpunished. If I can figure out how to reach the gods here, maybe I can be the one to throw him into the slammer.
Slammer means jail, by the way.
The slammer?
Slammer means jail.
I know what the slammer means.
I call it the slammer when I'm extra angry at crimes.
You call it the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes.
Take a note of that important principle, because I am deputizing you, even though you're a kid.
Are you taking notes on this important principle? Jesus, get a fucking pen or some chalk or whatever.
I think I'm following. You are going to find Jack and put him in jail?
Wait, fuck? What? No.
Dave, I know you are likely discombobulated with grief over your fallen man bro Lucius, but that is extremely silly and doesn't make any sense.
I know it doesn't, I'm just saying, what am I even saying here? Shit.
I'm still not sure. You're talking about throwing Jack in the slammer and rambling about justice and telling me to get pens and such. Not that I'm complaining.
But only while I'm away from my jurisdiction. Which I think is forever.
Okay, forget the slammer stuff, that was stupid.
Bring the criminals to justice, young deputy. Each mutinous agent must pay for their crimes.
It is about justice, though, and since no one else seems to give a shit about that, it apparently falls in my jurisdiction now. Not just going after Jack, but all the mutinous agents responsible for crimes.
Agents?
Holy shit, why do I care about that suddenly?
Huh?
Anyway, that's more shit that popped into my head just now, so, okay.
I have other duties to attend to.
Well, Noir's cronies are exploitable. Are you saying you have a plan that involves targeting them?
Not really. No. Anyway, it's not like being mad about this and hankering for justice is even the only irrational thing I'm currently hot and bothered about. I have other duties to attend to.
Like what?
I must explode this ridiculously illegal edifice.
I've got to explode this ridiculously illegal edifice. Oh my god, what are these words I'm saying?
You have to explode something?
Never mind.
Are you referring to your plan to blow up the green sun?
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be what I'm talking about. Probably. I need to shut up now. I'm sounding like an idiot and my head is starting to hurt. Why don't we talk about your thing now? What justice thing do you have to do?
You mean it's actually my turn to talk?
Yes.
But I was beginning to forget about my problems listening to your highly enjoyable befuddlement.
Just please tell me your justice problem and make me stop saying stuff. Farewell.
Farewell? Wait!
No, I mean, god damn it, I'm not leaving. Farewell is not even a thing I would ever say. Jesus, what am I, a Victorian poet? Can you show me a little respect and assume anytime I say something stupid it just means I'm temporarily being inexplicably retarded? That's what a real friend would do.
Okay, Dave. I will show some sensitivity and cast suspicion on the intellectual merit of everything you have ever said.
Thank you.
I will further demonstrate my friendship by dominating the rest of this conversation with lengthy accounts of my emotional tribulations, leaving no space for you to submit any amusing outbursts.
That sounds awesome.
Quiet! Now where was I?
Justice problems.
Oh, yes, of course. You see, our aims are not dissimilar. Our pursuits of justice, I mean. But yours is motivated by anger in the heat of the moment, which is blinding you to the consequences of attempting something very foolish. You are far too cool to succumb to anything like that, which is why you will come to your senses shortly. My situation is a little more complicated. It's less personal. Although it was once a grudge which propelled our rivalry, now its resolution has become a matter of practicality. If not professionalism, businesslike, the way a true legislator conducts her prosecutions. Dave, did you know that centuries ago on my planet, legislators were not confined to stuffy court blocks arguing cases before his honorable tyranny?
Oh shit, are you fucking serious?
Yes, also, shush. I know you are sassing me due to my use of terms unfamiliar to humans, but it is true. They were deployed throughout the galaxy to apprehend criminals by any means necessary.
No, I got that they're like your alien death lawyers who were sort of like bounty hunters in olden times. Pretty simple to decipher through context.
I thought I told you to be quiet. I'm monologuing here. Anyway, they would not rest until their suspect was in custody, one way or another. They would gather evidence over the course of the investigation, compiling a case to be presented at the trial, should one be held before the final submission of the guilty corpse to judicial authorities. Personal feelings and vendettas did not matter, nor did even the nature of the crime. Only justice did. They were selected for their cunning and martial prowess, and for their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought. This is why the burden has to be mine, I think. I am the only one who knows how to handle her. As such, she is my responsibility.
She?
Shush!
Okay, I can't even make little interrogative quips to grease the wheels of your monologue?
Oh! Yes, that's okay. In fact, that's very helpful. Who do you think?
Spider Troll.
You are correct. The spideriest one of all.
You've decided to take her down then?
I guess so.
You don't sound that psyched about it.
Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't I?
Are you feeling guilty? Like, second-guessing whether she deserves it?
Not exactly.
Hasn't she done enough terrible shit to warrant legislation?
That is not a thing. But yes, the case against her is overwhelming. More than you even know. She's completely out of control now. She's murdered at least one of my good friends and possibly several others. I'm not sure yet. The circumstances are a little fishy, but my investigation is ongoing. Additionally, I have discovered she is complicit in Jack's rise to power. When I first learned he came from your session, I mistakenly blamed you all and took it out on hapless Egbert. But if anyone is to pay for releasing that demon on both our groups, it is her.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, and she knows I know. She's been taunting me, trying to stir up our old rivalry. That is what this whole John versus Dave thing has been about.
There is no John versus Dave thing.
I know, not really. It's just a game. But the game is serious business to her, like it was during our role-playing days. And just like then, she's ruined everything by taking it too far. And in spite of all her past crimes, these are not even the most important reasons to stop her. She has decided to fight Jack herself, which is an extremely dangerous and stupid thing to do. Sound familiar, Dave?
Are you gonna stop me too then? Hunt me down and lawyer eviscerate me for my own good?
No. I'll just let you try to reach God tier and then decide for yourself.
Are you saying that I won't make God tier or I won't be strong enough if I do?
Objection!
What?
We are talking about you again. I motion that all Dave-centric testimony be stricken from the record.
Lame motion overruled. The judge wants to see where this is going.
No, he doesn't. You know perfectly well he doesn't give a shit. He will clear this court block if he does not have order. He swears to Jesus.
Okay, fine. We can keep obsessing over your fucked up Kismet sister if you want.
It's not like that.
Do you think she stands a chance against him?
No.
Then what's the big deal? Why not let her go get her shit ruined by Jack and let justice happen that way?
Because I am quite sure that if she goes to find him, it will tip him off to our location in the Vale. I have seen it already. That is why this is no simple vendetta. Bringing her to justice is critical to our survival.
So why don't you go do it?
Because I'm not sure if I can.
You mean you can't beat her in a fight?
No, it's not that. It's just, when the time comes, I'm not sure if I will be able to kill her.
I thought trolls were all about gratuitous murderings.
Yes, it's true, we're supposed to revel in bloodshed as we grow up, and she seems to be embracing her rite of passage with reckless abandon, as I would expect, grabbing the bull by the horns, so to speak. It's a little intimidating, because I'm not sure if I'm ready for that, which I guess is normal?
Are you asking me to reassure you about that? Because I seriously don't have a clue.
It's okay, Dave. Still monologuing. I guess I'm not so much worried about being ready as I am that I might not actually want to be ready. Maybe ever. Maybe there's something wrong with me.
I don't understand. I thought you were insane kinds of apeshit over the macabre stuff. Like being all cutesy about executions and smelling cherry blood and such things contrived to get a guy feeling vaguely uncomfortable. Was that all an act?
Not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave, and I also like games. Don't you like fun and games?
Of course the fuck not.
Liar.
Didn't you say you've killed people before?
There is a big difference between manipulating people to their doom with trickery and killing someone with your own hand. It's a bit like having to face your own death. And discovering the difference between leaving the responsibility to someone else and doing the dirty work yourself. Maybe you'll understand someday.
Okay, I'd like to help you out, but I don't know what advice I should be giving. To a member of a murderous species who's gun-shy on going off to justice murder a murder-happy murderer who's done lots of murders, it feels pretty weird and inappropriate for me to be the one to tell you, fuck yes, go for it. She's got this huge murder with her name on it anyways, and it's cruising right at her down Comeuppance Boulevard. So, I don't know. Do you want me to tell you to be a better human, or to be a better troll?
I can't tell you what to advise me, chump ass. Maybe I'm not even looking for advice per se, but just want to talk to somebody about it.
Alright, well all I'll say is maybe if you kill her, at least we can finally stop obsessing over her.
Sign, yeah, fair enough.
Why don't you just do what you think you have to do, and I'll do the same. Speaking of which...
Oh, right. You'll be bugging me about showing you how to reach the god tier soon, prompted by this very conversation, I imagine. Who'd have thought?
These time shenanigans completely blindsided us. They practically never even happen.
I know!
So I hang up now with future you and start pestering present you about it. Is that how it works?
Yes.
And I make sure not to reference anything you said here to keep it simple. Except, like, in an offhand way that'll seem retroactively logical to your future self. I.e., you right now. If for no other reason than it'd be boring as hell to rehash it.
That sounds about right, but what do I know? You're the time guy, after all. Luckily, I do not have to participate in these charades this time around.
Does luck actually matter?
Exit. Remove disk. Insert disk. Keep playing anyway. You have no idea what the hell this thing is or why you would need another disk. You just capture log it and proceed. There was justice to be done, and you are running out of time. Terezi, proceed. You cannot control Terezi. How can you possibly expect to play this game when you have lost the game disc? All you can do is watch what she decides to do. You find a note stuck to the floor with Nepeta's claw. It appears to be addressed to you, written on a page torn from the journal of Vriska's ancestor. Her taunts are becoming increasingly flagrant. It also appears to be written in purple blood. She wouldn't dare harm sweet, precious Gamzee, would she? The thought is almost more than you can bear. You are going to throw the book at her. Terezi, read note.
Hmm?
Terezi, wake up. You cannot wake up because you were not actually asleep. You were just taking a breather in this nice cozy pile of horrifically mutilated scalemates which were gathered here to break your fall for some reason. You wonder where you are. This is a fancy-looking room. It doesn't look like a place you would expect to find on this meteor, at least not in any strictly canonical capacity. Terezi, examine surroundings. This dapper kiwi-suited gentleman is quite familiar. You are almost positive he made an appearance in that very crowded dream you had recently. Where did he go? Something in this room smells funny. And fast. Terezi, climb stairs. You cannot ascend. The staircase is suffering from a catastrophic horn clog. Terezi, exit door. The door is locked. You will either need a key or to break it down with force. You would need to achieve an especially heightened state of determination to pull that off, though. You have been completely hornswoggled. This whole thing was a setup from the start, a trap deployed by a cunning mastermind. All of the clues are adding up. The blood, the note, the flagrant displays of tricksterism and japery. The identity of the puppet master behind all of this is now painfully obvious to you. Spider Troll. Terezi, play records. You select appropriate crime-solving music to set the right mood. With this kind of atmosphere, it is highly unlikely that any crime will stay unsolved for long.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks the manly spark. I just detest a man
Terezi,
afraid to go home.
remove Midnight Crew record. No, this vaudevillian cornball nonsense will not do at all. This mood is just not right for figuring out crimes. You put the record back in its sleeve. Terezi, examine cover.
Who's this douchebag?
Before you can make heads or tails of who exactly this douchebag is, something rolls out of the sleeve. It appears to be a very small record. It's so small. What is such a small record doing in this great big sleeve? You got Homestuck Disc 2. You cannot get over how tiny this record is. It's adorable. You wonder what sort of music it plays. Terezi, play Tiny Record. Predictably, you scratched the surface of the disc. What were you expecting? It's almost like you don't even know what a CD is. With the disc damaged, who knows what sort of effects it will have on the data. Better store it somewhere safe to prevent any more mishaps. Terezi, capture log disc. It should be perfectly safe from any similar kinds of damage while secured in your scratch and sniff modus. Terezi, examine chest. You have spent way too much time calibrating the ambience of your investigation and not nearly enough time investigating. It is one of the most common pitfalls to being an investigator, aside from literal pitfalls, which you actually fall into. There are 2 chests in this secret room. Nothing out of the ordinary. Chests are everywhere in this lab, and people find it all too tempting to sneak their personal belongings into them for safekeeping. That is, until the goods are stolen shortly after by those who can't resist looting every chest they encounter, which is everybody. Maybe these ones contain clues. Terezi, open chest. You got your Neophyte Red Glare role-playing outfit. What is this doing in here? You have not worn it since your flopping days. The only part of it you kept on hand was the stylish pair of glasses, which of course since the incident has managed to become a regular accessory. But you cannot imagine how someone could have gotten their hands on the rest of it. Surely a crafty and resourceful criminal is at work. Spider Troll, Spider Troll, Spider Troll, Spider Troll. Terezi, wear suit. You don the garb of the legendary Legislacerator. It brings back memories of many successful fantasy prosecutions resulting in the real executions of rival players. Those were the days. Terezi, open other chest. You got your Pyralspite plush. Pyralspite was your Scalemate sidekick during your campaigns. He was the model of loyalty, friendship, and righteous retribution. More than could be said for another partner in justice. There was no doubt about it anymore. She is clearly baiting you into confrontation. Terezi, hug Pyralspite. You embrace your old friend, releasing a mighty and majestic squeak. It has been too long, old friend. You vow never to let him out of your scent again. This puppet is becoming a nuisance. It appears to exhibit the same incredible puppet fastness properties which Dave's had. Must be some form of universal puppet enchantment. It couldn't possibly be the same one, because that would just be insane. Hey, where did Pyrospite go? Terezi, look up. There he is. How'd he get all the way up there? He has always been quite the slippery scalawag. Maybe he was reminding you to check out the note. You almost forgot it was up there, what with all your furious investigating. Most of which has involved fooling around with records, hugging plush toys, and cosplaying as a childhood heroine. Terezi, read it. Just as you thought. It is a message from Vriska summoning you to do battle. It is written in Gamzee's rich jelly-smelling blood, but it is her handwriting for sure. Her quirk is present, leaving the matter undebatable. But why the hell does she want you to bring this stupid puppet along? She's so weird. There was a journal entry on the back. It probably isn't the slightest bit relevant to the current situation, but you guess it couldn't hurt to read it anyway. Terezi, examine journal entry.
I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. I now do so in captivity, while I bring my awe to bear on the immensity of the subjugulator's hijinks. I took their gesture as plain avowal of my prosecution's futility. With a lone neophyte assigned to the task, how could I view it otherwise? I was sure they'd drawn from the bottom of their deck, not intending to squander more competent mercenaries on one who'd made a show of outclassing them all before. But I discovered too late that Red Glare was their wild card all along. How is one allowed to be raised by a dragon in this era, let alone one of such middling blood, the sickly hue of a gutless civil servant? Those of her caste are typically pleased to mount a sluggish collar bear or some brainless, squawking spleen fowl during petty expeditions to plaster seizure notices on gambling net property. By what fluke was this woman granted such a weapon, permitting her to luxuriate in these delusions of righteousness? Something blocked the light of the unbitten moon, treating the harbor to darkness more grim than what fell this season's apogee. I made the mistake of looking into its eyes, each like a sun concentrated into a small jewel, as two hot garnets searing through a black veil. I shut mine quickly, but the more sensitive of them was burned irreparably. When I regained sight in the other, there was only red. My fleet was in flames. The neophyte was on deck. Pyrospite, she mentioned through her ridiculous forced grin. She wanted me to know the name of the beast which was able to consume my Lucis whole. My dice were in the hold below, not that my present luck would consent to a favorable roll anyway. I made a move for my blade. She took my arm, which I'm sure she kept as the tiniest of snacks for her ostentatious custodian. Maybe she meant to prove she wouldn't need me in irons to have my submission. Bound or free, 2, 1, or none. I wonder how well she knows it's not what I do with my arms she has to fear. I await my trial.
Insert Disc 2.
Much fanfare was made of the trial, more than I would have dared to hope. It seems my luck has been returning of late. The High-Bloods surely intended to make a spectacle of my conviction. They filled the court block with peasants ravenous for the comeuppance of a blue blood. I wasn't about to deny them what they came for. It was kind of the authorities to supply me with a phalanx of such impressionable spectators. The weak wills were nearly as thick in the air as the rust in their veins. Funny how my other senses seemed to have peaked since exchanging glances with the dragon. What an extraordinary specimen. How I've come to covet the creature since it ruined my fleet. I know too well the whispers of a dangerous new infatuation in me beckon, but I digress. It was simple enough to nudge the hostility of the Lowbloods from one aristocrat to another. The subjugators could not have been pleased, but nor could they have been altogether unamused, I would expect. I wonder if this was part of their unfathomable game. I'll never understand their riddles. I only regret I didn't get to hear the opening statement the neophyte had prepared against me. The case she compiled from all that evidence she burned must have been damning. I bet her remarks would have stung worse than when she severed my arm. She certainly would have shown me greater mercy by taking the other instead. Alas, I mocked to disguise the extent of my regret. Had my escape not necessitated her demise, she would have made a lovely rival. If she'd only discarded her childish preoccupation with justice, we might have made a striking scourge. Had we inched blacker, we'd have torn red miles across the land and sea. Unfortunately, the only miles to be found through her bureaucratic calling were those of red tape. When so ensnared, one is eventually bound to be choked. With the court block cleared, all that remained to obstruct my freedom was his honorable tyranny himself. Upon reflection, Red Glare showed the foresight of a true seer in leaving my arm before the trial. It permitted a fair fight. Though I was free, I had no fleet. No matter. With the gamblignants decimated, I'd embraced the turn in fortune and pledged to put my sea-grifting ways behind me. With any luck, the skies will be my future. My thoughts again returned to that dragon. But first, I was in need of temporary refuge. I sought it with the expatriate. He owed me for the sweeps of protection I provided after his brazen defiance of the High-Bloods. It was perhaps the only such courageous stand ever taken against a superior by one of his supercilious pedigree, and I'd not have bothered sticking my neck out for another. But the admiration he'd won naturally wore thin as he persistently bemoaned his treason and banishment, and I was saddened to find this habit holding strong even now. I wonder if he still believes she was worth it. Repairing my arm would go a little further in squaring his debt with me. Even if I came with both intact, I might have ripped one off and put him to the task just to halt his blubbering. Darklear was always a skilled machinist, and the work proved an adequate distraction. So pacified, he listened to what I had to say about my recent travails with the law and pyral spite, and what I'd come for in truth. The treasure he'd been keeping safe for me. I cradled the oracle in my synthetic hand, as if appraising by weight the mystic qualities it still concealed. With my vision eightfold seared away, I was as blind to its secrets as the old doctor was to its present whereabouts. I'd learned to keep it cloaked from the awareness of the man who once called me his protege, a backhanded term of endearment from a smug manipulator. Locating his so-called dark pockets was the only gambit I had in countering his milk-tongued doublespeak. The expatriate, for indiscernible reasons, seemed naturally surrounded by such a void in the doctor's awareness, and so was uniquely fit to inherit the orb. The doctor could not see his treasure, nor I into it. I considered what to do with it for a while. Should I find Pyrrelspite by consulting with the Oracle, as I'd done so often to steal fortune from my adversaries? I guessed exploiting some technological means of gazing through its surface may have been simple enough, but I hesitated. Every expedient granted by its counsel, though never instantly, came at a price. Knowing his nature, I'm surprised I only now recognize it as yet another instrument of his spurious benevolence, dangerous by way of selective divulgence. The sense of infallibility his oracle brought me was superficial, and in hindsight weakened my readiness. Knowing my fate so far in advance, I took Red Glare's threat lightly. The greatest mistake I have ever made was asking the orb when I would die. But as I revisited the prophecy surrounding this unfortunate query, something struck me. I thought of the man I would have as a matesprit centuries from now, who was said to command an army of beasts, the one it called the Summoner. If my obsession with the dragon should continue to burn for so long, would he be the one to assist me in taming it? I did not have enough knowledge to ask the right questions when I had the opportunity. Were that the case, I might have asked if it would be his rare abilities of communion that would bring Pyrrelspite under control. Would it be on account of my influence? And if so, would I exert this influence by taking his will or winning his heart? These are details I would have given no second thought in drawing from the orb, my curiosity a force usually too much to quell. But now I have thought of the Summoner often. I have been troubled to know that as one so common-blooded he could not possibly have hatched yet, nor will he wriggle from the caverns for many sweeps. So I must have patience to take up my role in his story of heroism. It is a tale which reads to me as though lifted from a child's story, yet I know I'd be a fool to doubt its veracity entirely. He would rise through the ranks of the cavalry-reapers and assume command, having proven the most skilled and fearless of them. He would exhibit a remarkable pupation, the sort only recorded in myth, growing, or perhaps simply revealing, a striking pair of wings. His army, thus inspired, would spearhead a major rebellion, surely one at least on the scale of the sectarian revolt crushed by the High Bloods, who thereafter forbade its mention, or any invocation of the heretical symbols at all, even in private journals. Which is why I will stick to the fable of the Summoner, and not risk another execution with even oblique reference to the compelling tale of the Sufferer. Resolution to the Summoner's mutiny is foggy, as I only understand what has been related to me through the brief answers I thought to solicit. Ultimately, the ire of the Condess would be such that in the settling dust of the conflict, she would banish all from the homeworld except the young. She would scatter all who reached maturity to the stars to fight her wars, I presume to keep them occupied, existing in a less centralized state from which such a coup may arise. This is still an incredible notion for me to consider, and I cannot imagine how she would come to enforce such an upheaval in our civilization. Though I suppose she will have on her side the advantage of an unparalleled lifespan, and the leverage extended by the hideous psychic prongs of her deep undulating monstrosity. That is, until it chooses another little witch to serve. Nevertheless, I take the prediction as truth, and find it amusing that a homeworld dominated by children will be the great Summoner's legacy. One of them, at least. More importantly, and less amusingly, his legacy will be my demise. You see, I first learned his name when I asked who would be the one to kill me. I have never spoken nor written of him out of contempt for the prophecy, but do so here in my final entry for this journal. I took this to be a pitiable fate and scoured the orb for any means of escaping it, or at least to salvage a little dignity from the tale of my downfall. Alas, it had no consolation for my vanity. But as I sit here deciding what to do with the damnable little sphere, I understand my error. It was not in failing to chart a course through future events to turn my fortune's tide even so many sweeps from now. It was in believing the future was mine to know, and fortune mine to control. If this hero is meant to breathe life into my embittered heart, and if he is to earn the right to run it through, then so be it. For him, I will commit to this page my highest expectations, and for what precious uncertainty is left in my future, I renew my vigorous anticipation. The oracle I will resolve to part with. I will conceal it in a crypt bearing the sign of the expatriate, with a map to its location hidden in this journal. To whomever finds it, be wary, for the truth it tells may leave its new keeper blind as I was, though no more.
Flip.
Hey, Red Glare. Nice outfit.
Same to you, Vriska. As much as it pains me to admit, your fruity orange fairy suit smells delicious.
Thanks. I see you've finally wised up and started taking this rivalry seriously. It was hard to antagonize you properly while you refused to get in character.
I'm not in character. This is serious business, Vriska. See, I brought my deadly cane sword and my cool coin and everything.
Yes, I can see that. So you've come for revenge, then? I thought we settled all this a long time ago.
No, not revenge. Justice. For the despicable murders of our innocent friends.
Murders? Like, plural?
Vriska, please, do not try to deny it. I found the evidence. Tavros, Nepeta, even Gamzee? I mean, really, Vriska, Gamzee? Ugh.
Gamzee isn't dead, you dope. He flipped out or something, and now he's on Well, yeah, okay. There was like one murder I was responsible for. You know, Tavros? That was me. I guess. But that's it! He's the only one I killed, just that one guy.
Both know you can't beat Jack. All that will happen is you will leave him here and he will kill us all. He will follow your sugary pixie trail with his keen canine snout. I have already seen this consequence in my mind's eye.
Fascinating. Why don't you tell me your terms already? Forget my pixie trail. At this rate, my snoring will lead him to us. Lol.
What I propose is simple. One flip. Heads, you stay. Scratch, you go.
You're kidding, right? You want luck to decide this? Maybe you forgot who you're dealing with. I am the thief of light. You really expect me to lose a simple coin flip? I've got all the luck, remember?
I did not forget. What will it be, Marquise?
Just flip the fucking coin, Neophyte.
Next. The disc is badly damaged. You can no longer play Homestuck. Quit. You are forced to quit. You will not be able to resume playing unless you can repair the scratch in the disc. You will need to seek the service of someone who is capable of fixing a scratch. A scratch doctor, if you will. Visit Doctor.
You rang? That was a joke. Of course you didn't. I don't have a doorbell, remember? Please, come in. Welcome to my apartment. I trust you'll find my voice is more palatable against this decor. I continue to be an excellent host. I'm expecting 2 more guests later. First one, and then another. Make yourself comfortable in the meantime, but don't touch the candy on the table. That is reserved for one of my guests. Let's have a look at this disc. Oh my! She really did a number on it, didn't she? It's virtually unplayable like this. What a shame. There are many moments trapped on this disc which you would have no doubt found to be quite exhilarating. But yes, I can fix it. It will take time, though. I estimate, by which I mean I am certain by way of omniscience, that when I am done we will have reached just shy of the green circle on the card above. I am sure you have already presumed this mark represents the beginning of Act 6. The disc should be ready to run in time to witness the critical event, a confluence of thickly interwoven, concurrent circumstances which have been meticulously arranged by myself, influenced to a much lesser extent by you, and by an even more negligible degree, our heroes. The scratch will be healed in time to watch these heroes put into motion, yes, the scratch itself. If you don't mind waiting here while I complete my repairs, I will tell the rest of the story. I will show you as well, as I recover data from the disk. But the visuals I supply will be nothing more than abbreviated snapshots, and my telling will be abridged. Immortality notwithstanding, I'm not going to live forever, you know. And since for once in my life time is at a premium, let's get on with it. Where were we? Never mind. I figured it out instantly because of my unfathomable intellect, limitless knowledge, and mind-boggling charisma. Granted, my charisma had less to do with it than the other qualities, but it didn't hurt, did it? Here, I'll show you. The Seer of Mind had challenged the Thief of Light to a simple game of chance. If the result was the undamaged side, the thief would agree to stay. If not, she would go. The result of the flip was left inconclusive, at which point you decided to pay me a visit. But the inconclusive should not be confused with the uncertain. The actual result was trivial. It was a constant across all timelines. Both the seer and the thief knew this. The thief used her abilities to steal the fortune of her opponent and forced the flip to yield what she regarded as the most favorable outcome. The seer anticipated this move correctly. This is why I don't care much for gambling. While a sucker is born with each tick of the clock, a cheater is born with each tock betwixt. Also, because it is boring, and I'm already a very wealthy man. The seer relayed her terms through the generally understood argot of an assassin. The result, go, while at face value would suggest the thief was allowed to leave, was actually the seer's code word for the threat of death. This was obvious to everyone, including the thief. While the thief turned to fly away, making a show of claiming her prize, the seer would stab her in the back the moment her guard was dropped. This was her plan. Not a particularly clever tactic in its own right, but its ingenuity didn't dwell in the novelty of the ruse, nor even the neutralized probabilities in the game of chance. Psychology was in play. Naturally, the thief knew this was her intent all along. She knew the seer would have understood the outcome to be rigged, and that she likely intended to kill her as a consequence of the fixed result. This was to be seen as an implicit dare to the thief to allow the flip to fall fairly, something which the seer knew the thief's ego wouldn't allow. And the seer knew the thief knew all this as well. Just another pair of cheaters attempting to play with their cards face up. Amateurs. Each was gambling not with any vehicle of probability, which had been eliminated from the equation, but with each other's intentions. The thief indeed took the seer's bait, stealing the luck needed to effect the flip in defiance of her dare, and in turning to leave, she then posed a dare of her own to the seer, challenging her to back up the implied threat. This was the thief's gamble. She wagered the seer would not be able to go through with it. It turned out she was right. So ends a tale of rivalry. Well, almost. There's a bit more. But in order to understand its proper conclusion, we should first catch up with another of my protégés, from whom I'm expecting a message shortly. The other seer. The other hero of light. Round 2. Strife. Here we left our human hero of light. She flew away to take vengeance on the noir this side of the scratch. That is, the one less angry and dangerous. The one not yet unmotivated by a compelling duel. Compelling, but not particularly challenging. The seer wouldn't win this duel. My apologies if this spoils the outcome for you. I can't speak as discreetly about such matters against this canvas. I warned her. I warned my neophyte protégé not to stare into that ball. I told her about stairs. Moving on. I'll remind you that the pacing of my account will be characterized by a reduction in granularity from what you have come to expect by way of an undamaged disc. You will imagine the remainder of the duel to be sensational, and I will continue my steady distribution of the facts as if they were pieces of candy poured from a bottomless white hemisphere. The duel ends. The seer dies. The slayer departs. The heir comes back to life. This outcome was hardly a point of suspense. It would be disingenuous of me to present it as such, and I will not belittle your intelligence with such a tawdry narrative ploy. It would be rude, and I am too well dressed for that kind of behavior. If there truly stood some chance of permanence to the heir's corpsehood, I can hear you asking now, how could this moment later come to pass? And for that matter, what sort of story would this be, with our human hero of breath made to stay a cadaver? Definitely not one the Alpha timeline would allow. And what sort of spectator would you be if you'd forgotten the terms ruling the conditional immortality he won with his previous, similarly unceremonious impaling? He'd done nothing to earn martyrdom, by which we might laud his fall as heroic. Nor had he tasted notoriety, to secure a death one may pass just. And while I can't give you my assurance, I'm reasonably convinced of this much. When the hero of breath dies for good, it won't be as a scoundrel, but not for lack of a devoted mentor. If I had served as his mentor directly, rather than as his mentor's mentor's mentor, he may have stood a fair chance of perpetrating something underhanded. At the very least, his jokes might have been better. Instead, he got her, the other hero of light, always bugging him, bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? Let's find out. I mentioned there was a bit more to her story. I believe it's time to resume it. I trust you won't mind if I step away for a moment. I have important guests arriving very soon. If you need me, I'll be up here making sure everything is in order, which it already is, and keeping an eye, which I don't have, on the clock, which I don't need. Apologies for my preoccupation. I have managed to pacify the rowdier of my two other guests with sugary little black dogs, so that I may continue my narration, but only briefly. In a moment, I will go stand over by my typewriter and teach my neophyte protege the consequences for taking advice from a strange man over the internet, while I continue to attend to my second guest, who is you from an earlier point in the story. Remember? We met here in my apartment a little while ago. At the moment, I was busy hosting you from the future, who is you right now, but I did not mention this at the time. I would have introduced your past self to your future self and vice versa, but it is a well-known fact that past and future selves tend not to get along. A good host would never tolerate the potential for discord among guests, and as hosts go, I am simply the best there is. Please don't be alarmed. Past you was just leaving. Where was I? Of course. The two heroes of light had challenged the same Jack Noir, the one straddling the scratch and about 20 hours of his own time to a circumstantially simultaneous pair of duels. Circumstantial simultaneity is a concept more complex than its temporal analog, and is valuable for examining the properties of paradox space. It is the agent responsible for the major cosmic event which pre-extinction Alternians came to refer to as the Great Undoing. The same concept rules the innumerable lesser events by which this critical moment shall be catalyzed. including the break, my employer's arrival, the detonation of a very powerful bomb, and my own death. It is an abstraction weaving together the fortunes of otherwise perfectly disparate chronologies, such as those bound to a pair of distinct sessions. It's not fully comprehensible to a mortal mind, and the length I will go to explain it to you will not extend beyond this sentence. But the story will. The Slayer was, for the moment, unmotivated by the thief's motion for a compelling duel. This side of the scratch, he opted for a more ruthless and calculating policy of extermination. On his arrival, not about to repeat the mistakes leading to his banishment, he quickly obliterated all 12 planets, followed by Prospect and Durst, to weed out those who might outsmart him in the same manner. With as little fanfare, he seized the opportunity to follow the thief's trail quickly before it dissipated, and destroyed their hideout in the Vale. And now knowing her position, he would soon return for the duel she wanted. But not without a pair of trophies. Talk. Again, sorry for the interruption. My conversation with the girl ran a bit long, slightly exceeding the 1 second I scheduled for it. This is where events began to outpace my awareness. The deeper into this dark pocket we explore, the more I will be forced to speculate. I rarely have cause to rely on probability, but luckily for you, my guesses are better than anybody's. I have always believed that a good storyteller should keep a comprehensive record of past events on hand. A scrapbook of personal significance, for instance, from which he may piece together current moments from past ones of a similar, if not identical nature. It's more efficient. It's also logical, since there is essentially nothing new in paradox space. Everything that can happen is either a visual or substantive reproduction of something that has already transpired on a timeline, offshoot or otherwise. And if I'm going to speculate on this duel, I might as well make use of earlier clippings. For the Slayer, this was round 1 against the Hero of Light. All I really need to do is flip it turnways, like so, and we have... Round 2. Strife. The thief would probably roll her dice. And just as probably, due to her impressive hoard of stolen fortune, she would have a 100% chance of rolling the most favorable result. Ordinarily, this result would be almost impossibly improbable. The odds of a roll would be 1 in 16,777,216, to be specific. And to be less specific, 1 in 8 to the y power, where y equals 8. And if you were to type that in, it would make a facsimile of the sweet bro and Helen Jeff side. I warned you, bro. I told you about those sight gags that don't translate to videos. Ancestral Awakening. In round 2, the Slayer would be not merely compelled, but challenged, if my guess is right. Challenged by one claiming godhood before reaping the prodigious spoils from striking down a formidable endgame foe. One with the guile of a cheater, the luck of a clover, the hubris of her mentor, and the drive known only to the pathologically competitive. I believe he'd be challenged, yes, but not outmatched. As one who shares the Slayer's source of power, my projection must give him the unambiguous advantage. But even so, while I continue to not be a gambling man, that didn't stop being a thing that was true or anything, I'm reasonably sure that if I was, I wouldn't bet against her. Moving on. Let's pull back from this ever-narrowing dark pocket. All this uncertainty is wearing thinner than the only pair of pants in an immortal's wardrobe. I've never much enjoyed navigating the vortices of alternative possibility. The path which alone has been my absolute mastery is the Alpha Timeline, a continuum I define as that which boasts exclusive rights both to my birth and to my death, two circumstantially simultaneous events. Any divergence from this path, to my knowing, will taper into blackness like rotting roots. But if I was a seer, such offshoots would be fully within my domain. And if I was a seer of mind in particular, synaptic causality would be my specialty. A seer of mind would have given you a more reliable account, perhaps. But then, she would do many things I wouldn't. A seer would support her allies in battle not with her weapons, but her vision. She would sift through dross of her comrades' poor tactical inclinations and examine the grim consequences. A seer would not charge into the fray headlong, but direct it as a conductor with a baton. She would have the sight to eschew the obvious gambits and find the path to victory disguised cleverly as setback or even imminent defeat. She would behold the fortunes of friends and foes in totality and appraise the contrivance of luck itself. She would know its mines were not to be plundered, but simply explored and charted carefully. A true seer would know where luck is given, where it is absent, and most importantly, where it doesn't matter at all. And she would know victory doesn't matter in a reality where all else is doomed to fail. What sort of story would this be, with our knight and seer made to stay cadavers? Certainly not one the Alpha Timeline would allow. And not one she'd allow, either. Honk. Honk.
John! You're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. But don't worry, I can still sense you're there. Because of awesome powers, remember?
Smooth move ditching your computer like that, by the way. That was some incredible leadership you showed. Now I have to contact you through Rose, thus exposing me to the risk of actually having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the Heroes of Light in a very awkward position, John. I hope you're satisfied. Just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be sassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I will be waiting. Dot, 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 dot. Dot, 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 times 8. Dot, 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 times 8 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 times 8! All of the dots, John. All 16.777216 million of them. Still dead, huh? Or are you too busy weeping over her corpse to pick up that headset and answer me? You can't fool me, John. I know you are not staying dead for long. And it is not just because I can clearly see you're alive in the future. You see, we are both the best there is, and therefore we have special privileges when it comes to mortality. It's hard to keep a god dead for good. We can only die under very specific circumstances, didn't I mention? Nothing too glorious about the way you just died, I bet. Let me guess, even after all my lessons, you allowed yourself to get sucker stabbed, right? Pretty lame. I mean, lucky for you it was lame. I guess being lame pays off when dying a hero's what gets you killed. If our hero of breath reached god tier, he would have been completely indestructible. Lol. Damn, I forgot. I was going to stop ripping on that guy since he got stabbed through the chest and died. Whoops. Anyway, I figure you're probably safe from a just death too, since I'm pretty sure you haven't done anything all that despicable. Yet.
Stop.
I don't know for sure, but I'm betting that if I go to fight Jack, it'll wipe out all the bad things I've done. I think if I die, it'll be a hero's death, so it ought to stick. Pretty good motivation to win the fight, though, don't you think? One way or another, I think this will be my last big challenge as a gamer. As such, I would like to pass my dice on to you. It is very important to me that they stay in good hands, John, that you continue their legacy and that of my ancestor. 8 to the 8th. Use the code. I'm sure I can count on you to make something awesome with it.
Slick, I am serious. Please stop.
Still not alive yet? Man, you better hurry up. She probably doesn't have much time left. Trust me, what she's going through on Durst right now isn't much fun. Okay, I guess I should mention why I'm trying to contact you now of all times, rather than just skipping ahead. Remember how we talked about your backup plan? The one you have devised to defeat Jack in the off chance I fail? Well, it's not going to work if Rose is dead, is it? You have to wake her up. Breathe some life into her. Do the windy thing with your lips. You know what that means.
Oh my.
Gotta kiss her. Don't worry, I still can't see you, so there is no reason to be bashful or anything. And since we are a couple of professionals here who are focused on winning, we both know it doesn't have any meaning. It's not like I would be jealous even if I could see. Why would I be? Or maybe that didn't even cross your mind. Haha. Man, why am I even talking about this?
Oh my, oh my, oh my. This will not do at all.
Let's just forget I said that. This isn't really how I wanted this conversation to go. I guess I was assuming you'd be talking back by now, so now I'm just talking and spinning my wheel device like an idiot.
Maybe I don't actually know how I wanted it to go. I guess I could just shut up and skip ahead on your timeline a little, talk to you when you're alive. That would make sense. So I guess I will do that. But then, maybe if I did, I wouldn't actually say what I wanted to say, so I will just say it.
Pardon me while I adjust the narrow fenestrated wall.
To be honest, I am nervous about this fight. But I'm still going through with it for a lot of reasons. To save my friends, or at least the ones who are still alive. Oh, and I guess to save reality itself from being totally fucked up. There's that too. But I think what's motivating me to win this fight the most is the possibility of getting to meet you when it's all over. Maybe I can finally put all this terrible stuff behind me, and I won't have to worry about being the best anymore, or proving what a ruthless killer I can be. Maybe I can try out whatever is supposed to be normal for a human. Who knows, it might not be as boring as it sounds. Maybe, if you're not too freaked out by all the bad things I've done, or the fact that I'm an alien, we could go on a date?
To redirect the view from this impropriety. Oh, goodness.
Don't worry, it could be a human date, whatever that entails. No weird alien stuff, I promise, and no killing or murders, or even talking about killing or murders and such. Just whatever you like to talk about and think is cool. I could even be persuaded to watch more of your absurd human films. Do you like any others which feature that rugged human with the long hair and wounded arm? You know the one, the sweaty guy with the mutilated animal and the speech impediment. Those would be tolerable to watch, I bet.
There.
Well, think it over. Before I go, I'll get in touch one more time later on when you're alive and maybe have something to say about it. Oh yeah, sorry about your adult male guardian. I wasn't trying to be deceptive by not telling you. I decided not to because I didn't want to be the one to make you sad about it. Was that selfish of me? I don't know. You would have found out regardless, like we all did. There are things we care about that we just have to leave behind. It just sucks for those who aren't in as much a hurry to leave it all behind as me. Wait, someone's coming. Hang on.
Shoo! I am a wonderful chaperone, as well as an excellent host.
Oh God, she's wearing her RP outfit. What the hell is she up to? Man, she's got her dumb dragon doll and everything. Guess she means business this time. Damn it, I've gotta go deal with this now. Anyway, if you actually get around to reading any of this, thanks for listening, John. If my outrageously great luck has any say in the matter, we will be meeting up in no time. Just please consider what I said. Okay, later.
Tick. Tock. Tick. Stop! Baseball ×0 combo. Oh, for crying out loud. Slick, I can tolerate many things from a guest. Curt manners, egregious womanizing, murdering the help, casual arson, even atrocious candy bowl etiquette. But it is the desecration of a priceless timepiece where I must draw the line. I'm afraid I must now insist that you take your beating quite personally. Break!
Vriska, wait! Ugh, hold on. Hey, are you there? I did what you said, but I can't tell if it worked. Hello? You didn't fly off and fight Jack yet, did you? I hope not. Anyway, all that stuff you said sounds fun to me. I have hells of cage flicks in my library. I don't even care if you're an alien. You see, cage is a universal constant which unites us all. Well, if you haven't flown away, I'll look forward to your message in the future. It would be nice to talk about all the stuff that happened. Anyway, bye.
Oh god.
Hey!
Oh my fucking hell. This is so insanely awkward and sad.
What is?
Hang on.
Heads!
Hey.
Carcat, that was you? Where's Vriska?
She
what?
Shit. I feel like an asshole for reading this whole thing.
What whole thing? You mean, what she wrote?
Yeah.
Why are you snooping around her computer?
Because... Wow. Okay. So, let me ask. Did you both actually like each other?
Like,
I mean, something vaguely resembling actual, genuine mutual sentiment or whatever? Not some lopsided pining bullshit?
What are you talking about?
Did you like her, you windsock-headed shitmouth? Is what I'm asking.
Well, yeah, why?
Okay, that's fine. Then we'll talk about it later.
Talk about what?
I need you to be able to think straight. We have important shit to go over, and I don't have much time.
And so on.
Alright. Like what?
Plans.
What plans?
Never mind that. First, get out of the fucking blackout to a place where I can see you. Leave now. I'll contact you in a while once you've landed.
Landed where?
Lohack, obviously.
Oh, obviously.
Well, how else do you think you're going to cause the scratch, idiot? Do you even have any clue what's going on? Wait, of course you don't. You are wearing pajamas and giggling at clouds like each one was shaped like the rudest bit of naked anatomy a human can recognize.
No, I'm not. I mean, yes, I am wearing pretty nice pajamas, but I know a lot of things, like about the tumor, which I've already recovered. Wait, I mean, the tumor. Wait, fuck, I mean, oh, screw it. You know, the big bomb, and some other stuff like that. I am totally in the loop.
Great, awesome. Now get going.
So I have to cause the scratch, right?
Okay, I'm done here. Talk to you in 1 second for me, one long windy fucking journey for you. Okay.
Hi.
You let me down, Slick.
Let's get down to business.
Aren't you gonna ask me how my journey was?
No.
It was long and windy, but a lot of fun. I really like flying. It's so much fun.
Oh, I bet it's just the biggest fucking blast a guy can have without a pair of shame globes secured into his 2 trembling fists.
You haven't tried it?
Every douche got to fly but me. Even the cripple. May he rest in peace, I fucking guess.
Aw. Wait, is that the guy who Vriska killed?
Oh god, you actually know about that? You know what? I give up fucking trying to understand you and her.
Why?
Egbert, goddammit, will you shut your mouth and listen?
Okay, but is something wrong?
What?
A while ago you talked to me and it sounded like you were in danger, and it sounded like some people died, but you never told me what happened. And then I got distracted by a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah, something is wrong. Or was. A bunch of us died, the end. I don't really want to talk about it.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, and not just because, oh, the clock is rapidly ticking down to something we're calling the critical moment. And no, I don't know what that is, so close your reeking question geyser before it asks.
I'm your friend, aren't I?
Oh, God.
Well,
John, I can't handle talking about it, okay? I just got done, dealing with Gamzee, and I'm feeling pretty emotional about it, so please, no.
Who is Gamzee?
He was my best friend.
Really? I thought Terezi was your best friend. Or wait, maybe she was your girlfriend? I forgot.
My ThinkPad, it hurts. It is presently threatening to make me its bitch, John. Is that what you want? Do you want your cool alien pal to become the bitch of a raw, throbbing ThinkPad? Such is the scenario before us.
Sorry, I don't mean to be nosy. I just want to know some things about your situation. I'm concerned.
Gamzee was my very good friend who was this goofy, lovable bullshit clown until he went psycho and killed some people. I liked him a lot. I don't know. I guess my best friend is really just the guy who I happen to be feeling most sentimental to at the moment. Is that a fucking crime?
No. I think I know how you feel. So he killed some people, and then what?
So then
It's okay, you can tell me.
John, trust me. You wouldn't understand. It's just a troll thing. Humans wouldn't get it. You might think I was a shithead, and I can't deal with that now on top of everything, so let's drop it.
Okay, if you say so. Oh! I can't believe I almost forgot. I've been dying to know since I left the battlefield. You know if Rose is okay? Did it work?
I thought I could rely on you of all people.
She's fine. She woke up alive on Durst.
Really?
That's the rule, John. You kiss a dead player in time, and their dream self takes over, assuming they still have one.
Oh, wow.
It's incredible you reach God tier status without even understanding the more mundane means of resurrection available. Wait, your unfailing cluelessness makes it the opposite of incredible. My mistake.
So I guess it would not have worked on my dad then, or Rose's mom?
No, but that is exactly what I wanted to picture happening behind the black curtain, John. You snogging up your dead-hatted man Lucis. Thanks for that mental image. Or Rose's adult woman Lucis. Maybe a dead woman sweeps your senior is more your cup of sauce, since apparently you are not a homosexual. Whatever that means. Not even to speak of your race's absurd qualms with the notion of incest, which again, still sort of wondering how that could even be a thing. Is that your game, Egbert? Have you had your eye on Madame Lalonde and you've been waiting for a convenient resurrection opportunity to bust out your most passionate smooch motifs kept in reserve? And in front of her dead female offspring, no less. Just shameful.
Well, she is a very pretty lady, but that seems like a really inappropriate thing to think about, Carcat.
You don't say! What are we even talking about anymore?
I don't know. I'm frankly pretty upset about finding them dead in the Magic Castle, and I guess I was wondering aloud if something could have been done, or at least maybe to talk about it without angry tirades being involved.
Exactly. You are embarking down tragedy lane, and we've got to stamp that garbage out. We can't have you getting all morose while we've got so many irons in the fire. Fuck, loaded phrase, forget I said that. Just clam your shit up and forget your stupid guardian, like I did with my dear crab monster custodian, who I adored in no way whatsoever.
You're being a douche. Wait, what am I saying? You're always a douche.
Yes, thank you.
Your dad was a crab monster?
Shut the fuck up. We were talking about something important. Rose, remember?
Yes.
She is still on Durst with your bomb to be delivered. It will arrive safely a little later.
Oh, great. How do you know it gets there?
Jade told me.
To do what it is you do best. Doodling firearms.
Jade from further ahead on your timeline. Before my piece of shit clown bro made everything terrible here, she and I were hammering out these plans. I talked to her across pretty much the full spread of her timeline until the scratch starts and the feed cuts out. So I have a sense of the whole picture here, and it's my job now to put some things into motion.
That's cool. It's nice to hear you're working together. I should pester Jade and see what she's up to.
You should sit your ass tight and do the fuck what I tell you the fuck to fucking do.
Oh.
Anyway, she and Dave do a lot of frog breeding, accelerating the process significantly by exploiting time travel, with help from me and Kanaya, since we were in charge of frog duties in our session.
Frog duties? Wait, which one is Kanaya again?
Don't interrupt, I'm following a train of thought. Okay, Kanaya is my other best friend, and she was the hero of space like Jade, which means she's the stoker of the forge and is basically in charge of frogs, which sounds retarded, I know. You breed the right frog to make the universe you want to make, which is a long, arduous process, and I kind of fucked it up in my game, but that's a whole other story which I'll get to later, okay?
Wow, okay.
She and Dave ran into Jack, which I'm sure he must have saw coming because I've never seen anyone exploit time travel so shamelessly as him, not even Aradia.
Aradia?
Just another dead troll, who cares?
Stop
frowning, she was already dead before she died. So she and Dave fought with him for a while, and long story short, he died.
What?
But it's fine. I guess that was his plan, like some bizarre, useless last stand. Even if he didn't tell Jade, who was pretty freaked out until I talked her through it.
Did she kiss him too?
You are not supposed to kiss her, Mr. Noir. You're supposed to kill her!
Yeah, right there while Jack watched like a fucking creep. But it worked.
Oh my god. Carcat. It's like your shitty shipping grid is coming true before our very eyes. Remember when you made that ugly thing?
Who gives a fuck about shipping? Or my ludicrous stranglehold over all topics concerning romance? I'm still talking. He woke up alive on Durst and met with Rose. That was the end of the line for Alpha Dave. To my knowledge, he doesn't time travel after that, and he and Rose stay on Durst waiting for the bomb until you start the scratch. But I can't see either of them because of the blackout lingering around Rose for whatever reason. Nobody knows what's up with that. Regardless, his job is to plot a course through the ring to find the sun. When he does, either he or Rose will deliver the bomb. I don't know which.
Now leave, and never darken my door again.
But now they don't have dream selves left. Whoever goes will be risking their life for good, won't they?
That would be the logical extension of those facts, yes.
This is unacceptable. Couldn't I do it? I am apparently immortal because of this god-tier business, so the bomb probably wouldn't kill me.
Okay, but don't you think there's a remote possibility that going on a suicide mission to save all of reality would count as a heroic death?
Maybe I could try not to be all brave while I do it?
You asshole, of course you'd be brave! That tends to be what happens when you do something really fucking courageous.
Yeah. I just don't want to lose anybody else is all.
That's just how it is. I've lost friends for way more pointless reasons. You're all out of options here. You'd be risking death just as much as they would, and they're better qualified to handle the mission as the Durst Dreamers. Jade's dream self is dead too, so she's out. Or to be more specific, her dream self is an overly emotional dog who went off whimpering somewhere. I'm pretty sure she will be completely useless.
Well, yeah. She mentioned something about that. She said she prototyped her dream self. What happened with that?
She doesn't like to talk about it. Kind of a sore subject.
Why?
She thinks she's selfish and completely hysterical, and I guess hates that part of herself she represents. But I mean, the thing is, she just spent a long time being dead and moving on. It's not like you can just bring somebody back and expect them to give a shit about all the stuff you think is important. I tried to tell her that her sprite self is probably nowhere near as despicable as she's making out with herself to be. I mean, making herself out to be. You know what I mean. Look, I'm just saying, we've all got flaws, even her. And for all the shit she's given me on this very subject, she keeps herself dangling from a very high hook. She'd be doing me a major personal solid by making at least some attempt to get herself off. Wait, fuck. What did I just say?
Wow.
I mean, let herself off. The hook. The fucking hook. It's a figure of goddamn speech.
Raise his eyebrows?
Put those the back down before my hot acid rage breath burns them off your idiotic face.
Okay, I'm putting them back down as not suggestively as possible.
What were we even talking about? It wasn't this, whatever this is.
What is what this is?
It's nothing, you shit. It has been the conversational equivalent of us whistling through our snort barrels while touching each other inappropriately.
Was that another weird erotic slip of the tongue?
No, that was me being worked up into this ridiculous fucking conniption and saying something inflammatory. God, how does that not be clear by now?
Okay, well, what I'm getting from this, aside from the possibility that Jade may or may not have kissed Dog Jade at some point, is that neither of them will be able to help with the bomb plan.
That's exactly right! The pajama prodigy used his puzzle sponge today. Besides, Jade is responsible for other important parts of the plan. For one thing, you'll still have to wait for her to send you the code for the quills. You can't scratch the mesa without them. She got them from her denizen, or will later on her timeline, now that she lit the forge and woke the monster up.
Aren't those really tough to kill, guys?
Yeah.
Did she kill him?
Hell if I know. Her explanation of the entire encounter could be boiled down to, and I quote, shenanigans. Limed for infuriatingly vague. Anyway, After she gives that to you, then she has to go through with the rest of the plan, which is making sure you all survive after the scratch, minus one of the Durst Dreamers, of course. The plan revolves around some really baffling hand-wavy mumbo-jumbo, which I don't really understand. But she told me to trust her about it because the info comes from a reliable informant, whitened for smug tool. It involves something to do with a yellow lawn ring. Which isn't the human word for it, it's just your word is so dumb, I feel dumb saying it.
Word for what?
I guess your entire escape plan somehow pivots critically around an unwatered piece of residential property? It doesn't matter what it means. Jade says she has this figured out, and I don't have time to do much but trust her. At this point, she's all booked up and all too mortal, so she won't be delivering the bomb, and neither will you.
Okay, well, what about this? Since she is mortal, and I am not, sort of, and I don't need to do the scratch for a while, can I go help her? Maybe she could use some protection. Maybe that is what Dave was just trying to do, and he temporarily died. Remember, Jack is still on the loose. He has killed Rose and Dave once, and me twice.
No! Sweet bleeding Gigas, Egbert! You keep bragging about your immortality, and then brainlessly announce plans to go off and do something heroic! You're going to have the shortest lifespan of any immortal in history!
Sorry.
Besides, it's a total non-issue. Jack wouldn't hesitate to stab you again, but he won't hurt Jade for some reason. If anything, you could use her protection.
Really?
I never noticed when looking through her timeline earlier. It wasn't until I was talking to her in those time frames and she told me. He just keeps following her around. I can see him off in the distance in some frames, just lurking there, shadowing her movements. It's incredibly disturbing. He lingers around her until the scratch begins and I lose the feed, never once doing anything threatening. She says she thinks it's because Jack inherited loyalty of her Lucis. If she's right, I guess her Lucis really did offer the most protection possible by prototyping itself, albeit by dooming us all. The idiot.
Aw, that's actually kinda cute.
Sadly, he holds no such loyalty to any of us here. He regards us all as ripe for the repeated skewering. Oh fuck, maybe we should have all just dressed like Jade. I can't believe this stroke of genius only occurred to me now.
I don't think he'd be fooled. Dogs have a pretty good sense of smell.
It was a motherfucking joke.
Will you look at this mess?
Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. If we can ride out this for a little longer until the critical moment, and Dave Rose can destroy the sun, Jack shouldn't be a threat. Conveniently, if they're successful, that will signal the beginning of our own escape plan.
What's your plan?
Apparently, the explosion will be so huge, it will be visible at great distances through the furthest ring, even from different sessions like yours and ours. You won't get to see it because by then your session would be wiped out by the scratch. But we will. The plan is to use it as a beacon and travel there as a rendezvous point.
Rendezvous with who?
We've got people there. That's what Jade tells me.
Jade does so many things lately. What's even her deal?
Hell if I know. This is basically dream intelligence. Every time she goes to sleep, she has more to ramble about. She says I should go to sleep to find out, but I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to be napping between making all these plans and getting persecuted by this demented honking asshole? So yeah, we'll meet in the aftermath of the explosion with our people on the inside, or I guess I should say outside? I don't think they can come with us though.
Come with you where? Who are they?
Dead people. As for where, it's not like we're going to be sticking around there forever. That would probably be depressing since we're not fucking ghosts. The scratch will reboot your session, your whole universe actually, so somewhere in this dreadful abyss, that new session will start up in its own insiposphere from scratch. Look at that! Another pun because of using that fucking word every other sentence! Kill me now. But that from scratch, effing lol, session is what you're shooting for to survive. The idea is for you all to preserve yourselves by escaping there.
Through the lawn ring?
Yes. Once you're there, you will help us find our way there too, and then we can all finally figure out what the fuck to do with the rest of our lives.
Oh, so then this is how we're supposed to meet. That's kind of exciting.
Yeah, I guess, if enough of us are alive by then to meet.
So I guess you're not worried about it turning into a huge sloppy makeout fest anymore?
Right. John, you and Vriska better keep your hands to yourselves, or everyone's going to be really uncomfortable. No interspecies funny business, is that clear? Blarg, I am convincingly flipping my lid about this, waving my arms around a lot, and making all my best yelling faces. Wow, look at that! It's time to change the subject again.
Huh?
Poof! Subject changed. If it works and you wind up in the news session, that's why it'll be important to make sure one of the Durst Dreamers stays with you, so they can help guide us there from the ring.
Won't there be any other players in the new session? Like, alternate universe versions of ourselves or such?
Probably. But those chumps won't know anything about us, or all our plans. Why would they?
Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thought.
So out of everything we just talked about, this is the thing that has you tripping globes? Whatever you say.
But I guess it's sort of comforting, too. If Rose or Dave have to go off and die, at least I get to see them again, in a way. Even if I will only be alternate universe John to them. Maybe my dad will be alive in that session, too.
Okay, maybe. But before you get too excited about that, you've got to make sure you get there first. Which means you have to do what I say and stick to the plan. You need to focus on getting ready to start the scratch. The game doesn't make a hard reset that easy to pull off. Once you initiate it, the game throws everything it's got at you. Which is one reason you're the best guy for the job, because of your superpowers and silly windy bullshit.
Okay, I'll do my best. What should I do right now?
Get prepared, make all the equipment you think you'll need, stay out of trouble. Wait for Jade to send that code, wait for me to contact you for the first time, and do your best to humor him while he ignorantly attempts to flame you back into the puddle of slime you crawled out of. Please.
Oh man, our first conversation ever? I can't wait.
Yeah, but can I just say something in my defense before it happens? I don't actually hate you, and I never did. I was deluding myself. Deep down, I'm pretty sure I was always pretty okay with you.
Thanks, Carcat.
It wasn't a fucking compliment.
This scrapbook is now in hopeless disarray. Feel free to examine the clippings while I tidy.
Here's one for you. It's a whopper. Are you ready?
For what?
This huge fucking whopper I'm about to just say.
You mean a canard of behemothhic embellishment?
What?
Or was your resolve finally dismantled by the siren song of all that flame-broiled beef?
No. Okay, first, do you even have Burger Kings out in the fucking woods? Why do you reference things that obviously aren't in the woods, like terrible burgers?
I'll limit my establishments of reference to lumber mills and sugar shanties from now on. Also, there's a Burger King less than 40 minutes from my house. I won't let this stand in the way of the new policy, though.
There is? Okay, whatever. I'm talking about a dream I just had. I mean, it was a doozy, like, psychologically speaking. Doozy is a slightly dumber word than Whopper.
Certainly less delicious.
It was absurdly heavy-handed. My subconscious was really slathering it on. Like whatever tangy sludge the king himself squirts on his bargain patties. It's possible that I dreamt it ironically. I don't know. I figured you'd be interested in hearing about it. It's every bit as thick and juicy as a half pound of sizzling grade A premium. Okay, this is stupid. We've got to get burgers out of this conversation. Are you busy?
Yes.
Cool, listen to this.
I thought you didn't want me to analyze your dreams anymore.
No, but this one is too good not to put under the microscope with your whole precocious psychotherapy shtick. It's almost laughably symbolic of all of my mental problems, assuming I actually have those. It's grotesquely pregnant with meaning, all gestating at least 8 gooey octuplets thrashing around in an undulating belly full of mind slime.
Ugh, maybe we can start by evaluating that troubling metaphor?
No, look, I just want your professional take on how many things in my dream symbolize dicks.
We've already established that all of your dreams are packed with enough homoerotic symbolism to lift Freudian theory from the ashes of discreditation.
Yeah, that's a given, but I didn't even dream about puppets this time.
Are you serious? Well, I'm clearing my schedule. This is a major breakthrough.
I know. It was so much more relaxing and enjoyable. It was about me dying repeatedly.
Go on.
I was in this dark place surrounded by this big flock of crows. God damn, this is so generically morbid. I'm sorry in advance for exposing you to my unconscious mind's retarded cliches.
It's okay. They wouldn't be cliches if they didn't comprise the unanimously understood bedrock of phallic symbolism with no other viable interpretation.
Well, obviously I knew the birds were just black screaming sky dongs. Just hear me out. I kept dying. There kept being these traps, like I would go one way and get my head chopped off, or go another way and get stabbed or whatever. And every time I died, the dream reset itself and I was standing there alive and ready to try to escape again. But each time I would be watching myself from the vantage point of a different crow. Like I was the crow all squawking around in circles like a macabre flapping douche. And I would always watch myself try to do something different to dodge the trap, but I always ended up dead.
Well, if I've learned anything from my extensive skimming over the Wikipedia articles on dream analysis, it's that this dream is very unlikely to have any literal significance whatsoever. It's probably not about dying at all.
You mean maybe it's about anxiety over maintaining my blogs? Or that my beats might not be ill enough?
Yes. In fact, if you were on my couch, that would have been my next question, as a licensed professional. Mr. Strider, have you considered that what you actually dread is to have your urban rhythms exposed for what they truly are, which is, clinically speaking, just shy of the bomb?
And then we crack up laughing, because we both know they're fresher than your mom's change of drawers and tighter than when she's wearing them.
Listening to you conjure imagery of my mother in her underpants is definitely keeping us buoyed high above this swirling Freudian hellhole. Well done.
Please, it's not like she's my mom. I can visualize her choice ass all I want without it getting much more than moderately uncomfortable for everyone involved.
What if you're wrong?
About what?
Her not being your mother.
Don't
worry, you're probably safe. Luckily, I can think of no literary or historical precedent for that sort of folly whatsoever.
This isn't the first time you've insinuated we're related. What is up with that?
Isn't it?
No, I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like you brought it up before, which is kind of weird, but now I don't know. I think I'm getting this weird deja vu thing where I was sure we talked about this. Forget it.
Why don't you tell me more about your dream?
Okay, so I kept dying and kept being crows and stuff. And then I started to notice something coming from the sky. It was this faint, eerie singing, and I look up and there's nothing there, just darkness.
That's interesting. I've read about this.
What did you read?
Certain texts say singing from an unknowable void carries a message, that its recipient has been selected for a mission of supreme cosmic importance that will result in your death and that of billions more, but one that is essential to the perpetuation of existence itself.
What the fuck sort of crackpot psychology text would say something like that?
It's not from a psychology text.
So then you're consulting astrology books now?
Not astrology, more like zoology.
Oh my fucking god, will you put that away?
Okay. Keep describing the dream, though. If the rest of it is incompatible with the prognosis of zoologically dubious, I'll withdraw my insinuation.
There's not even much more to it. I looked up into the sky, didn't see anyone singing, but even though the sky was black, I could see the sun. It was bright as hell, even through my shades. So I flapped my wings and flew up away to it like a fucking piece of garbage, and that's it.
This doesn't strike you as an impulse of self-destruction?
No, not in the sense that it was a dark, sacrificial zoology mission. It was more like somewhere to go besides watching myself die a lot from the vantage point of a feathery murder of dumb, shitty birds.
So, if, hypothetically, you were to accept such a mission, or even insist upon one, it wouldn't be in the spirit of genuine sacrifice, but of escape?
What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, something's wrong. This whole conversation is falling apart. This isn't how it originally went at all.
Aw, we were making good progress, too. Why'd you have to go and remember?
This happened months ago. Does this mean I'm dead?
What do you think?
Stop it, this is so sick, you using the dream bubble bullshit to pick apart my psyche. Am I dead or asleep?
If you're starting to remember, you should be able to tell me.
God damn it.
Maybe I'm just as confused as you about it.
Yeah, right.
Am I dead or asleep, Dave?
I don't know.
Try to remember.
Hi, John Human.
Excuse me, alien time troll, but I'm trying to wrap a present. Really, you all have the worst timing.
Yes, I can see that.
2 ugly garments and seeds for some kind of strange earth vegetable? Pretty lame present, John.
Nope, not going to ask how you even know my name, or what I'm sending. Don't care. And one of these ugly garments is from me. Also, it's not ugly, it's awesome.
Not as awesome as something you will be wearing later, thanks to me.
Uh-oh, my mouse is hovering dangerously close to the block button. It always does that when I talk to trolls. It's the dangest thing.
Calm down. I just thought I would foreshadow my existence to you with this quaint moment on your timeline. It is way too tempting not to let you know I have taken great care to become a very important feature of your life. Or for that matter, to let you know that I will be giving you a present so much better than the useless crap you're shoving in that box. I will be giving you the gift of immortality.
Oh sweet, that's been on my wish list, ranking just below a mint-condition Little Monsters poster, starring Hollywood superstar Howie Mandel. Can I expect it to arrive on my next birthday?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Nice guess. It will come at a cost, though.
The Mandel poster or immortality?
The latter, jackass. In order for you to claim it, you will have to be quite gullible and allow me to arrange your murder.
Ah, I see. Here's where all this sick trolling begins. You can keep your present, I'm not interested.
But you will be. You will happily go along with everything I tell you to do. And then, once I have completely earned your trust, I will kill you, John.
Ah! The other troll I just talked to was way better. If it's tad grumpy, at least she was down with talking about cool movies, sort of.
But this is all true. I've seen it already. You have no idea how delicious the dramatic irony is right now. You will die. I will lead you into a trap and watch you bleed to death on a big stone slab with a sword stuck in your chest. There is nothing you can do about it. In fact, it has already happened.
That's nice. Now scram, troll.
I'll leave you alone soon enough. I was just feeling pretty pleased with myself about all the brilliant plans I made for you and your friends. Stopping by in your past to mess with your head is really just a courtesy, because I like to think we're pretty good friends by the time I get around to killing you.
Okay, you got me. My feathers are all ruffled and can no longer tell my ass apart from a big orange earth vegetable. Now can you leave me alone?
I guess so. But my inevitable grisly murder of you notwithstanding, you're a pretty fun guy to hassle. It'll be difficult sparing you from the privilege of my company until your game begins.
This is basically the worst pickup line I have ever heard.
Please, John, as if there is any conceivable sequence of events which could lead me to consider you as a viable romantic partner in any quadrant, even the pale ones.
Blurp derp blah, what plausible alien sounding things. Weren't you leaving?
Yes.
Okay then.
I mean, I was going to, but now I guess I'm not.
Oh, why?
Because this isn't really happening.
It isn't?
It did, once, but now it's just a memory. I guess I must be dead.
Okay, is this conversation over now? Can I keep packing my present?
The conversation as it went before is already over. I said goodbye and you blocked me. Don't you remember?
Well, I was going to block you, but then I didn't for some reason.
Exactly, because we've already been through this. You're either asleep or dead like me. Man, I can't believe I let her trick me like that. Such an amateur mistake.
I guess I'm feeling something like deja vu, maybe. I still don't think I believe you, though.
Hey, do you have any recollection at all of the last message I sent you before I died?
I don't even know who you are!
Yeah, I figured. Just as well, I made some pretty embarrassing confessions to you. I guess I'm getting what I asked for in a way, even though it's not what I pictured.
What did you ask for?
I asked you if you wanted to, you know, hang out.
Was this after you killed me and gave me immortality?
Yes. So, what do you say? Or what do you think you might have said?
About what? You mean hanging out?
Yeah.
Oh god, this is so ridiculous. You're just a crazy troll on the internet. And I need to get back to packing up this present for my friend. We are not going to hang out. I'm sorry.
John, there is no present. You are not in your hive, and you don't have anything to send. She received it a long time ago. None of this matters anymore. If you don't believe me, you're free to look out your window.
What will that accomplish?
It might help you remember. And you will be able to see me, if you want.
Huh? Dave?
Hey.
Jaspers, I guess I should say farewell to you now.
Why, Nepeta?
Because this is the end of your timeline, and I don't know what cat puns to you after this. I mean, happens to you after this. That one was kind of obtuse, sorry.
What's your timeline?
That's a hard question. Okay, imagine a long, tempting strand of yarn.
Yes! Oh yes, so great.
Now imagine instead of being made of wiggly, enticing stuff, it's made of what lets you exist. And you are right at the twitching tip of it, don't you see? Look at the sky. Meow.
Yes, I see the sky and I can tell that indeed something is going on. But aside from that, I don't really understand what you said, being a cat and all.
That's fine, you don't have to try too hard. All you have to know is it's the scratch and I'm not 100% sure what happens next for you.
I still think it's nice how you slip cat things into the things you say. You're so clever and wonderful, Nepeta. What's the scratch?
Well, you know Rose's friend, John?
Yes, of course.
Imagine that he's using this great big circle like a really fun scratching post, and it makes all this light come out that changes everything. Just after he starts doing that, the sky goes funny everywhere, and then I can't see you anymore.
Yes.
That's what it is.
I think I understand that completely.
I'm a bit nervous for you, especially since you remind me so much of someone I already lost. But maybe you'll be okay. I don't know.
I'm not worried, Nepeta, so you shouldn't either. It's not as if I have never died before.
You are a brave kitty, just like Pounce was.
Pounce was a cat like me?
Yes! She was amazing, and I bet you and she would have gotten along famously.
Oh, I bet you're right. Was she nice to sniff?
Yes, she smelled really good. And also, she was super beautiful.
Wow.
Did you ever have someone nice back on Earth who you love?
Rose! I loved Rose.
Meow. Of course you did. I mean a nice cat who was your mate's Brit.
There was a time I remember I was thinking about girl cats a lot for some reason. I would saunter around the house making all these big meows and looking at the windows with my nose touching the glass. But then Rose's mom took me to this place where I was scared to be for a while, and then when I was home again I didn't do the meows anymore. I guess I didn't think about girl cats after that, which is just as well because none of them ever came to the windows really, not even when I did my biggest meows.
That's too bad. But I bet lots of girl cats would have loved to be with you. If only there had been some around to hear your lovely meows.
You're really nice to say that, Nepeta. So what about you, though?
Me?
Yes.
Meow. Well, I have never told anybody about this, not even my Moirail.
Actually, he's the last guy I might tell. He so wouldn't approve. But yes, I have liked somebody for quite some time. But alas, he doesn't know it.
What don't you tell him? Maybe you could win his affection by rubbing your cheek against him. That's what I would do.
Oh, no. I'm too shy even for that. And he's so adorably grumpy all the time. It probably wouldn't go over well. It's hard to explain. Maybe cats think differently. But trolls tend to be pretty cautious about expressing their feelings when it comes to their flush quadrant.
What's your quadrant?
It is... okay. It has romantic applications, but it is also something more general than that. A quadrant is... how do I say this? Meow. A quadrant is a thing in a group of things that consist of 4 similar things.
Like paws?
Exactly like paws.
I see, that's really easy to get. I think you should tell him that you like him. You might not get the chance if you don't. For instance, I think instead of meowing at windows, I should just scurry out the door before it could close. Then I might have found a cat to sniff. Oh well.
Meow. I know, but it's just not that simple. I could make someone else jealous, I think. And what if he doesn't feel the same way and... it's so complicated. Maybe I just need to let go of the silly infatuation. I think it's never going to happen, honestly.
You shouldn't lose hope. I have another story that might give you hope, even though it should be noted again that I'm only a cat.
Oh?
Yes, one time I was with Rose and I was sitting there dressed up in my suit with her as happy as can be. But then, she disappeared. The whole place disappeared and I was in another place. There was no Rose, there was someone else. I guess I loved her too in time, but never as much as Rose. It just wasn't the same. I kept waiting to see Rose again, but never did, and finally I lost hope that I would, and then I died. But then I became alive again, and I got to see her, and I was so happy. That's my story, and that's why I think there's always hope, even if you die.
So... you're saying that maybe I will have to die to get to be with him?
Yes, maybe.
Well, I hope that's not the case. But I guess you just have a different way of looking at things. Thank you for the advice, Jaspers.
Try to make sense of this mess yourself.
I remember waking up here after getting shot.
Yes? What else?
Then the cage bunny came. He gave us the bomb. Where'd he go anyway?
She's around.
The bunny's a she?
Her name is Liv Tyler.
Dumb.
Take it up with John. What else?
We were talking about who should go.
Do you remember what we decided?
No. Wait, wasn't I going to go? Is that what happened? Did I go and now I'm dead?
Not quite.
What's not quite? That I didn't go or that I'm not dead?
Do you remember anything else?
No.
What about why you went to fight Jack?
Sure, I did that because I wanted to and because I was supposed to.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I saw my future self fighting him, so obviously that had to happen or else I'd be dead anyway, without even getting the satisfaction of standing up to him.
So, was your decision a result of desire or obligation?
Hard to explain with all the time shit going on. I don't try to understand your light shit, do I?
I don't know much about the light shit, to be honest. I may have missed my chance to figure it out.
Haven't we had this conversation already?
Mostly. I'm doing what I can to jog your memory.
It's jogging, I guess. Its man boobs are jiggling a little.
Nice. So, what about Jade?
What?
You didn't tell her your expedition with her would result in your death, let alone one she'd inadvertently cause. Or that she'd be stuck with the job of resuscitating you, did you?
What am I really supposed to say? Hey, we're gonna hunt frogs so you shoot me through the jack. Then I die and you've gotta make out with me. That kinda changes how the whole thing goes, doesn't it?
Not if you're supposed to, right?
What does that even mean?
I guess you're right. No reason to make an effort to empathize if doing so comes at the price of oblivion.
What the fuck?
It must be comforting to have your ASPD tacitly supported by predestination.
ASPD?
Antisocial personality disorder.
Oh no, this conversation just got bum rushed by a mudslide of fucking awful.
It wasn't already awful believing you might be dead?
You don't know anything. About what I was feeling or what happened on Lofaf? You were all pavement facing, babbling your throwfester speak and flipping off the shit with your own crazy death wish thing. Why do you think you know what was going through my head? You're just assuming and throwing around psyche buzzwords like ASPD complex disorder.
So it's a disorder, a complex, and then a disorder again for good measure?
In your case, probably.
Sounds like a positively delirious state of existence.
It's some delirious biz nasty, alright?
Oh, snap?
Yes, I'm gonna authorize a goddamn. You may swipe it at the door to check yourself into the burn ward.
Might you loosen the purse strings on an oh no he didn't?
Nah, those are kept in emergency reserve for yo mama jokes from the 90s. Anyway, I'm telling you, if I said anything at all about it, she probably doesn't even fire her gun once, and all I'm doing is dragging her into a doomed timeline with me.
I guess I'm learning to be impressed by your sense of obligation to inevitable misfortune. It's a strange case of inspiration through futility.
None of this is that big of a deal. I just mentioned the basics to her, that I'd stop time traveling soon, break out of the loops, not have to wonder all the time if I was taking a wrong turn and dooming everybody. I was never that cool with this.
With what, exactly?
You know how you turned out to be this incredibly shitty seer of light, and basically failed at that in every way imaginable?
Hey!
Well, maybe I never wanted to be the Knight of Time. Maybe I'd rather just be like, the Dave of Guy. You know, just some dude.
These really do not sound like the words of someone ready to face his own death. The kind you don't wake up from, I mean.
I guess not. Guess I failed my own quest then. So I'm like, now what, bitches? To nobody in particular, I guess.
The unseen bitches callously conspiring to expect greatness from you?
Yes, those exact bitches.
If that's how you feel, then why didn't you insist on going on the mission to deliver the tumor? Black and white for a giant yin-yang bomb.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Then I guess that's what happened. I delivered the bomb and now I must be dead.
Are you sure?
Is that wrong?
Maybe you should try to answer the question. Why did you want to go?
Because I made the map, so I know how to get there better.
But it seems simple enough. A set of bearings to follow. See? The application pilots the moon. Changes course when necessary. Anyone can do it, really. We talked about this. Debated, if you recall.
Okay, if you remember it all so clearly, why are you grilling me on this shit? Will you just tell me what's going on?
I'm just seeing if you can remember. And if you're sticking to your story about why you should be the one to go.
Well, I am, because I should. Or should have. Man, what the fuck is going on? Am I dead, or are you dead, or what?
You're almost there, really. Just try to remember a little more. What happened after we decided you'd go?
Oh yeah, we were trying to figure out a way to detach the moon, so I could pilot it out there, fly it into the sun. But the chain was huge, couldn't think of how to break it. Then out of nowhere, this sword appears in the thing. So I'm thinking, obviously I have to break the sword somehow, because that's all I fucking do is break swords. But as I'm thinking of how to do it, I just put my hand on it, and it just snaps off with this comical shattering noise, like I just fucked up some priceless shit in the Louvre. See, like that. Like I did again just there with my hand, because of dream bubbles. Remember when that happened?
Mm-hmm.
Then I took it and sliced the chain, like this. Damn, it still cuts like it's plowing through a shaft of boneless zombie meat.
Careful. I just managed to quell my appetite after all that burger talk.
Whoops, yeah. So then the moon started drifting away, and I was going to fly up and take it to the sun, and I said something to you. Or I was going to. Like, bye or something. But you were just standing there not saying anything, holding that ball of yarn. And then, oh god, that's right. Come on, knocking me out so you can steal the suicide mission? God damn it, that is so trite.
I really am sorry for that.
It's like, here's how bad this is. We were basically Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck from John's shitty crappy movie. You made this even more Armageddon than it already was, stealing me in the airlock so I can go home to Liv Tyler and have the most terrible babies with her.
If it's any consolation, Liv Tyler came with me on the suicide mission.
The bunny or the actress?
Which would make you feel better?
You're not knocking me out with a ball of fucking yarn is fucking what?
If I could have chosen a method of sparing your life you might have found more awesome, I would. Is there an ironic way to do that?
This probably comes close, but that doesn't make it not lame as hell.
Does it matter if I took some personal satisfaction in seeing you fall unconscious at the gentle glance of a soft cotton globe?
It's cool that you are so tickled by this. I hope it brought you a lot of rad laughs on your way to go fucking explode. So that's it, I'm actually lying here on Thirst asleep, and you went out there and blew up the sun, and now you're dead and I'm dreaming, chilling with your smug ghost.
Yes to the first part.
So you're not dead.
Not yet.
Then you're dreaming. What, you're taking a little nap on the moon in the middle of nowhere?
Afraid not. I'm wide awake.
So, it seems that you are in fact an alien. With horns, and everything. Huh.
Yes, John. Horns and all. That totally proves I am an alien beyond a shadow of a doubt. Now, what do you make of these blank white eyes of mine? What do you think that could mean,
I don't know, aliens usually have big spooky eyes, don't they?
Humans have literally the dumbest extraterrestrial lore. Weren't those supposed to be aliens on one of your posters?
You mean Mac and Me? Yeah, even I can admit that movie was indefensible.
Well, if you want to know, normally we have bright orange eyes with gray irises. They fill in with our blood pigment as we get older. Also, normally I have this one goofy eye with 7 pupils because I'm kind of a weirdo. But I guess that's gone now that I'm dead. Not that you believe me, because you just refuse to remember anything.
I can accept that you're an alien, but come on, meeting an alien who is also a ghost in my front yard is a bit much to believe. It's almost too awesome.
So you don't remember anything about the game at all, then? The destruction of your planet? Bringing your ancestor back to life as a clown woman? Putting a huge, flaming ocean out with your magical wind? Jack Noir, dying, resurrecting, and possibly dying again? Is any of this tickling your sponge?
Nope. Sounds cool, though.
Fuck, I cannot believe how cold it is on this planet. How can any species possibly be able to survive somewhere like this?
Yeah, I thought you looked pretty cold out here. So I brought you this jacket.
Oh, okay.
Hey, your clothes switched suddenly. Was that some kind of alien wardrobe warpifying technology? Such as a warp drove, if you will.
Sure, John. Let's just say that's what it was.
You look pretty cool in more normal clothes. Not that your space boots and pixie outfit weren't neat.
Thanks. So, is this how humans begin an Earth date? With simple acts of flattery and kindness?
I don't know about that, really. It just seemed like the nice thing to do. Is this a date?
No. I've decided this definitely will not be a date. Not until you remember something, at least.
Okay, that's probably for the best. I would probably be pretty nervous on a date with a normal girl, let alone a date with an alien space ghost.
Now that you mention it, me too, probably. Your goofy awkwardness is a bit contagious, frankly. So, now what do we do?
Well, since I'm presuming you are new to the planet, I could show you around the place. This is my green slime ghost pogo ride. In all its glory. In my childhood, it was hours of fun and hundreds of painful injuries.
Hey, this thing isn't slimy at all. What the hell?
Nope.
I've noticed humans don't seem to keep any slime around the hive, and yet you are strangely cavalier about your open display of certain receptacles. What's the deal with that? Is it that you're just that ashamed of your secretions as a species?
Not really. Humans just don't really have much use for slime, I guess. Honestly, I can't think of a single practical use for slime, other than to be gross.
So bizarre.
Anyway, this thing is kind of a death trap, and I haven't ridden it for years. I think my dad had it installed for one of his ridiculous ways of making a man out of me.
Sure. My custodian had her ways of making me tougher, too.
Yeah, parents, right? Anyway, that's my backyard. Pretty damn boring. Sorry. I would show you inside, but I don't think my dad would take too kindly to me bringing an alien inside. Or just yet, I would need to brace him for it.
That's fine. What else can you show me?
I can show you my neighborhood if you want.
Sounds great.
These are my neighbors, who live in a lot of same-looking houses as mine. I never see them. I think they're all really busy people with a lot of serious business to attend to. Hey, look! The snow melted over here. It's really warm suddenly. Weird.
Does your planet usually have these kind of temperature swings?
Nah, this is pretty unusual December weather. Guess I'll take my coat off. I can take yours back if you want.
No thanks. I think I'll keep it on.
There's not really much to see in this town. But there are these lakes. This lake over here did not used to be a lake. A long time ago, before I was born, there was a factory here. My dad says there was a huge explosion. He was walking by with my nana when he saw it. Then a little later, my Nana died. My dad never told me how, except that it involved a big joke book. I never knew her, which is too bad. She sounded nice.
I know what happened. I saw it.
You did?
Yes. Do you want to know? It might jostle your memory.
Okay.
I believe this lake is where Jade landed. You landed a little ways over there, about where your hive is now. You clobbered your Nana to death with the aforementioned joke book, but it wasn't your fault. You were both just little wigglers riding meteors from the future. You created yourself, your Nana, Jade, her grandpa, not to mention Dave and Rose and their guardians, all in a lab using paradox slime, and sent them back in time as the silly grubs with arms and legs you called babies. And here you were doubting the usefulness of slime.
Wow, really?
Yes, absolutely. I paid close attention to all this because I thought it might give me some clues about us and our ancestors who were made the same way. Any of this familiar?
Huh. It all sounds incredible if true, but I don't even have the foggiest memory of that happening.
Yeah, I figured as much. Since you seem bent on staying in your dream bubble coma, why don't I continue the tour?
The tour of Earth?
Sort of.
What's happening?
We are going on an adventure.
Where?
Through your memories. Through mine, too. This would be a really fun thing to do on a date, I think. If we actually were on a date, which we are not.
How is this happening? Is this through the advanced alien technologies? Like holograms or teleportations?
If that's what you want to think to keep you comfy in your stupor, sure.
Where are we?
This is my home planet before it was destroyed. It's called Alternia.
Oh, cool. And what's that over there?
That is my hive, which is the thing that you refer to as a house. It's where I grew up.
It's a castle!
No shit. It is big and foreboding and ostentatious, just the way I wanted it. As a blue blood, I was entitled to build such a home, something to set me far apart from the commoners.
You built it?
Of course not. Robots built it for me when I was very young, but I was allowed to dictate instructions. Expected to, in fact.
Oh gosh, so rad!
Really? I still find it interesting what sort of mundane facts humans tend to be impressed by. Anyway, my design kinda got boring as I got older. A huge castle hive sounds great, but it starts feeling pretty cavernous and lonely after a while. There were so many blocks I never even used. Your tastes change, but you get stuck with growing up in a place suited to your earliest, most juvenile inclinations. Nobody tells you that when you're a kid, though.
I think I know what you mean. I feel like a long time ago I might have given my dad the impression I really liked clowns, and now there are clowns everywhere. His stupid collection just keeps growing and growing. It drives me crazy!
John, that barely comparable example is so cute, I don't even know what to say. This was my custodian. She was hurt in an accident. I killed her myself to put her out of her misery.
Holy shit, look at these glittering space riches!
Yeah, I was really into treasure hunting for a while.
What's with the broken 8 balls?
Never mind those. This was my respite block. From kind of an embarrassing memory, actually.
More 8 balls? You're sure do like to smash them?
John, addiction is a powerful thing. You probably wouldn't understand.
What are you wearing?
Just a fairy dress. I wore it for this stupid thing I did once.
Is that a rocket car stuck in the web over there? What's that about?
Don't worry about it! Man, this would be such an awkward moment on a date. Again, if it was one.
There's something really familiar about that rocket.
Let's keep going.
What's happening? Are we back on Earth?
You tell me.
It's my house again. Why are we here? I was having fun seeing your planet.
I don't know, John. They're your memories.
This is my dad's room, but I've never been inside it, so why do I recognize it?
Shrug.
I think there were some birthday presents for me in here, but I can't recall which birthday that was.
It was your 13th.
But I'm still 12! Oh yeah! I remember this! There were imps all over my house, acting all rambunctious, but why? It's all so hazy. Where's my dad?
Sounds like some things are coming back to you. Any chance you remember me yet?
No, sorry. Hey, look! That's my dad! What's he doing here? I've missed the heck out of him, though I'm not sure why. He should be safe at home right now. I guess I must have lost track of him, but I don't remember how. All I know is that I have this feeling like I should run over and give him a hug.
Well, just so you know, he's probably not actually there. Kind of like how my Lucis was just a memory.
Are you a psychic alien, like the ones who Jodie Foster met in Contact and assumed the form of her dead father to talk to her?
As a matter of fact, yes, I am a psychic alien, but that has nothing to do with this. These are our memories, and we are in the afterlife. I keep trying to tell you, and it's starting to get frustrating.
I see. So, it's not me who is Jodie Foster, it's more like you are Jodie because nobody believed her when she came home and had amazing tales to tell, except Matthew McConaughey. But it's okay, I will be your Matt McConaughey.
Does that mean you'll believe me now?
I guess I always did, sort of. I think I've been in denial about what's happening here.
It's nice that you believe me, but that doesn't mean you remember yet.
So if this isn't my dad, then where is he?
He died too. You saw his body. Don't you at least remember that?
No, not at all. I'm remembering a bunch of things, but not that.
Then what? Do you remember me yet?
No, I only remember when you contacted me and said you'd kill me a little earlier. But that was months ago. I do remember talking to some other trolls like you. I was playing this game, and it was on my 13th birthday, and I was really looking forward to playing it, but it was late in the mail. I got some presents from my dad, like this big weird clown doll that I didn't like much, and some fruit gushers. Oh, yeah, I also realized gushers made by Betty Crocker. That freaked me the fuck out. Did you realize Betty Crocker makes gushers?
This comes as news to me.
Well, she does. Her villainy knows no bounds. Oh, he also gave me this suit, which I remember wearing for a while, but didn't look quite like this. It had a black tie and no ghost, so I improved it. Actually, I remember dying in a suit.
You do?
But this was not the suit I was wearing when I died. This was.
Are you okay?
Been better.
What happened to you?
What happened to you?
I died in my dream and came back as a dog.
Oh, I turned into a bird and got in a fight.
Huh? What is that?
What, this thing?
Yes.
Legendary sword.
How did you get it?
Long story, shenanigans mostly.
Yes, I figured shenanigans were probably involved. Can you be more specific?
Well, basically, I'm from another timeline. We couldn't win the game there, so I came back to help Dave.
Dave?
Dave from this timeline. As a sprite, I'm supposed to help him with his quest.
Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to help Jade too, but...
She's doing alright, don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll try. You were saying?
So, things kind of became even more crazy in this timeline than the one I was from. And it was clear Dave was never going to do the quest I didn't get the chance to finish, not even after you brought the forge.
The forge?
Your volcano.
Oh!
So, after laying low for a while, I just went and did whatever I could myself. Got Khalid folk, the fucking Welsh sword Dave broke, went to look for Hephaestus again, figuring there wasn't much hope in beating him this time either, especially being injured and all, but what the hell, right? But then, that's when you lit the forge somehow.
I did?
Well, no, not you, other Jade.
Yeah. She's a lot more brave than me, I think. She brought me back thinking I could help her, and all I did was disappoint her and everyone else. You came back as a sprite and you're managing to do important things. But I
just feel so scared and helpless.
Sounds like you came back because Jade made the decision for you. I made the decision to come back myself. Maybe it would be different if you had the same chance.
I don't know if I would have if I had the chance, but I would like to not feel so useless to everybody.
I think everyone's on top of this. There's not much for us to do anymore.
What about your sword? Isn't it important?
I guess so, but not really for me since I'm not the real Dave anymore.
I'm still not sure how you got it. What does it have to do with my volcano?
That's a bit complicated. See, it turns out I had no idea how the denizens worked at all.
Oh, wonderful. Another interruption. It seems she's acting out again. Sorting these clippings will have to wait while I settle her down. I apologize profusely. Please continue to help yourself to the serviceable forward command in my absence. As a first-class host, I keep a healthy supply on hand at all times. Even when you are experiencing Homestuck through a video series on YouTube and haven't the faintest clue what I'm talking about.
I am piloting the moon through the furthest ring right now. At the moment, it's passing through a dream bubble. I'm visiting your dream in person. Or you're the one visiting me as I travel in your sleep, if you'd rather look at it that way.
Okay, so all those questions you asked me, getting me to remember, you were just stalling me, weren't you? So I wouldn't wake up and try to stop you.
Not entirely.
This sucks. Could you just please turn the thing around and come back?
Why? I'm already out here. Might as well go through with it.
We agreed I'd do it, though. Or at least you pretended to agree, just before going into a major league wind-up with your nap yarn.
A major league wind-up?
Sports.
It's always been pretty sad that I seem to know more about sports than you. Which is really saying something.
All I'm saying is no one likes a basketball hog.
It's probably just ball hog.
I just think you should know that in the athletic arena of competitive achievement, it's a widely known fact that cherry-picking posers get showered in nothing but booze. You don't gank the Rock and steal the big man's thunder on his raucous drive to the hole.
Oh, Lord.
Is that the sort of ignominy you want? See, you didn't consider sports. You never consider the sports.
The last thing I want to do is come between a big man's thunder and any particular hole he might prize.
And yet, such has been what's happened. It's like the tight end was going long down the yard in sudden death. It's me and the tight end, and the quarterback sniped the field goal just before the NFL buzzer went off. The greedy quarterback is you.
That's not even close to being a thing in football.
But instead of winning the gold sports prize, you just fucking die and nobody cares and it didn't mean anything.
Which prize is that?
The football prize.
You mean the most vaunted accolade associated with the gridiron, known as Stanley's Cup?
No, come on, it's called the Bruce Lombardi Trophy or something, for the best pile squad.
I'll take your word for it.
And even though you're dead, all these fat millionaires in helmets just leap on your corpse anyway and pile up, and I mean way up.
How high do they even have to be?
The sport pile doesn't stop from getting taller.
Does the officiator have a means of measurement on hand? I wouldn't want to be crushed by a non-regulation sport pile.
What do you care? You'll be dead like the mission-thieving poser you are.
Poser? So not cool.
Yes, poser. It should be my torso getting pulverized by that avalanche of overpaid beefcakes and you know it.
I forget what we were doing exactly. Were we pursuing the hack-and-eye debate over who has the best claim to self-sacrifice, or seeing who can out-dumbass the other with obtuse sports lingo?
There obviously stopped being a difference between those things. The question is offensive. Almost as offensive as you stalling me while you peel out of here on your dumb moon.
I'm the one stalling? The moon is probably just a speck in the sky now due to your strange beefcake harangue.
Yeah, but I don't know how to wake back up is the thing. How do I wake back up?
I guess I could wake you back up, if you really want.
Okay, then do it.
But you have to promise me to stay put. Don't try to stop me. Just let it go.
But this was my mission.
It really makes no sense for you to go. This was never your preoccupation. They selected me a long time ago.
That doesn't make sense. Why would they drag me into it just to have me make a map and then let you ditch me? They've obviously been gunning for me, too.
Yes. They've helped you chart a path through the ring, and they will open that path for a pilot they have marked. I believe I fit the description. I'm not sure about you.
Why do you think that?
I am the pilot. That's all there is to say on the matter.
But I don't want you to die.
Help John and Jade.
This isn't right.
Then I'm not going to help you wake up. I'll stall you some more.
So you admit you were stalling me with all that bullshit?
I said not entirely.
What do you mean?
It's just gonna be a long ride through all this nothingness. Maybe I just thought some company would be nice. Before it's all over. So what'll it be?
What?
I'll wake you, but only if you promise to rejoin the others. Could you give a message to John for me?
Sure, but if I'm promising not to chase you down, then there's really not any hurry to wake up.
Aw, are you sure? I was looking forward to bowling another wicked googly with the yarn. Sports ways.
Nah, I'll stay asleep a while.
Okay.
What did you want me to tell John?
What was that?
What?
Did you hear something?
No, what?
I thought I heard something outside.
Who's this douchebag? I mean bag. I'm stuttering. This dude's making me nervous.
You don't remember him?
No.
Then I guess this isn't a memory.
So he's actually here with us on the moon?
Not with us. Just me. You're still on Durst, remember?
I busted into his palace to finish the quest. I was expecting him to be asleep and was gonna figure out some way to wake him up, but like last time I saw him, he was already awake to greet me.
But I thought the denizens were supposed to be asleep. At least, until you do the right things on your quest.
They are, as sprites were programmed to know things like that about the game. But I guess not everything. It seems like if you try to go fight them too soon, you find them awake and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing here already?" Which is what happened last time I saw him before I became a sprite. And I stupidly tried to fight him, which was a bad idea because he's hella strong. And the whole time he was raving about shit, about a stolen sword and missing forged, but I wasn't really listening. If I had, I might have understood. He wasn't actually trying to kill me. He was giving me the choice.
What choice?
Wait, I mean, the choice. I always forget I can talk underline for important shit.
What did you choose?
I guess I made an unwitting choice by deciding to flee. I figured he was unbeatable, so I decided to get the fuck out of there. So I snapped a quick capture to get his huge hammer's code and then got the fuck out.
What happened when you saw him this time?
Like I said, he was awake again. But this time, I wasn't in any condition to fight, so I didn't. And that's what I didn't get. He's this terrible, angry, monstrous guy, but there's no need to fight him. So he looked me up and down all hard, saw the broken sword, and like before, gave me the choice.
You mean choice? Oops.
Yeah.
So, it was the same choice?
No. It was different. I think it must be always different, depending on the circumstances. I don't know what the choice is when you face him the way you're supposed to, but I'm showing up as this bleeding bird sprite holding his broken sword, so that's a pretty odd situation.
Then, what did he make you decide?
He sees I got his sword and it's busted and you can tell he's pissed. But like before, it's like restrained anger. Like he's always about to just fucking flip, but still keeps it together. So he can tell me he can repair it and make the derringer with the forge lit. He says he can repair anything, but only one thing. And I had to choose. So I said, okay, fix the sword.
As opposed to what?
Nah, doesn't matter really. I just thought making the sword felt like the right thing.
Oh.
So I gave him the sword, but it still wasn't all that simple. He needed lava from the forge to make it, which means Echidna had to be awake. Our denizens had to have some kind of truce to make it happen. See what I mean about it being complicated?
Yeah.
So, Jade must have done something right to wake her up and get the forge going. Don't know what she did, though.
Probably something amazing. She's still working so hard to help everyone. I guess I used to be that way, but I've completely forgotten how.
Are you sure?
What's happening?
Reckoning. It's getting close to the end. More meteors are getting by the portals. The battlefield will probably be wiped out soon.
Can we do something to stop it?
Would there be a point?
I don't know. I like it here, though.
Yeah, me too.
The meteors and all the fire. It reminds me of when I died. And I was trying to wake John up. I was scared then too, but I didn't let the fear stop me from trying to save him.
What would you want to do if you weren't scared?
I have no idea. I guess try to help. What is there to do?
Well, I was going to bring the sword to Dave.
Oh no! Does that mean you're going to leave?
No, I was going to say I'm not in any shape for more adventuring. I figure this is probably my last stop.
Oh,
But maybe this is a way you can help.
you mean that I should give him the sword?
If you want.
But I don't want to leave you here either.
Maybe you don't have to actually go anywhere. You ought to have a lot of special powers, remember? Because of ascending to doghood?
Oh, yeah!
Try doing your spacey thing. I mean, not to sound condescending or anything, but it's gotta be like borderline omnipotence pretty much. Just put your mind to it.
Alright, I will try.
I remember now. I was tricked by a troll into flying up to the last gate using this rocket pack. She said I could take a shortcut and go kill my denizen while he was sleeping. It didn't quite work out that way.
This sounds like Terezi's handiwork.
I don't know. She didn't tell me her name. She was a blind troll. She made me this incredibly shitty map for me to follow.
Yep, that's her. I guess she got both of us then. Unbelievable.
She tricked you too?
Yes. Well, not tricked so much as made a pointless coin flip and stabbed me in the back.
Wow, that's pretty cold-blooded.
Oh, sure. She was easily the most underhanded and villainous member of our group. But I did let my guard down. And even when she stabbed me, I sure didn't think I was going to die.
Why not?
It turns out immortality isn't all it's cracked up to be. Let's leave it at that.
Huh. So I guess you never got to go around giving me immortality like you said, or killing me for that matter. Sounds like the blind troll beat you to it.
No, I did, but... this'll be hard to explain to you.
Explain what?
I guess in her own sick way, she actually set us up on this date together. Maybe I should thank her whenever she falls asleep. Or dies, God forbid.
So now it's a date?
I don't know. I said it wouldn't be unless you remembered, and now you remember. But you still don't remember me, do you?
Nope.
Yeah, thought so. This version of you died before I started messing with you. Not that I expect you to understand what that means.
Nah, I get that. If I had decided not to take the shortcut, I would have lived, and then you would have talked to me a lot?
Yes, that's right. I guess I should have learned to give you more credit by now.
Well, I might not have figured that out, if not for some things that just happened.
I still can't believe I'm meeting a version of you that doesn't remember a thing about me. None of my great exploits or any of the ways I helped you. Only that one stupid time I taunted you. It's a vaguely frustrating feeling.
Sorry. Not sure what to tell you.
So, you remember literally nothing I told you about myself? Not even the, compromising stuff?
Well, you did just show me around your planet, which was really cool. There's compromising stuff?
Your species would think so. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
I guess not, but who says we can't get to know each other again?
You wouldn't find that boring?
No way! Not if you wouldn't. You said the name of the blind troll who killed us, but you have not told yours.
I haven't?
No.
It's Vriska.
Nice to meet you, Vriska. I'm John, even though you know that.
Yes.
So, what do we do aside from be dead for probably ever?
Man, I don't know. Maybe you could tell me about how you died? What were the things that just happened you were talking about?
Well, like I said, I flew up to the last gate like this. Oh, nice boots! It brought me inside the palace. It was huge and took a long time to explore, and it was eerily empty too. I had that weird feeling of getting to a place in a video game you were not supposed to be to yet, because you didn't have the right power-up and such. You know what I mean?
Not really. I'm used to taking shortcuts whenever I play games.
Oh, okay. So I started getting crazy nervous the longer I was down here, and I was starting to wonder if my silly iron pogo hammer would be enough to do any damage against the monster. What?
Against a denizen? Of course that piece of shit isn't going to do anything. If I were you, I would have chucked it into the forge.
Excuse me, it's called the Wrinkle Fucker, and it's totally amazing.
It might be alright if you combined it with something awesome. Like some cool dice, for instance.
That's so absurd, like anything like that would ever even happen.
What's this?
I found it very deep in the palace dungeon. I was wandering for hours following a horrible sound through the pipes. I could tell Typhoeus was really close because it was very loud here. It could only be the sound of him sleeping. I was so tempted to play it, but I didn't dare risk waking him up. Pretty much by then I was sweating bullets at the thought of confronting him.
You were right to be nervous. Denizens are incredibly powerful monsters. You had no chance whatsoever at this stage of the game. You might have stood a chance after I started helping you, but Terezi really screwed you over by leading you here so early.
Yeah. Guess if I ever see her, I should thank her too.
Why?
Because this was important.
What was? Getting killed by a monster?
Well, yes, but not just that. The whole ruse was important. If I didn't make the decision to go, then Dave would not be able to go back in time and fix things. In fact, if I didn't die here in this place, we never would have been born in the first place.
How could you know all that?
This way.
This denizen does not look asleep to me.
Nope. He was wide awake when I found him, and I practically crapped my pants.
Well, that would explain your quick death. If your denizen was anything like mine, it wouldn't have wasted much time before unleashing a huge shitstorm of devastating monster magic.
What was your denizen like?
Her name was Cetus. She was this awful sea monster. Her lair was deep underground amidst a bunch of shipwrecks. She was quite vicious and territorial. I knew I had to kill her quickly to release the horde before she had the chance to do anything tricky.
What do you mean, tricky? Did she talk to you?
Oh, of course. She was babbling in riddles through most of the fight. I wasn't paying much attention, though. I mean, what creature doesn't speak in boring riddles in this game?
So is that all you did? Kill your denizen as fast as possible without listening to them?
Yeah, pretty much. We were all pretty good players, remember?
Yeah, so I've heard.
Well, okay, I can't exactly speak for everyone. There was a lot going on, and I don't know how some people went about beating their denizens. For instance, I'm not sure how our hero of breath did it. Maybe the monster just released the horde for him out of pity.
Maybe he just talked to his denizen.
If there was a way to avoid a tough battle, I'm sure he found it. It sounds like a good way to cheat yourself out of a lot of sweet XP and loot, though.
I don't know, you might be surprised.
John, are you saying you had a nice friendly chat with this hideous bloodthirsty creature before he killed you?
Yes, Typhus might not be pretty to look at, but he's not a bad guy at all.
Eureka! Stand by for clarification. Read, enthusiastic outburst. Yes, it is as hoped for beyond hope. Unusual devices may be used to duplicate fresh, perfectly pressed garments, inexhaustibly as far as I know. Reconstructing complete. Professional ensemble now. Hold. Pleased to report, restoration of dapper visage and overwhelming success. Alas, devices appear to hold no such promise for departed family members. Misplaced handheld steam press. Update on device utility. Combinative apparel synthesis presents intriguing possibilities. Now combining expensive leather pipe tobacco sleeve with handsome gray fedora. To document results shortly. Resulted in hat with outlandish and frivolous appearance. Do not care for. Shall discard immediately. Combination of pant, fine cotton shirt, even more disappointing. Yielded useless, excessively tall pant. Relieving from wardrobe at once. Made unwelcome determination. Production requires expensive, glittering abstractions called grist. Such jewels remaining in cash, libation in reserve at premium. Consumed final swallow of carefully rationed urine. soon to seek water elsewhere in exotic new surroundings. More importantly, to seek grist facilitating continued accessorizing. Note to self, use spoils to make more hats. Preparing for expedition to reap gems from mischievous local fauna. Crafted sturdy bludgeoning instrument out of uprooted mailbox. Tall pant, perhaps adaptable as defensive garment. Pardon while donning tall pant. Donned tall pant. Confidence in martial prowess perplexingly swells. Venturing out, powering down gray, serviceable handheld computing device to preserve battery. Additional updates to be submitted in a frank and forthright manner for judicious appraisal within a reasonable time frame. Thank you in advance for patience. Turning on handheld device for brief report. Severe injury sustained in skirmish with undersized sportive rascal. Tall pant, unremarkable in protective utility. Damaged. Badly bloodied. No indication of laundering facilities throughout Enchanted Land whatsoever. Losing fluid rapidly. Maintaining adequate hydration levels more important than ever. Libations, unfortunately, not forthcoming. Rest. Needed. Seeking surface suitable for assuming reclined posture. Strength. Depleting. Tie loosened. Removed. Rolled up neatly and tucked beneath hat. Minimal stamina left for disrobing sodden tall pant. Leaving on. Encountered rest surface. Horizontal stone slabbing, exhibiting unidentified iconography. Tall post at each corner, mysteriously inviting. Mounting slab, exhaustion taking hold.
Excuse me, sir.
Friend! Sound a voice nearly refreshing enough to distract from perpetual taste of warm, poorly filtered urine.
Oh my, no. I am not actually your friend, dear. I am his mother.
Another of Pipe Fan 413's legendary pranks? Please clarify. If yes, prepare to regard as hilarious.
Well, that it was. I'm sorry to say there is no chicanery in play at all today. Though yes, that would be quite the doozy. I believe the late great Colonel would surely say we were cooking with petrol upon hearing such a whopper. No, I'm just an old woman looking for her son.
Understood, madam.
You remind me of him so. Would you mind terribly if I talked to you for a little while? I am fearing the worst for my son, while my grandson has gone off to do great things. I've caught myself feeling a bit lonely.
Can imagine no greater pleasure. Though eyelids heavy. Getting dark. Feeling in extremities. Fading.
Oh, but you must be exhausted from your travels, you poor thing. Why don't you just lie there and rest? I will tell you a story.
Pipe Fan 413's kindly mother. Thank you.
It is a fairy tale about a young sister and brother who were raised by a wicked witch. The witch, in truth, was a world-famous baking baroness. Her cruelty made life miserable for the two children, who did not have their father anymore to protect them. He was the greatest prankster who ever lived, and a true southern gentleman. He was killed by a comet on the day the boy was born, and the wicked baroness raised them alone, with a hand as firm as that which she ran her brutal baking empire. The children pledged to each other that one day they would run away together. They followed in the footsteps of the dear colonel, in defiance of the old Bat Witch. They studied his every jape and practiced them in secret. But as they grew older, their interests drifted apart. The boy developed a passion for adventure and put aside his study of practical jokes. He dreamed of wealth and fame and discovery and swore he would wander the world. One day, he decided to run away with the loyal dog he inherited from their father. He asked the girl if she would come along, but she was too scared of the retribution that might follow. The boy scoffed at the danger and assured his sister there was nothing to worry about. But he had not seen firsthand what the Baroness was capable of. He told his sister that he believed in her and that she could handle whatever the witch would throw at her. And with that, he was off, and she would never see him again. The Baroness would raise her very strictly, mentoring her in the art of baking. The girl took the lessons with fierce determination. Her only act of defiance left was to one day surpass the Baroness in skill and beat her at her own game. It was all she could do, for the Baroness made sure she knew there could be no escape. The girl surely missed her brother, and soon he achieved fame in his exploits. She followed him in the newspapers, the tales of his remarkable discoveries, inventions, and riches. How she wished she could rejoin him and be free from the toiling for the pastry hag. One day, the girl was able to gather enough bravery to mention her brother to the Baroness and her desire to see him again. With contempt, she guaranteed that this could never happen. When the girl asked why, that is when the Baroness began to reveal to her more than just her baking secrets. She mentioned that, like in many fairy tales, there was more to the children's past than they knew. The Colonel was not their father, nor was the Baroness their mother. They, in fact, had no father or mother at all, nor were they ever actually born. They had both fallen from the sky. They were not actually brother and sister as they had been told either. Again, like in many fairy tales, the truth was that they were always destined to become married one day. They were to have 2 children, a son and a daughter, and these children were meant to save the world. But the Batterwitch was determined to make sure this destiny would never be realized. In her limitless cruelty, she would do all in her power to keep them apart for the rest of their lives. The girl that day swore she would bring down the Baroness and her evil empire. She would use the many secrets she'd learned over the years against her, and began carefully plotting her downfall. Years went by. The girl was nearly ready to put her plan into action. But then, just like that, the Baroness disappeared. She was never seen or heard from again. The girl was finally free by a strange turn of events, but not without a final jab from the witch. It turned out that in her will, she had left the entire company to the boy. The boy, now a grown man, was already very wealthy in his own right. He had no particular need for the baking empire, but assumed control nonetheless, and integrated the company into his extensive collection of enterprises. The girl, instead of seeing this as more misfortune, took the news as a relief. She'd just as soon have nothing to do with the witch's empire, and far preferred to pursue her own personal passion for practical japery. She considered a reunion with her estranged brother and once destined husband-to-be. But the days of longing for a future with him seemed to be from another lifetime. The chance had come and gone. She was content to let him live his increasingly elaborate life, while she sought a simpler one. Besides, now was not the time to revisit a destiny with an old star-crossed lover. She had recently become betrothed to a fine, upstanding gentleman. Soon she would start a family. No, not one meant for heroism as foretold, but one that would make her happy nonetheless. In the following years, she was left to ponder all that might have been. What might have been if there had been no Baroness to keep the girl and boy apart? What might have been if the Baroness had not disappeared, and she had the opportunity to use her secrets against her? For you see, the girl had uncovered so many dirty secrets about the terrible Batterwitch, including the most troubling one of all. Of course, no one would have believed her, but she knew. She knew the Baroness was not human!
What the hell are you doing now?
Password!
Seriously, why did you go back to see her? You didn't mention this last time.
Listen, fuck-ass. I'm going to need a password before we continue. Please?
Right. Okay. Let's see if I can remember. It was pretty elaborate if I recall. Okay, here goes. I'm a disgusting, worthless bilge sack on the gargantuan teat of a laboring, leprous muscle beast. My self-esteem is so small, its existence is a matter of conjecture among theoretical physicists. I smell so bad, the stench cannot be expressed with even the most eloquent, florid language. The odor my body makes has made poets cry. I have won special awards for discovering new places to touch myself erotically while farting. I unfairly pulverized the competition in asshole pageants, and I have received a lifetime ban from ugly contests by President Shitface himself. My blood is not fit to flow through a sewer, and my sign is a pictographic symbol that loosely translates as, "Please hike these pants up to this guy's armpits, chain him to a flogging jet, and make a fucking example out of this sorry sack of shit." When I look in a mirror, my reflection slowly shakes his head while I wet myself in shame. What? That was it, wasn't it? How was that not fucking it? Did I forget an apostrophe somewhere?
No, Cardcat, that was not quite the password. But you were on the right track.
Can we just talk now?
Do you even remember the right password?
Something along the lines of gratuitous self-depreciation forced into my mouth, involving reference to some kind of weird human coupling ritual?
You're being deliberately dumb. It was, "If I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marry myself?" Remember? I was just using the password system to poke a little fun at you, and you turned it into this whole overdramatic thing. Jeez.
Can we get down to fucking business again?
I wonder if we will ever be able to start a conversation without having a ridiculous argument about the password system.
If you would drop the password system and let future me talk to you, he might be able to give you an answer. Spoiler, the answer would be no, because the passwords are retarded.
Why would I want to do that? The only guy who's dumber than past Carcat is future Carcat, and vice versa. I had this on good authority from both sources.
I still think your use of the terms is kind of asinine. There really is no past or future Carcat from your view. There's Carcat who knows less stuff and Carcat who knows more stuff. Why not just gather the facts from the one who's got the lowdown already? I mean, I do it myself, but I can't stand the guy.
You see, that is your problem. Okay, one of your many, many problems. You have no patience to do things the right way. You're always just looking for the shortcut, even if doing so has brought you nothing but trouble 100 times before. It's sort of funny that the only thing standing in your way is one of your other problems, your preposterous self-loathing. So you can't even trust your future self to help you cheat. It's like you have so many problems, they cancel each other out.
That's not the only thing standing in my way. Your stupid passwords are also standing in my way. If not for that, I could be fast-tracking this to Solution City for both of us.
Exactly.
Okay, whatever. Let's just get on with this linear conversation, okay?
Okay.
So you gave me that silly password, and we ended our conversation a few minutes ago from my end. And I scanned ahead looking for a good moment on your timeline to pick it up again, and I noticed you went back to see her again. For some reason.
Yes.
So I'm just wondering why. What happened to frog breeding? I thought we were on a roll with that.
Yes, we still are. This little detour was related to that task. We should be nearly done.
What was she even saying to you? I can't understand a word of that horrifying gibberish.
I can understand her just fine.
I still don't really get it. Why my denizen was such a nightmare, while yours apparently gives you guttural pep talks in some Byzantine monster language.
We already talked about this. Echidna and I have an understanding now.
Ooh, vague bullshit. That's the exact fucking thing I can't get enough of.
Well, maybe if you weren't in such a grumpy hurry all the time, you wouldn't have killed your denizen so quickly. You might have actually learned something.
Huge ugly monsters are for killing. Period.
Did you ever talk to Kanai about it?
I don't remember. Maybe? I'm a busy guy, Jade. I talk to a lot of people about a lot of stuff, including myself.
Her situation was very similar to mine.
I thought she killed her denizen to light the forge or something.
It doesn't sound like you got the whole story. Or maybe you just weren't listening to her.
Well, I sure don't think it was whatever you did. In any case, I thought all that was over with. Why are you back? What does this have to do with frog breeding?
This was Kanaya's suggestion.
Kanaya still helping you?
Yes. I'm talking to her right now, actually.
Oh. I see her across the room. She's not talking to anyone on a computer now.
Of course not. She's from a different time than you, genius.
Which time?
A few hours in your future.
Ah, I see how it is. You won't talk to future Karkat until I jump through your fucking password hoops and become him eventually. But you'll talk to future Kanaya just like that? Double standard, anybody? Jade says yes, please.
You are so ridiculous. I have Kanaya using the same password system as you. She is just a little further ahead on my timeline is all. It would be pretty hard to keep you both synced up.
I thought you didn't want shit spoiled from the future, though.
Yeah, from my future. I don't want you guys telling me things I do before I do them because you talk to future me. But knowing a few things about your future doesn't really matter. Not that I am going to tell you any of it, so don't ask.
I think I'm on the verge of becoming a religious person. I just don't know where else to turn to remove the awesome suffering that Trollian's temporal chat bullshit miraculously continues to inflict on me. Maybe the mirthful messiahs will come and take my pain away? Oh yes, that sounds heavenly. Jade, please excuse me while I paint my face to outwardly reflect the beauty of my inner awakening and drub my think pan mercilessly to reduce my intelligence to the level necessary to sustain these beliefs.
Tyne, what are you even talking about?
Are we almost done crafting this master plan? I have stuff to attend to here. My team is falling apart. And I can't find Gamzee anywhere. I'm worried he might have wandered off somewhere and got hurt.
Aw, well, you'll find him.
I thought you weren't telling me about my future.
I know, I made an exception, but only one.
Let's move this along. Just update me on the frogs and give me a new password, okay?
Kanaya thinks we should all talk about this. She says you're important to consult on the matter, but the you from her time is too busy.
Busy with what?
Shh! She is opening a memo.
Oh God! He's still following you? That is so messed up!
Yeah. It's okay though, as long as he is tailing me like a lost puppy. At least he's not killing anybody.
Don't trust him, Jade. I'm telling you. He is a stab-happy planet-exploding asshole. Remember what he did to Dave? It was like this whole episode. You had a hysterical episode about it, remember?
I remember the episode, but he's okay now. And I'm starting to think that was just his way of saying hi. My dog used to fetch my bullets too. I really think he believes he is my dog. On some level.
Just don't turn your back on him, Jade. Don't turn your back on the puppy.
Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on him. Ah! No! Bad, Jack! Bad!
He really seems to hate frogs.
Yeah, the poor froggies.
My Jack had this irrational thing against frogs too. I mean, my normal Jack, not psychopath Omnipojack.
DUS agents are heavily predisposed toward the murder and desecration of amphibious life forms and their iconography respectively. Frequently, I had to thwart assassination attempts from their kingdom, or extermination attempts is probably better to say.
You're probably right. They really seem to drive him crazy. This is not the first time I've had to reprimand him.
Wait, did he follow you into the palace too just now? Is that who you were yelling at?
He was growling at a kid and I had to tell him he was being very bad. He destroyed some of her really nice statues too. Keeping him in line really makes me miss Beck. He was such a good dog. Not to mention a best friend. Jack is just...
Bad dog. Worst enemy.
Exactly.
I don't like this a fucking bit. It makes me really nervous. You just chilling with an unspeakably powerful mass murderer with the brain of a wild animal who's about to hop sessions and try to kill all of us in a few hours. And what were you even doing there again? You still haven't told me.
Huh?
The palace.
I recommended she return to her denizen for advice.
About what?
The location of the final frog required to complete the gene sequence, one whose song should remove the last traces of dissonance from the waveform. The creature is quite elusive, remember?
Oh yeah! You were searching for weeks!
Yes.
And you never found it!
I had a good lead, but you decided there was not enough time left to bother with it.
The reckoning had started! We had to kill the king!
Understood, but this was a matter that really did require your attention.
Yeah, I know! But maybe I was sick to fucking death of muddling around with frogs and their cacophonous goddamn ribbits and mixing their slime and shit. I'm not an ectoscientist, no matter how many grubs who turned out to be us the game made me accidentally make.
But you are a programmer, aren't you? That is at least kind of like being a scientist, having some technical savvy.
I was a shitty programmer. And anyway, I only programmed viruses. Shitty viruses. I shouldn't have to be a slime technician, or a frog farmer, or a mystical fucking croak decoder. I'm a warrior and a leader and a cold-blooded killer.
We know. You are clearly very good at being all those things. But now, we need your help with frog science. Can you help us?
How long will this take? I don't mind helping, but I have major leadership duties to attend to here.
Yes, I know the team is falling apart and everything, but doing this was your duty too. And after a point of critical complication, there is only so much responsibility you can take for the actions of your team.
Kanaya, what are you saying? What happens in the future? Are you giving me some assurance that things will work out? Because right now, I don't know where the hell anybody is.
The future? Okay, I'm a vampire now, apparently, if that helps.
What the fuck is a vampire?
Shh! Shoosh! No future talk. Let's stay on topic.
Oh my god! Why can't I get a straight fucking answer to a thing? It's a simple question!
Kanaya means she is a very pretty girl with pointy fangs who has a bright sunny complexion and wears fancy dresses.
Thanks. That cleared everything just right the hell up.
And she drinks blood.
Oh, you mean a rainbow drinker? Yeah, I already know about her shitty, trashy novel fantasies. Are we done shitting around?
They aren't trashy.
Yes, hilarious. I guess I have no choice to believe you, because skepticism in this situation is for idiots, right? If I said, yeah, right, if there's a drinker in this hive, I'll eat my cocoon, I'd be like the dumbest Lucis in the movie, who doesn't believe the kid when he tells it there's a rainbow drinker in the closet. So I guess by reverse psychology, I should not be that dumbass. Yell, oh, fuck, and tell everyone to get in the scuttle buggy before it's too late. Well, fat chance. I'm not falling for it.
That sounds like a stupid movie.
How do you know what she looks like anyway? Did you see her in one of your afterlife bubbles?
Yep.
Why? When?
Carcat, that information qualifies as future stuff.
I don't know anymore. Shit is getting away from me. The more time goes on without word from Gamzee, the more I worry. And the more I feel like something terrible has happened. Or will happen. I should go.
No, wait! Just please listen a little longer.
Yes, staying would be better. Trust me that this was and still is a very important thing for you to have done and still do. Maybe even the most important.
Fine, but let's move it along. Did Echidna tell you where to find this frog?
Not exactly. She just helped me remember.
Remember what?
Something from my past. If I accepted her terms.
What were her terms? You never did tell me.
Yeah, because you never told me yours.
Oh, I just thought it wasn't that important or interesting, since Carcat thought the battle was more pressing than to wait for me to locate another frog. Also, what she asked me to do was impossible, so yeah.
Yeah. She made me promise to do something that sounds impossible too. Except, I actually agreed. I have no idea how I'm gonna keep my side of the bargain, now that I think about it.
Excuse me? Remember fucking what?
Oh, right! Where the last frog is. Or was. The thing is, the frog we need is nowhere to be found in the medium. It was on Earth. But only very briefly. It was when I was young. Before I woke up on Prospect, I had begun sleepwalking, both on the island and on the moon. And in my dream, it was very bright. I saw something in the light. I couldn't tell what it was, so I got closer. But before I got there, I woke up. And I found myself by the lagoon surrounding the ruins. I was about to walk home when I saw something appear on a lily pad. It was a frog. An amazing shiny frog. Not like any other I've seen in the lagoon. It hopped over to me and I picked it up. But then, just like that, it died. Later, my grandpa made a robot for me to help me with my sleepwalking. It could do all the walking while I stayed safe in my bed. It could also record my dreams. I am sure he always knew my dreams were going to be special. I suspect he knew it before I was even born.
Okay, great. So it's there on the monitor. Problem solved. You just purify its ghost imprint, mix it with your current evolution's paradox slime, smooth out the genetic waveform, tadpolify Billy a slick, and you're done.
Hopefully.
So you didn't remember seeing this frog when you were a kid at all?
No, it completely slipped my mind.
How did she get you to remember? I mean, what did she make you agree to?
Well, like it was before, the choices she gives you seems to have to do with facing mortality, and making it clear if you choose one path over another, it will lead to your death, and that your death may even be necessary to accomplish a goal.
Yes, I've inferred that ultimata are all personalized variations on the presentation of such dilemmas.
Yeah, but that is not really what made this hard. I mean, nobody wants to die, of course, but at least that is a clear thing. You either do or you don't, you know?
You said what she asked was impossible.
It might be.
What were her demands?
She said that if I accepted her help, that I would have to make a promise. That whenever we left this place, and wherever we end up going, she had to come.
Huh?
Not just to kidnap, but all the denizens. Their palaces, their consorts, their lands. Everything. I have to bring them all with us.
If motherfucking magic's all we've ever known, then it's easy to be missing what the fucking haps. But I'm all scoping at miracles that are up in the air, got my see on of miracles that are here and they're there. I'll be checking the miracles while falling downstairs, seeing the shit out of miracles that are all being up at basically pretty much everywhere. Fuck. Oceans of Fago fucking glitter like space. A fistful of stardust was poofing my face. A million horns honking rackets in piles. One-wheel device that can rocket in styles. The shit that I wish for because motherfucking chorus, bro. I'm all a firm believer at the miracles. Do you have time for my miracles, brother? Do you get your notice on of the miracles? So many fucking miracles, the magic motherfucking miracles, honk.
Oh! Oh yeah, that was so strict!
Yeah, bro?
Most definitely. Your rhymes, they are ruthlessly disciplinary, and my ear ducts have been naughty. I think they are naughty for more.
Motherfuck, dude, you best understand I got more slams in me. They be as forever as the limitless faith in all my believings and shit. But what I motherfucking need, my brother, aside of plowing nose fucking first into a bitchin' pan of tenacious mucilage, is to check out what slams you can stick in my ducts.
Yeah! Oh yeah, these most entirely can be provided. They can be dropped straight into the orifices you mentioned.
Haha, fucking drop it, bro. Drop it like you spaced out and forgot you were holding it in the first motherfucking place.
You brought up a pen in that last stanza, but the one I'm a fan of is a pan-headed pupa.
Shit!
Yes, shit is a legit thing to say about it, about the pen with the man grin, on whom I now slam it.
Slam it like a fucking door by accident on something that hurts. Honk, 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 honk.
You can handle my slams well, unless when you can, in which case, that's cool. I just serve up the hoopla to God noses that are hoopless. About the pan who's called pupa, in the case you were clueless about the pan who can man up and is able to stand up on legs unlike mine, which are functionally useless.
God damn. You are dealing some hearty reproach tonight. Flying fucking high, man. Higher than a laugh assassin on the motherfucking grief trapeze. The higher than a subjugulator getting his weep on for the vast honk I believe in to come.
I wish.
No, bro, I'm serious. Your rhymes are fly as the most wicked piece of shit a miracle ever took in the sky. Someone clipped their motherfucking wings so I stand a chance. Oops, I mean, sit a chance. Fuck.
The only thing more fly than the rhymes, I'm saying to express my malices, is the ability he had I wish was mine instead of, I guess, this excessive paralysis.
Look out for the hook, bro! Get off of those wheels. Get off of those wheels. If miracles aren't fake, he'll get off of those wheels.
But high, in this case, has double the meaning. It means he can fly plus his high self-esteeming. That's two things he has that I'd rather were mine. His two flappy wings and his big healthy spine. Oops. That's three things.
Get off of those wheels. Get off of those wheels. If miracles ain't fake, he'll get off of those wheels.
Using my least useless foot to kick it back over to you, friend.
Shit.
Slam it, like the door in the face of a culling drone. Let's pretend that's a real possibility, and not invitation to an even more painful death, just for the sake of that expression.
Motherfuck it, motherfucker! Pure magic is all when they be hatching the grubs. I seen shit that would shock your look stubs. I peeped on a place of 6 trillion hemos all up at one rock, bleeding as equals. It's easy to see if you search all your feelings that peace happens first and murder's the sequel. It's the beauty of the carnival. Magic's intense. Fucking darkness outside, but the light makes you wince. Just take my motherfucking hand, bro. Put on your shades and pull back the flap and get off of those wheels.
Okay. I did. Now I'm on the floor, motionless, in a terrible way. So I got back on the wheels. It was a nice thought, though.
Fuck motherfucking yeah. Let's take this ninja-titted bitch back to the hive with the chorus. Together, my miracle brother.
Yes!
I'm all a firm believer in the miracles.
Do you have time for my miracles, religious friend?
To get your notice on of the miracles.
So many, gratuitous expletive, miracles. The magic mother, also expletive, miracles.
Fuck yes. Here's where the slam turns into nothing but honks. Honk, 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 honk. Honk, 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 honk.
Honk.
Fuck.
It's less appropriate for me to do the honks than you, but that was still great.
Yeah, bro, yeah!
The slams were truly prime, and your religious views, though I don't share them, are reasonably inspirational. I think I'm in the process of releasing at least one tear.
Me too, bro. You motherfucking know there'd be some of my eyes royal jelly to go with your emotional peanut butter.
Whoa!
This is beautiful, dude. I feel so chill with you.
Yeah, friendliness with you is pretty much always nice and fun to have.
Hey, when we up and start to kick at this red team noise, you should make your way to get your hang on at my hive.
Oh yes, totally.
We could split a tin of the pimpest sneeze I got on hand, baked up all special for you. And then maybe, make out a little. Huh?
Ta-ta!
Hey, what are you doing out here?
Out where?
Out of your bubble.
Oh, I don't know. Am I not supposed to leave?
I just didn't think you could. I guess you must have a foot on either side. Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay. So what are you doing out here?
I'm waiting for friends to arrive. They'll need my help.
What friends? More ghosts?
No, they're alive. First, there'll be 2 humans. They should be joining us any minute.
First? Then what?
Then the rest of our party. The survivors.
Oh. So then, we made it out here alright.
Yes, well, they made it. Your body will arrive with them, along with the others. Hey, maybe we can have a funeral.
What's a funeral?
Kind of like a big corpse party. The humans could probably explain it better than me.
Okay, cool. Shit! It's so bright, how can you stand it here?
You can see the sun?
Yeah, I can see it, but it looks 2D.
Jade? Are you still responding to this memo? I guess I don't have much energy left to argue about passwords. I didn't even get a password last time. I had to leave abruptly because Solix and Eridan started dueling again. And then Pfeffery and Kanaya... It all happened so fast. And now Gamzee is hunting us all down in murder mode. He's been taunting me through other people's messaging devices and leaving me disturbing notes. I'm sure others must be dead by now. And now Solix is blind, and I lost track of him somehow. I heard a stray honk and I ran and we got separated, and I'm starting to think that this must be a doomed timeline. That's why I can't get in touch with anyone. They must be dropping like behemoth leavings out there. And that must be why future Kanaya was talking in this memo. But now she's dead? Which makes that impossible. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. Gamzee isn't supposed to go crazy. I think if he does, it means we fucked something up. It means I fucked something up. He's my responsibility. I have to make sure he's safe. And I didn't do that. One time, one of the doomed Aradias told me she came from a time where he flipped out and killed everybody because of my failure. I didn't take her seriously, but I should have. She was constantly fixing my fuck-ups. Robots from the future always coming back to tell me how some hasty shit I did with frog breeding or whatever would make it impossible to win. My own personal mistakes probably accounted for more doomed Aradia bots than anything else. Which was sort of a silver lining, I guess. I don't think we would have beaten the king without her army. Not that it matters anymore. I've obviously become just another guy in a doomed timeline, watching everyone around him die. I was just sitting here, wondering what I could have done wrong this time. To make the timeline take a wrong turn? And pinpointing it seemed overwhelming, since I've made more terrible decisions than I can even count. But I think looking back, I know what it is now. It was before we got trapped on this meteor, before Jack showed up, before we beat the king. And I wanted to let you know, Jade, that no matter what I said, I think the final frog must be important. And Kanaya, if you're reading this somewhere in the past maybe, I'm sorry, you were right. I was always in such a hurry to win, I didn't take the time to do what was necessary. Bilious Slick needed the genes of that frog, and because I half-assed this so bad, everyone is going to die. See, I was thinking about Jack and how he can't stand frogs. And I think I finally understand what's going on. I think I know what's about to happen at the end of our timelines. I think I know what the critical moment is, and it's completely my fault. Exobiology is a touchy thing. Especially when you're building the genetic code for an entire universe. Our Genesis frog needed the genes from that final frog. But because I was in too much of a hurry to do the job right, he's missing a critical sequence in his DNA. So when we made him and watched him grow in the middle of Skya, and after all the fireworks and fanfare from the vast croak had subsided, I kind of felt like he didn't look so good. Like he was sick. I think I gave him cancer. I gave your whole universe cancer, Jade. Sorry. Its defective genes probably made it impossible for your session to be successful. Sort of like its reproductive system was damaged. What should be fertile ground for your new universe to grow was replaced by a massive bomb rigged to blow up your whole session. Probably just one of many symptoms of a sick universe. It's not like you actually did anything wrong. You were fighting against the disease that was always inherent in your reality. The one I gave it. But I don't think it's like a normal disease. Not like a cellular mutation that's out of control. The cancer took a specific form, like a complicated series of terrible events rather than faulty cell division. It was an eventuality in your universe that was inevitable, that we all unwittingly helped make happen. All concentrated through the actions of one hostile agent in the system, with an instinct to destroy everything it hated, and then given the power to do so. And unlike a normal disease, it wouldn't gradually kill its host from within. The cancer left the body, chased out as if by an immune system. But the problem is, it wasn't any less deadly on the outside, and no less determined to finish the job. So I don't know what else it could be. What's waiting for us at the end of the countdown? Jack was expelled from your session somehow. Then he methodically destroyed all our planets, prospered Durst, and tried to wipe us all out, so that we couldn't do the same thing to him again. But he was always saving his true target for last. The one he hated most. Jack was the living embodiment of the disease all along. Noir is the cancer. It's him. Anyway, that's the end of how everything's my fault completely, and I'm garbage. Hope you enjoyed it, Jade. Not that you seem to recall this memo even exists. If you see Kanaya in Death Bubble Hell, please tell her I'm sorry I let her down. And if you see Solix wandering around too, let him know how ashamed I am I ditched him like a coward because I heard a horn go honk. And Terezi, if you see her, could you give her a message for me? Tell her that... Actually, never mind. I'll probably be able to tell them all in person soon, seeing as an idiot in makeup is about to roll over my naked squeal pipette with a one-wheel device.
Solix is okay. He's with me right now.
Holy shit! You're alive?
Hold on. I really need to change these clothes.
It's all your fault.
Huh?
It's all your motherfucking fault! Honk.
Okay.
You cracked off the top of the bottle to those fucking clown imposters that were all spraying out the flagrant motherfucking heresies at me. The flagrant motherfucking heresies, motherfucker, is what came from their mouths. It made me get my sadness on to see it, and my rage on fucking harder.
I'm sorry.
All my life, I believed that a fucking paradise to come would held the most ballers, darkest of carnivals to join, and a prophecy to tell all about a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels steeped in the good, harsh whimsy The mirthful messiahs were foretold to be crashing that fucking pie stand and bringing the holy ruckus. Like a giddy fucking ninja, one-wheeling headlong at the hugest fucking horn heap Shangri-La's got to see. I'm talking about the vast honk, you blasphemous motherfucker! What I believed in it to be was so beautiful. Us and them all mellow and intense and bumping sounds, tossing back the Faygo and soaking the miracles up our faith sponges, while the special stardust rained at our elixir sticky faces, like a bunch of fucking fairy powder from religion space. It was gonna be us and motherfucking them! Them and motherfucking us.
This is like some trolling shtick, right? This ICP shit?
But now, because of you, because of all of you and your fucking outrageousness, you stole up all my miracles away by revealing at me how the wicked shit was really kicked. Like some filthy fucking science stiff who at old times would be ruled unfunny without even getting his fucking trial on. And now I don't know what to think about the spiritual fantasies I had. Hulk!
Best troll ever. I don't even care if you're really into this stuff or not, it's awesome.
What stuff?
Like, horrorcore? Lame clown rap and stuff? Dude, are you an actual juggalo or not?
Bro, that word you used ain't nothing real I've heard of. It strikes me as another heretical fucking bastardization of some sacred shit I take seriously in my bum biscuit. I mean, I guess took seriously.
Do you really not know what I'm talking about?
I have the idea that you put in my pan to sit there. That the Paradise Planet is a fucking joke. And the miracles are fake. Pure fiction. False, fakey, fraudy con jobs from a bunch of unfunny ninja harlequin bullshit artists.
I can't even tell if you're trying to troll me with this, or if you're actually having some weird emotional problem.
Can it be motherfucking both things?
Okay, I'm telling you, you need to watch this video. The song isn't even supposed to be released for another year or something, but I got it from an inside source. This is as hot as it gets. Hang on, let me dig it up.
Deliriously biz nasty!
Just took effing stringent chest plant into bird bath. Collarbone snapped, yo. Kinda hungry.
At Turntech Godhead, please enjoy, Mr. Strider.
Was the same collarbone you broke before, dog? Make that hunger, you bitch! Haha!
Lol at oofags, peace out, numb fucks. Ollie's outie!
At God's Gifted Grinds. Dude, you gotta buy a new B-Bath? That's messed up. At Dumb Homo 2. Not cool.
At Mr. Liftoff. It was the other C-Bone, man. At Fat Nasty Trash 420. Nah, brah. Bird bath was fine.
No. Motherfuck no, bro! I'm not looking on any more of your blasphemies. I really just came back on you to motherfucking say that while that sickening noise you did at me is your fault, there's something I did at you what's mine. I did something that's motherfucking atrocious to your posse. Made your whole crew of jokers get to being kinda mentally motherfucking unstable. In fucking fact, that atrocious business I got to doing, I did that shit to your whole universe as a matter of motherfucking fact. You see? You motherfucking see! I finally got all caught up in what much true behind the sweet murder mirth of the bitchin' blood circus. I reached deep down and got at where all the real harsh whimsies were hiding inside of me. In the angriest ways, I found up my dark ancestral chuckle voodoos within. And then, I focused them through the rage you made me have. And I went and made your universe terminal.
None of that really meant anything, but okay. Also, you have me confused for somebody else. We never talked. I guarantee I would have remembered you.
All that motherfucking matters is I remember you and what you did. I'm just all letting you in on the ways I set the high justice in motion. Made us motherfucking square, you and me. Me and you.
That's cool, Juggalo guy, who I still can't quite tell is ironic about this or not. But, like I said, either way, it's all good.
You don't motherfucking believe! You need to get more spirituality into your superstition, ghost. Like the motherfucking faith chump that what I was. As if I'd forget to do my chuckle voodoos to you, too. To fuck up your dreams! Make your worst fears come alive. And get up on their haunts in your nap-happy pan.
What? What fears?
You motherfucking know, brother. It's the fucking puppet. The one that's all got to be my best fucking friend I got now. Now that my other buddy managed to be having his head chopped off.
Oh god, did my bro put you up to this? I should have guessed he might have a hand in some of these shitty trolling escapades.
Your bro's dead, bro! Couldn't keep my new friend captive no more. Released your nightmares right into my warm fucking embrace. And now I listen at what they whisper through my ear ducts.
Jesus, you are fucking insane.
I'm all hearing these amazing motherfucking things. I think he'll help me refigure out what's the real reality about the miracles. He'll help me to motherfucking discover the truth of who the messiahs are. The real messiahs, not the false mess of lies. Hulk!
So, my bro's idiotic ventriloquist dummy is responsible for this schizophrenic bullshit. Is that what you're saying?
Motherfuck yes, bro.
What else does he say?
He says, all in this funny little voice, that is so very, 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 very quiet. That it's time to go, mother fucking kill them all.
Well, that sounds about right. Better do what he says, dude.
Yeah! Here was I to come at you with all these unruly upbraids I got pent up. When you know motherfucking what? I should be getting grateful to you for sharing at me your way ridic heresies, brother. The road to the Dark Carnival has never before been paved with louder hawk horns to tread upon and scare the living motherfucker out of the low-blood faithless with each step.
You are either literally an insane psychopathic murderer or some kind of trolling savant. Time to block you now, but let's do this again, okay?
You fucking know it, bro. I like you. Wouldn't mind taking that pale marshmallow you got as a nut bone off your shoulders for this collection I got started on. Add a little strawberry jam to this peanut butter sandwich I'm making between my motherfucking lips.
Holy shit.
Hey, before you go, how about that we slam a little?
They both then proceeded to have one of the best wrap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. I have repeatedly made it clear that the fifth wall is to remain off. I refuse to acknowledge this foolish man's self-indulgent rubbish. His frivolous charades have no place in this building or anywhere in this reality. Am I making myself understood, young lady?
Swoon!
Or will I have to suspend your furniture privileges again? I see. It's another one of your moods. We will have to work on ironing out this behavior before you meet your true master. He is a far less gracious host than I. Wait, what are you doing? No, stop that. You render yourself in a more symbolic manner this instant. Thank you. Oh, is this what we're doing now? Maybe I have not been strict enough with your breathing privileges either. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This vessel will reach your planet eventually. We can either go home the fast way or the slow way. Your express ticket can only be validated with the display of good manners, miss. And there go the electricity privileges. I think now would be a good time for another round of re-education regarding her purpose. A little refresher on the prestigious employment opportunity for which she is being groomed. And since you are still my guest, it would please me to tell you this inspiring tale as well. It is a tale to remind her of the sacrifice she must make. One serving to remind all of her people of the sacrifice once made by long-forgotten heroes in a discarded reality. It is of this sacrifice the sufferer died to speak the truth, and it is his tale I will tell you now. Once, in this very universe you could say, Alternia was home to a peaceful race. Trollkind had never known the corrupting influence in their evolution which led them to perpetual war and violence. That is to say, they had never known me. As was true of the bellicose world we know, there came to be 12 heroes on this peaceful planet. These heroes, too, had 12 ancestors whose fortunes were intertwined with theirs. These 24 figures of legend were not of this world, but sent from the sky, delivered from a reality not yet conceived. On the eve of their race's extinction, the 12 heroes would begin playing a game. They would make an admirable effort, but they would fail. Their civilization had not prepared them for the rigors of this game, and the ultimate reward would fall shy of their grasp. But their failure was more comprehensive, more systemic than a result of simple inadequacy so common to young players of this game. Though they could not recognize it for the bad omen it was, this session was not the one in which they had been spawned. Such is the symptom of a subtle glitch affecting certain sessions, an error designed to trigger an unfathomable cascade of misfortune throughout Paradox space. This glitch is the calling card of the one I serve. It is the discreet, gentlemanly manner in which he reserves his place in a universe for later visitation. The heroes, understanding their defeat was absolute, sought advice from the mother of all monsters. She offered them a choice. The heroes could either accept their defeat along with the extinction of their race and put no others at risk, or she could show them a path to a second chance, to a reality in which the chosen heroes of their race would be strong enough to succeed with ease and claim the reward. This reset would come at the cost of wiping the failed heroes from existence. They would live new lives from scratch, playing different roles in the reset reality, with no memory of the game they played or the choice they made. The heroes chose to accept this bargain and scratched their session. In doing so, they jump-started the reality in which the 24 figures of legend would together be created, and I as well, and then sent back in time to take our places in history. Though I was delivered well before history even began, before the dawning of life on their planet. This time around, I would oversee its development, and thus fulfill the mother's promise of an aggressive, ruthlessly prepared group of heroes. One that would not rest until victory was secured. The young 24 would again be scattered in two groups, 12 modern contemporaries and 12 ancients. But in addition to losing their memories of everything that happened before the scratch, there was another catch for the failed heroes. In the new reality, they would not serve as the heroes. They would mature to become the ancestors of the 12 they formerly regarded as theirs, and this 12 would be chosen for glory. These children would be the heroes to achieve victory and have the reward easily within reach. Of course, this promise was fulfilled to the letter, as you have seen. The entire bargain was executed without a single hitch, as those authorized by my master always are. There was, however, one minor anomaly. One of the failed heroes, in his new life as an ancient on this now brutal planet, began to remember. This is his story. This is the story of the Signless. Few ever knew the sufferer's given name, presuming quite reasonably he had none, and he came to be called Signless. Unlike his peers distributed elsewhere in history, he was not given a sign at a young age. Alas, there were no signs reserved for one of his mutant blood. His genetic deviation from the social order made him a pariah, forcing him to wander the world alone for many sweeps, concealing the color of his blood to avoid certain execution. But it may also have been due to his mutation that he began to have the visions, spontaneous lucid imagery of his world in peace before its fall. He would never see the complete picture or fully understand his previous incarnation's role in prompting this fall, or know of my hand in it. But the visions showed him all he needed to see. They held the promise of his people's true potential beneath the ages of conditioned cruelty. They held the spark of revolution. In time, the visions gave purpose to his travels. He would preach heretical ideas no one else dared to entertain, let alone risk discussing. He espoused the virtues of forgiveness, compassion, and equality among all bloodlines. He distributed his message intelligently, careful to preach only to those receptive, never attracting unwelcome attention. But his growing movement could go unnoticed by the authorities for only so long. The High Bloods were livid over the unprecedented heresy, and soon a massive sectarian war followed, spreading across the planet and throughout the galaxy. The conflict was lopsided, of course, with the High Bloods given full support from the Condess and her sea dwellers. Inevitably, the Signless would be captured, and when he was, it was not a matter of whether he would be put to the irons, but how hot they would be if he failed to recant. During his penance, it was said the sufferer's compassion for his people underwent a divine transformation into limitless, burning rage. It burned hotter than the iron shackling him to his imperial flogging jut, and redder than the blood soaking his righteous leggings. When he was finally killed, his anger rung through the cosmos with his last breath. This vast expletive was his final sermon, and somewhere encoded in its wavelengths was the truth in his teachings, waiting to reveal itself to any who would inherit his burden.
Booyah!
His teachings would also persist through surviving disciples, but in hushed tones. His following would dwindle to an obscure cult facing persecution for centuries. After his execution, the body was burned, leaving only his irons. They cooled in the ash, as if his anger itself was subsiding, and his followers appropriated their shapes in defiance of the High Bloods. The symbols became the sign of the signless, always shown as colorless as the cold iron to conceal the stigma of his hue. This was as much a reminder to his followers to remain hidden as it was of the sufferer's sacrifice, and his rage hidden like heat in the iron, one day to be reignited by another of his bloodline. The sufferer preached that after he passed, another signless would come, heralding the end times for their planet. The second signless would continue his work and lead his people to glory beyond this realm. The followers kept his teachings alive for ages, even as the uproar surrounding the movement subsided. By modern times, the sufferer's scripture was little more than ancient superstition, all but forgotten. Hardly the anathema of old. But the followers had already made their preparations in the shadows, and when the second signless finally came, he would have a Lucis to raise him and a sign to his name.
The fuck?
The sufferer acquired a less conventional upbringing to reach maturity. As a young grub, he landed in the brooding caverns where he would be expected to face his trials. But due to his mutation, surely no Lucis would select him. No creature sympathetic to his scent had been bred yet. His odds for survival would have been remote, if not for a chance encounter. The Dolorosa belonged to the rare class assigned strictly to serving the mother grub in the caverns, forbidden from visiting the surface. While on an errand, she found the young sufferer in his crater and immediately recognized the child as special, as well as in great danger. For an adult troll to raise a child was unthinkable, but she saw no other hope for him. The Dolorosa abandoned her duties in the caverns and fled to the surface to raise him. In time, she would become the first follower of his teachings and the first of his inner circle, but not his closest.
Oh, hell no. He's talking about ancestors, isn't he?
Surrounding him on his rise to infamy and throughout the rebellion were the most trusted elites among his devoted. The Psionic was a mage of unequaled telekinetic ability, who upon hearing the words of the sufferer was inspired to free himself from the sort of slavery typical of his mentally gifted class. But his most devoted of all was his disciple. She listened to every vision he retold, every lesson he preached, and faithfully recorded his scripture. Her ear was open to him always, and in time, his heart opened to her. To spread his message throughout the world, they took to the seas in the vessel of legend known as the First Ship. It was said their love went beyond the four quadrants, transcending the grid entirely. Whatever that nonsense actually means.
He's keeping little girls locked up in weird rooms and rambling about troll ancestors. I just know it.
The disciple was to be killed along with him, but at the last moment, the executor inexplicably took pity on her and allowed her to escape. She absconded with the leggings, which remained the only physical evidence of his holy suffering. She hid in the caves for many sweeps, transcribing all his scriptures from memory on the walls in the blood of slain creatures, and lived the rest of her days in monastic savagery. Her dedication would be critical to the persistence of his message. But the Dolorosa was less fortunate, and was sold into slavery. She spent the rest of her life as property of vicious sea-dwellers. As for the Psionic, he was enlisted in a far worse, if more prestigious service.
Not in my fucking comic!
He was forced to serve as helmsman for her condescension's imperial battleship. Psychics of his kind were exploited for interstellar travel, and his abilities made her ship the fastest in the fleet by far. She grew so enamored of her helmsman and his power, she would use her touch to extend his lifespan to match her own.
Oh, damn. This place is bigger than I thought. Any idea which way he went? Come on, guys, help me out.
Together, they explored the stars for thousands of years. Due to the speed of her ship, She would personally expand the boundaries of her empire, typically being the first to greet new races before conquering them.
I bet he's behind this door. You hear me, Scratch? The jig is up!
After making first contact, occasions which she generally kept cordial, she would move on to new territory while a division of her fleet set a course for the unfortunate civilization and proceeded to tear it apart. It could be any of the lethal brigades under her command to receive the orders, be it the Persecutioners, Cattle Reapers, Laugh Assassins, or Roughly Annihilators. Each was notoriously cruel in its own way, and each carried out orders with absolute loyalty. Because while the Condess could extend a single life on her whim, she could just as casually cut short that of millions.
Aha! Caught you red-handed, you bastard! You stop clogging up my story with your troll fanfiction this instant.
If angered, she could simply express her grievance through communion with her ancient Lucis of the Deep and turn its psychic devastation on her multitudes. The class hierarchy played into her hands politically in this respect. Killing off a haphazard swathe of the population or an entire class was suitable as a measure of last resort, but mass extermination does not lend itself well to practical governance. Its looming threat, however, is quite effective, especially while her empire is partitioned neatly into blood castes. She could use her leverage to delegate oppression to the subjugators, whose unique abilities and exceptional brutality made them natural enforcers. They too would delegate in their governance, exploiting the pride and loyalty of dangerous blue bloods beneath them, and so on down the hemospectrum until the enslavement of the common castes was inescapable, in spite of their genetic gifts and strength in numbers. As a self-governing body, the land-dwelling portion of her empire was formidable, but her force of sea dwellers was equally formidable, and the two were kept in check not only with the threat of psychic annihilation, but with their mutual hatred and distrust. The only threat to her power was unification through uprising, a possibility made remote once she fully decentralized the race from the homeworld. She scattered all but the children throughout the galaxy after the most recent rebellion led by the Summoner. Upon doing so, she became so comfortable with her grip on power, she risked venturing deeper into space than ever before to grow her empire. But the more space she put between herself and Glibgolib, the more she risked weakening her bond with the monster. The bond she and her successor shared with it exclusively could sway and become strengthened with the younger. Perhaps she grew complacent with the threats successors posed after such a long history of killing them with ease. Heiresses upon reaching maturity were expected to challenge the Condess for the throne. It was not merely expected of them by their people, but demanded by their shared Lucis. I like to think of her as the pet I gave their race at the dawning of their species' evolution, like a sentience warming gift. Again, it's just the sort of thing a good host does.
That was not the right door.
If the lapse in her custodial bond was significant enough, it was not just political power she risked. At such a distance, she sacrificed concentration needed to curb its most dreadful psychic shriek of all, the galaxy-wide extinction event called the Vast Glub. Of course, this eventuality proved a fitting reward for such reckless expansion of her territory. She chose the worst time possible to explore further from the homeworld than she'd ever been. She was scouring the edge of the galaxy for systems to plunder when she received word of her planet's devastation by meters. The young were being slaughtered. The mother grub was dead. The end times were upon her people. She ordered all fleets to return to Alternia. But such was her empire's expansion and interplanetary occupation, few could make it in time to provide any meaningful defense. She instructed her helmsman to pilot the ship faster than he ever had, and he did so through extreme physical duress. He was able to leap across thousands of light years in a matter of hours. The exertion likely would have killed him if the glove didn't get to him first. Her touch could extend life, but never restore it, to her lament. In that instant, her empire was gone. Glivgolin's swan song wiped out her entire race, save the Condess and her lone heiress, leaving the empire nothing more than a galactic necropolis of floating tombs.
This looks like the right place. The hallway's all rounded shit, just like his big stupid head.
She was forced to continue the journey home on auxiliary power. Her ship now travels near the speed of light, a pale shadow of its former velocity. It would take her another 612 solar sweeps after the glove to reach her destination. She should arrive any minute now. When she does, she will find nothing but ruins and dust. If she cared to look closer, she would find a city of slain exiles, a man on the moon, and a pair of black lovers locked in a deadly dance. But whether she looks or not, one thing will find her with certainty: a new employment opportunity.
My beautiful panels, what has he done? That son of a bitch. It's gonna take so many sweeps to clean this mess up. So very, very many sweeps.
Are you paying attention, protégé? This is where your role in the story begins. Now stop your pouting and listen, unless you want another helping to the backside of my... Oh, nuts. I seem to have forgotten my discipline broom.
God damn it, he's got a bowl of these things. He's pulling his snooty horseshit candy bowl stunts to mock my little arrows now. Excellent host, my ass.
Anyway, the last of the 12 ancestors arrived a bit late. In fact, she would cross through her portal 6 centuries after the descendants had come and gone. There weren't many left to look after her, so she ended up in foster care. I remember it like it was yesterday, and for one who has as much time on his hands as I, it essentially was.
Flip.
I would raise the girl to be groomed for her calling. My lessons would emphasize obedience, mastery of the clockwork magics, and being locked in a room. As you must have gathered by now, my employer will enter this universe quite soon. I will then relinquish my custody to him, and she will serve as his handmaid for an eternity to be specified. As you must have also gathered, she has already done so. Though her most common of blood should have let her expire in just a dozen or 2 sweeps, his curse kept her very much alive, and she did not intend to stay that way.
Oh my god, how can these possibly be so delicious?
His curse is one of conditional mortality, with the desired outcome contingent on her service. When I release her, she will take her place at his side and travel through time to carry out his orders. While I am his weapon of subtlety and precision, the handmaid is strictly an apparatus of terror and suffering. We have both paved the road to his arrival, I in my way, and she in hers. She would be present during every watershed moment in her civilization's development. Her recurrence in history would earn her the reputation of a demoness, more feared than even her master, a man though dreadful rarely makes himself seen. She stirred up class warfare and intensified bigotry in whatever era she haunted. She made sure the descendants would enter a world which prepared them well for the game, and took measures to see that they would play as they did. But once they entered and their world was in ashes, her work was nearly complete. Now, 6 centuries later, she will be given one last order to follow before her curse was lifted. A simple recruitment job.
Whoa, better go easy on these. Might need some later.
The handmaid will enlist the Condess, extending the same bargain once offered to her. It will be the sort involving neither negotiation nor possibility of refusal, expressed in terms plainly understood by the psychotic genocidal. The Condess will serve as her new master's witch, carrying out his work in the places he cannot reach.
There you are. Go ahead, keep talking, Cue Ball. I've got you in the crosshairs of my broom bristles. I have got you, you pompous motherfucker.
The last two trolls alive, blood of rust and royalty, will make each other pay for the crimes against their race. Their payment will be mutually dealt in the currency of punishment and reward at once. The Condess will be rewarded with the power and immortality her new service entails, and punished by the grueling slavery for which it is synonymous. And you, young lady, are to be punished by death at the hands of your replacement. And so too will this be your reward.
Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. My heartbeat falls in rhythm with the clock as I draw close to my prey. I leave nothing to chance, for you see, it is the most dangerous prey of all, a 4-foot-tall asshole in suspenders who won't shut up. Wait for it, hussy. Wait for it.
And so, my dear, that is the inspiring tale of your people, and why you should feel rather privileged to be in the position for which I have groomed you meticulously. Are you not grateful? Yes, surely you are, and it warms the soft, fluffy material in my chest to know this. What is it? What are you looking at over there? Oh, of course, the clock. I can see you have a good eye for a fine timepiece. Your exemplary taste is certainly owed to quality upbringing. Perhaps you wish to know the history of the clock and how I came to possess it? Yes, I can see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. It's a marvelous tale, one almost as long as it is verbosely told. Where do I even begin?
Trip. Story time's over, windbag! Whoops, oh shit, get this fucking clock out of my way! I am a one-man stampede, and I've got a broom, and that peal of splintering wood you hear is the last gasp of a priceless antique, disintegrating beneath the outrageous fury of my authorial hooves. If I have to put up with one more smug, meandering interlude in my own story, I am going to crack your head open and serve you a heaping bowl of your own downy soft puppet ass. How do you like that for hospitality, Doc? I believe we'll find that as hosts go, I am simply the best there is. Everybody is totally fed up with your condescending, self-indulgent narrative style. They all want to go back to my slightly less condescending, slightly more self-indulgent style. See, even that little girl has had enough of your shit. Run, Aradia's ancestor, run! You have locked up your last Asian schoolgirl, you sick fuck. Oh, don't you flop around at me like that. Are you listening, little man? Booyah? I guess he's just a limp, lifeless puppet when I'm around. Like a reverse Calvin and Hobbes kind of thing. That is a little disturbing.
Quit all this scurrying around.
Oh well, might as well try and get that disc back. I wonder if I can just sort of reach up into, and...
Do you believe you can escape me before I arrive? How do you expect to outrun me?
What the hell? Looks like he's had the disc repaired for a while already, but didn't tell us. Motherfucker just loves the sound of his own voice.
When I am already here!
Snap!
Dowdy.
Fuck!
No!
You dumb homo! Snapping wrong! Snap!
Unsnap.
Attempt rare and highly dangerous 5-time showdown combo.
Get through one night without you.
Honk.
If I
Honk. Honk.
what kind of life would that be?
Honk.
Oh, and I need you in my arms, need you to hold. If you ever leave, baby, that would take away everything good in my life. Without you, there'd be no sun in my
And the Knight of Blood so embraced the Bard of Rage, and in each other's arms they were a quiver, and with righteous pap and blessed shush, he did quell his brother's fury. For the knight looked upon his bard all acting up and completely losing his shit, and he did resolve to calmeth his juggalo ass right the fuck down. And so calmed down his juggalo ass was, and would continueth to be, for all time. And the knight, in totally settling a murderous clown's ludicrous shit down proper, said, "Let there be more allegiance." And it was so. And between moirails would flow bounteous mirth, and they did hug bumpeth plentifully, and honks of reconciliation echoed far and true into the darkness upon the face of the deep. A.H. Close tome. And it was good. Recap 4. The last recap I wrote was that really big one in the white ink, and Jade had just hooked her dead dream self into Beck Sprite for prototyping. Then Jade's sprite flipped out and destroyed the column supporting the laboratory, and the big ball fell and bounced off the house and rolled down the snowy hill, and she started crying, and nope, fuck this.
The password is see you soon. Okay, I'm going to take your lack of response as tacit verification. Also, this pretty much has to be the last conversation we have, right? Your timeline cuts out completely in a minute or two because of the scratch. What are you looking at up there? Are you hypnotized by the flashy shit? What the fuck? That's been going on ever since John started scratching that big goddamn record. Aren't you acclimated to it by now? Hello? Harley Jigus, mother of screaming fuck! Whatever, I have shit to do now. I guess I should be keeping an eye on the sky too now that I think about it. The bright green beacon should be appearing any minute, assuming you actually manage to blow up the sun. And then, well, then I guess maybe we all get to hang out? While maybe also not being in unyielding mortal peril? It's getting kind of old, frankly. Okay, well this is a pretty crappy farewell, but I guess it'll have to do, since there is some seriously show-stopping shit transpiring up there in fucking outer space. Later, Jade, I'm going to go make sure John knows what the hell he's supposed to be doing. And in case none of this works and we don't actually get to meet, I guess I should say, since apparently my godless future self can't express himself and never got around to saying so, thus leaving it up to me as usual, to say that...
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
Oh.
No, not by all the scratchy stuff in the sky. There's something coming down.
What?
It's hard to make out, but I think it might be...
What?
Shaving cream?
What the hell is shaving cream?
It's like... Hey! Carcat?
Uh-oh. What are you waiting for? Draw, Spades.
Suckers.